again.
What is up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. We got a highly requested video coming your way right now. It is none other than the new chalk collection. Yeah, we got a lot to talk when it comes to the chalk. There's a lot going on in this collection. I gotta keep you guys in the know because it's literally getting released today, Monday, December 14th. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I need you guys to know what to look out for real. If you guys follow me on Instagram, you would have seen me tease the shiz out of this collection in my stories and on my main feed, actually. There's a reason for that, okay? This collection is like no other from Gymshark. It's completely different from anything they've ever come out with. Not only in terms of the aesthetic of the sets, but the functionality as well, the features, completely different. So I'm really excited to chit chat about this one. So you know the drill. If you are not already, definitely hit that subscribe button, girl. I promise you, you won't regret it because lots of videos like this coming your way all the time, every week. And definitely follow your girl on IG for all things fitness because it's true. Together, we got this, baby. Now let's go talk some chalk. All right, guys, so as usual, my measurements will be down below. Everything you see today, each and every item's in a size small, which is my true to size. And as soon as this collection goes live, you will see every item that I showcased today linked down below, individually for you, all right? So you cut out the middleman of searching on Gymshark's site, you see something, you click, you got it, girl. All right, so let's first discuss chalk collection as a whole, like the purpose, what is its identity in the Gymshark realm of goodness. So bottom line, the chalk collection is designed for lifters. So if you're somebody like myself, all right, you like to lift them weights at the gymnasium, then you might want to listen up for this one. You have technical lightweight material in this collection, very functional, very innovative designs. So first and foremost, I'm gonna talk about the leggings. So in this collection, we are looking at two different designs available. You are looking at the sweat print design, which is like, oh, just a beautiful splattered painting. It is actually designed to pretty much conceal your own sweat, which is super insane to think. Like, I would never think that that would even be a thing, but dang, whoever thought of that, that's a good idea. The other is just plain solids, but we have a lot of brights, a lot of beautiful colors in this collection, you best believe it. So in terms of leggings, I have the mallow purple sweat print. We also have a jade green legging. And I also have the plain black solid leggings as well, because every gal needs solid staple leggings that are black. I know y'all want to know about this sweat print, right? I've been hit up so much about this print, it's unbelievable, girl. So, whoa, not only do you have that speckly action going on these mallow purple leggings, the sweat print really stands out because you have a dark, deep purple splat, but you also have a dark gray as well, which is also going to be featured in other pieces in this collection. So yet again, Gymshark has pieces that you can in fact mix and match if you sure please to, girl. They are not seamless, but I will tell you something that makes them stand out more than anything is the adjustable band. Let me say that again. The adjustable band, girl, what? So, okay, this is so dope because I actually wore this exact set at the gym yesterday and it held up so wonderfully. The adjustment on the band is very great quality. You do not have Velcro or anything that's gonna fray over time. This is an actual hook, like grab band here. So you have adjustments, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have 8 different adjustment slots that you can hook in. All right, so you could have it super loose, you could have it, you know, super tight depending on what you need. The fact that you can adjust the band, it really makes it like so functional for different types of workouts in general. I actually did some HIIT in this, not a lot, believe me, but enough. I did some machine work and some free weight lifting. I adjusted it a little bit tighter when I was squatting, all right? This just to ensure that there's a little more of like a tighter fit around my waist, no gaping, nothing like that. Kind of made me feel safe and secure. But when I did my core work laying down on the ground, when you're doing a lot of crunching action, is when I loosened the band up a little bit and it worked so wonderfully, kind of let up so that, you know, my tummy can crunch and do its thing. So totally innovative, totally special to me. I am shocked, I'm shook. You also have a pocket on each side of these leggings, kind of fit your phone in if you need it while you're lifting. You have a lot of seamed contour. The Gymshark logo is on the quad area. To the left-hand side, it just says Gymshark in a little bit of that darker gray text. Nice little contrast. You do have a little itty bitty front seam. It didn't give me the dreaded CT like I anticipated it, which is good, all right? There's a little bit of let up right around that area in the crotchal department, so I'm very happy about that. You do have a small little gusset, nothing too crazy, but it still has that 4-way stretch available. And on the bottom third of the legging, towards the back of the leg, you have a breathable mesh. So all over a very lightweight, breathable type of material. So it's made out of recycled polyester and elastane, so super stretchy. You still have the wicking capabilities, and what the heck, it's good for the environment too, all right? I would say overall, these are about a moderate compression. Nothing high intense or anything like that, but these aren't your typical, like I would not say these are like the yoga-based type of leggings. They are definitely made for lifting weights and moving and compound type of movements like that. This is a 25-inch inseam legging. It is full length and it fits pretty well on me for 5'3". 25 inches is like pretty perfect for me. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. There's no heavy contrast with the seams, which is nice. I really do like that. From far away, you would almost maybe think that it could be seamless. All 3 that I have, they do appear to be squat proof on me. So as you guys can see, I worked out in these babies and they held up really wonderfully. I caught a few glances. I saw a few people checking these leggings out. You know what, I don't blame them. They're a unique kind of breed. All right guys, so next we're gonna move on to these sports bras. They're so freaking beautiful. That cross front action, girl, you see this right now. So I got the mallow purple sweat print again to match the leggings. I also have a solid black, and we also have the jade green solid sports bra. Sports bras are also adjustable, hello. So not only can you adjust your leggings, but you can adjust your freaking sports bra band too. So I didn't have to do too much crazy adjustment on this. I actually have it on a pretty looser setting, if you will, and it still hugged really nicely. Like when I bent down, I did some deadlifts, nothing was popping on out, all right, and shocking the world, put it that way, all right? So it was really nice and supportive for me. This is an overall medium support sports bra with removable bra paddings. It has the exact identical adjustment band as the leggings, nothing different there. You do have a really nice thick strap action going on. That's where some of that support comes in. And you have a really pretty, almost like a racer back. Half of it on the back is mesh. So overall, super breathable. You don't have a visible band on the front. You wouldn't even know there's a band. But if you were to pull it up a little bit, you would see that underneath is where the band itself is located. So you still do have that support. Your girls ain't gonna go falling through the sports bra, all right? But from the front, you would never see the band. It just overall has a very beautiful leg. On the back though, that's where you can see the actual band. You do have the Heat branded logo on the side to match the color of the sports bra. The Mallow Purple sports bra has that gray, again, to match the leggings, the gray logo, but then the black and the light sage have their exact colors to kind of blend right in. So overall, I love the sports bra. That cross front, okay, it almost has like the adapt, that animal, the cross front, the camo, that kind of look to it. So I favor that. It makes the girls look real pretty. I do say so myself. All right, guys, so let's move on to the shorts. Oh, I've been getting so many questions. You guys, man, y'all really love these shorts, don't you? All right, guys, so I have 3 shorts here. We have the solid black, the solid jade green, and the light gray sweat prints. Now, these are a high-waisted fit. You have a really thick elastic band right here. I love it, girl, because it does not dig in. I'm sitting here and it's just hovering over my belly ever so slightly. It feels very comfortable. I'm sitting, nothing's squeezing, nothing's crunching up my gut here. So overall, I'm loving this. My ideal favorite shorts. These are ideal. I'm really obsessed with the fit here because you do have a nice loose let up, but you have an elastic band that's not restricting, doesn't freaking crease into your gut, but is just enough loose where it doesn't look like it's gaping off of you, but that's just how it fits on me. So while the band keeps you nice and like trim looking up top, the loose fit shorts gives that like big waist illusion that I like. Okay, it gives me more of that hourglass shape that I don't necessarily have, but you know, we could trick people into thinking I have. So I really love these because you can throw them over some Spanx, anything like that. Overall, wearing them, I would wear them with just underwear. However, if I am gonna be at the gym completely bending over, have my legs up in the air kind of thing, yeah, I'd probably wear some Spanx underneath. That's just me. You have 2 front pockets and 1 back pocket as well. So 3 pockets in total. Appreciate that very much. You also have a really nice, beautiful curvature of these shorts from the back, kind of nice curved hem, and then it goes up on the sides a little bit, so it shows a little more side leg, a little more sexy side, I like to call it. So these are made out of polyester, cotton, and spandex, so you do have a nice little stretch, not that you totally need it. You have the polyester, slight wicking capability, but then you have cotton, which actually helps to kind of retain some heat. So it is a little bit thicker, a little bit warm, but yet you got a lot of ventilation coming up from underneath, so you ain't gonna like totally warm up in it. I just have to say how absolutely freaking obsessed I am with this light gray sweat print. The sweat print in general, all right, straight up, I ain't trying to play favorites here, but I'm gonna play some favorites. The sweat print is life itself in a nutshell. There's everything I love. Like, this is such a gritty yet cute and feminine type of color combinations, and especially because Gymshark doesn't have a print necessarily like this. Okay, this is its first ever, so I needed this one. And out of these 3 shorts, I mean, they're all very gorgeous, don't get me twisted, but I really like how the gray, the light gray, has the extra light band, so there's a little more contrast going on in these particular shorts. So if you like a little bit of that, like, little pop of something extra, sweat print. What I really love about these shorts, okay, I promise this is the last thing I'm gonna say, I love that this can serve a lot of different purposes. So this is something I absolutely would wear to the gym, 100% wear to the gym, but it's also something I would go grab a coffee in if I ever did that. They're also something that you could just hang home in and just lounge around. This can serve any purpose, just you gotta use your imagination, girl. And now for the creme de la creme. Y'all, we're eyeing these joggers. I don't blame you. I have 2 color joggers here. I have the light sage sweat print and I have the light gray sweat print. Oh my God. Woo! So we have light sage sweat print freaking joggers. So if these are not 90s vibes, I don't know what is. You see this hair I got going on today? This is for this video. Trying to look like Stephanie Tanner up in here. These babies are a regular full length fit. They come in at about 25 inches, just like the leggings. They have a knee slit in them. I took my breath away. I love these knee slits. Are you kidding me? I could sit on stairs with them. Lifting at the gym, squatting down does not restrict you. It works in your favor like that. I absolutely am obsessed with that knee slit. And I'm sorry, but especially with the sweat print, it's mad edgy, you know? It gives that like personality, it gives it gives pizzazz and spunk, both. And even if you don't wear them to the gym, wear them out and about, impress your friends, that's what I'm gonna do. They overall fit baggy, okay? So they're a little bit more baggy on me, my true size. If you do prefer a tighter fitting jogger, I would definitely say you could size down. Everything else you saw today, I would say is super true to size. I wouldn't really size up or down. Stick to your true size, especially because some of these pieces literally are adjustable in the band department. I think you can stick to your true size for all of them. But the joggers, like I said, have a little more bagginess, a little more play, a little bit more room. So if you prefer the tighter fit, you can size down. Especially you got that waistband that you can cinch in, loosen up a little bit, things like that. I absolutely love that these joggers come with 2 side pockets that are zipped. When you wear the bagginess, you need zipped pockets, okay? A while back, Bay actually had a pair of non-Gymshark, shake my head, joggers, and he lost his freaking wallet. It fell out in my mom's car, right? Luckily, not on the street. We found it a few months later, but nevertheless, it's because those joggers did not have zippers that it just slipped on out, right? He didn't even notice that it slipped out of his freaking joggers. So keep that in mind. I personally believe that zipped pockets on joggers are a necessity nowadays. Every jogger should be equipped with that. We got a lot of nice seamed contour going around here. Very beautiful aesthetic. I can't even, The Light Sage joggers have these splatters of that jade color that you saw before. Right here, okay? So mix and match, whoo! And then you got yourself a nice set, dude. Yeah, oh yeah. So you want some funky bottoms, but you want a solid top to mellow it out at the gym or wherever, you got it. The light gray is also beautiful too if you want a little more of a subtle sweat print type of jogger color. This has a much more like cool, concrete, industrial kind of vibe, whereas that Light Sage kind of gave me the fun 90s vibes, if you will. So yeah, if you want a little more mellowed out tone, totally the light gray. You can mix and match with the black sports bra, give it more of a monochromatic type of look. We love that too. These joggers are made of polyester, cotton, and spandex. So a little bit of that stretch, the polyester, so you still technically can sweat and it will wick a little bit. It still has the wicking capabilities with the polyester, but the cotton is the most important part because that's what's gonna make these joggers pretty warm. Okay, so they're a little bit different than say the new Pause collection. A lot of you guys were asking if that was really warm. That has a little more of the silkier vibes where this is a little more of that cotton base where you feel like it could trap a little bit more heat. These are totally joggers that I would absolutely warm up in at the gym. You wanna wear like shorts underneath, warm up in these babies, and then just let those legs free. All right guys, so lastly, what I got going on here is their crop top. Very nice, loose, bat wing style crop we got going on, hey? I love the angles of this, oh my God. I love how it goes from high to low into the back. Absolutely beautiful. This is, I wanna wear this during the summertime to the beach, maybe. This has all over breathability. It is a cotton mesh. So even though it's got a little bit of that like heat trapping capabilities, it's also super breathable because it's very ventilated. So very cozy, comfy, lightweight little crop to throw over anything really. It doesn't even have to go with this collection. If you have any existing collections that you like, you wanna throw this over any solid pieces, little brighten up your day kind of action, totally. All right guys, so same exact material, same everything, except we have a t-shirt now. Still super lightweight, still cotton mesh breathability, but t-shirt form now. This is in their jade color, okay? It's a little more of a richer tone. You still have that underarm gusset over here. It goes all the way down the side of you. So it's the whole length of this t-shirt. And this is a full length, not a crop top, nothing like that. This is more of a slimmer type of body fit. In a sense, it's still loose, but it's not as boxy as that boxy crop you just saw. All right guys, so that concludes my haul and what I have to share with you guys today. I do have more pieces coming in, all right? But I didn't want to make you guys wait. So please do know that on top of what I showed you today, they're also launching in this collection vests, graphic crop tops, and pullover hoodies. keep your eye out for that. And also, the second I get these new pieces in that I didn't showcase today, keep tabs on my story because I will do like little mini reviews on there as well, just to kind of make it full and complete and, you know, keep y'all in the loop like I like to do. Alright guys, so that was the full review of the new chalk collection. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and found it helpful. Hope you guys get everything that you want in the launch. And if you do have any other questions that I didn't touch base on by chance, pop me a DM, comment down below. I will be online all day today of the launch to kind of answer your questions and kind of get hyped together, because we like doing that, right? Because together we got this. Am I right? And a massive thank you if you do choose to shop through my links today or any day in general. Definitely helps us do what we do here, bringing the Gymshark to you. Thank you all so much for watching. I cannot wait to see you guys rocking these new pieces. You're gonna look dope. I love you all so much. Catch you in my next video.
Who has to be the master? No, seriously, the master. The original master is the master. Yep. Yep. Yeah, anybody needs a
strangely familiar setting. Once again, it's a sense of complacence by us as a viewer and Bill as a character, because she forgets about how dangerous the hospital is, and she became too blindly trusting of Razor, never really questioning what made her more special than all the other patients, and why she didn't end up like them. This reveal showing that they were just waiting and she never could have been free. You need ability to survive in a world only for flesh. But the absolute best part about this betrayal scene is our reveal of the emotional inhibitor. It's just the final jigsaw puzzle piece that makes everything fall into place. This whole episode, we've been hearing about conversion and upgrades. We've heard the mechanical voice, seen the metal chest piece revealed, and now the metal cap and handle. It's only at this point that it really falls into place, especially when Missy finds the destination for the ship, Mondays, the original home of the Cybermen back when they were introduced in the 10th planet. Because, yes, this is a Cyberman story, and my god, it's one of the best. The reveal of the Cybermen really helps to recontextualize all the hospital scenes and the patients themselves, because now we know them as early stage Cybermen. They can all the body horror even more dark and grim. Don't scream. The very concept of the Cybermen as a Doctor species invites a lot of body horror because of their conversion into these cold, emotionless, and unfeeling beings hell-bent on turning the rest of the universe into them. However, we don't tend to see this body horror in action very often because of the family-friendly nature of Doctor Who. We've had partial cyber conversions like Litten in Attack of the Cybermen and Lisa in Cyberwoman, only with a show later having Asha. It is very rare to be shown the real, deeper implications of these conversions and for us to be exposed to the true body horror of it all. However, Warren Oftentimes does a fantastic job at exploring it without being too explicit. The Cybermen are my favourite of the recurring Doctor Who villains, and I obviously have a bias towards the Cybers design because I grew up with them. But no Cyberman will ever match that of the original Mondashian design, which truly emphasises the idea of humanoid entities being twisted into machines. Classic Who's Men in Rubber Suits approach usually works against a lot of its monsters. But with the Mondashian Cybermen, it actually makes them even better because you can see the person underneath, or what's left of them. A constant reminder of the fact, rather than them just being robots. There's just something infinitely more chilling about the cloth being pulled over their faces, and I think the story does a very good job of updating the classic design for the modern era. Still remaining very faithful, with just some minor changes here and there. I'm incredibly thankful for Calvin pushing for their inclusion, even when Moffat was a lot more reluctant to feature them because he didn't think they'd be too effective. But even though the Mondashian Cybermen are a big reveal in the story, the even bigger, more unexpected one comes as Razor talks to Missy, hinting at a familiarity if she keeps brushing you off. However, while she's about to warn the Doctor about the long last destination, Razor plays his hand, taunting Missy about her attempts to become good. I absolutely, truly adore this
Could be the
character.
master.
It really confuses you and keeps you guessing. This whole episode, we've seen Razor as just an eccentric part of the city and the hospital, a quirky friend looking after
Nope.
But now he has such a different tone, a much darker feeling about him, and the episode brilliantly builds to this crescendo as the music grows and grows, culminating in the truly epic reveal that, this whole time, Razor has actually been the Master himself. Disguised, much like he often did in Classic Who, hiding in plain sight before revealing himself. Hell, they even have a very Classic Who zoom in as he rips off his Mission Impossible mask, a great nod to how those old episodes were often
Yeah.
shot. This reveal of the Sin Master, or Saxon Master, is the perfect cliffhanger for the story. And I love Capaldi's look of dread as the Doctor recognizes his voice. This absolute disbelief and terror descending upon his face as he realizes just how bad the situation has become and how helpless he now is. It's a perfect way to end a first part of a two-part story. Although obviously it is a huge shame that they've already spoiled the return of the Master in both the trailer for season 10 and the trailer for this specific episode. To this day, that will always be one of the worst decisions of Doctor Who marketing, because it takes away the truly transcendent feeling of watching this reveal, one that matches or even surpasses that of Utopia's own. I've always enjoyed the Sim Master in his appearances
Sin
in the first
Master.
Custody Gates era of Doctor Who. I think he served as a strong parallel to the 10th Doctor's view, and I didn't even mind all the skeletal stuff too much in the end of time. But it's definitely true that Davis wrote his Master as a bit too bombastic and handily maniacal. So it's great to see Sim getting a more restrained classic Master characterization here. Hell, he even gets the iconic classic Who goatee and a grey outfit. He actually oozes a classy, matured, yet still psychopathic Master that now matches the 12th Doctor instead of the 10th. Sim has a great family to episode. You can tell how much he enjoys it. Granddad's back. It turns out that the Master left Gallifrey and got stuck on the ship because of the black hole. So he took over the burgeoning city and ruled it until they overthrew him and forced him into hiding as Razor. I don't think this incarnation is a very good ruler, honestly. Moffat had actually wanted to bring Sim back earlier, but didn't want him to overshadow Missy once he'd introduced her. So it makes sense for a good conclusive return and a nice contrast
Yeah,
between.
Missy.
There is a pretty weird but somewhat exciting subplot as the Master reluctantly tries to accept his inevitable future as a woman, like him putting on eyeliner. It's a nice bit of fun. But the subplot is kind of ruined because Moffat decided to write Ryan Andrews and have him constantly wanting to fuck Missy. Because I guess we didn't have that enough with Clara and before her, Amy. Now, Kissy has a favourite. Yes, the huge groundbreaking first this story pulls off is the TV show's first
The
ever
mask
multi
was
Doctor story.
like,
A mirror
oh,
of
bro,
the many multi-Doctor
that's
stories
kind of funny,
like
dude.
theirs was operated a few years beforehand.
Damn, I
Even
look good
released a
as
poster
a
for
woman.
Doctor that
The
basically looks
master
the same as the
of
David
the
Ross
Sin
poster,
Master
but with Missy and the Master instead of the 10th and 11th Doctors. It's really great to see this bringing us
No,
years of never going back in time.
that was funny.
It
He was like turned on by it, and he was like, ah, how beautiful she is as a woman.
Especially during the Winter City. It's a great way to
And then he
kickstart
killed
the
himself.
sequel. Having these two masters capturing him and taunting him about all the ways they could kill him. After all, we want to make sure it's something new that hasn't been done before. Because a repeat would spoil the fun. It's really surreal as they dance to vintage music, emphasizing the weirdness of seeing the villains team up. It really feels like they're
There's a villain
This
team
is
up
a
of
great
himself.
scene
He
for
teams
the
up
Lost
with himself
going
as a woman.
as if all those years in the vault never happened and the Doctor failed her. Even when she betrays her predecessor and claims to have been on the Doctor's side the whole time, it's obvious she just decided to switch sides when the Cybermen started attacking her. Because she knows the Doctor can help. I do love how they communicate this, showing how conflicted Missy actually is. She doesn't even really know whose side she's on anymore. Indeed, the Doctor managed
Yeah,
to
yeah, but Misty's a crazy bitch. That's what makes Misty so funny. She's a crazy bitch. I don't know if it's like Misty.
Give us a nice entertaining escape though, as the Doctor is almost caught, only for Cyberville to save him, and Lord Old skirts the whole ragtag group away in a ship. I guess they really would have been screwed if there weren't any ships down there. I mean, why would there be on this level? Make it toast. All of you. The good people work hard to make great nights music.
You're welcome.
Thanks to this convenient ship, the group is able to cool off their way back up the ship until they shatter the idyllic nature of the solar farm on Fjord 507. This setting is absolutely fantastic, a very picturesque countryside full of farms and greenery, really emphasizing the sheer scale and technological advancement of this colony ship. With a big 507 on the ceiling, the only good way to get true it's great how it opens the story up so much, almost making you want to see what will happen. Even this played by the zombie actors, as their constantly attacked. It's a brilliant idea, and I love the unsettling visual of the patients strung up in prison. A fantastic contrast to the homely, cozy visuals of the countryside around. There are some very dark hints that the children are being taken and converted, which is why they're all kept in the same place. Actually, I feel like Bill shouldn't be allowed access to all the science in the world, because only half of what's discovered from life science is actually left to the open void. Quite honestly, for two non-obvious reasons. But
But
most
that
of
could
what
turn
Bill
into
knows, so he doesn't care. The doctor
and
eventually, this is true. It's explained that the doctor and his friends have been recovering at this farm for 2 weeks, creating a nice sense of community because they have all these little side characters, and there's even the monster in the bar. I know it's a bit controversial these days, but I think the cruel decision to turn Bill into a Cyberman is a truly inspired one. Moffat deciding to really rip out your heart with the reveal as the Doctor finds her in the conversion theatre with those tragic words. I absolutely adore the detail that he was up there for 10 years and only missed Bill by just 2 hours, really showing the level of tragedy,
yeah,
because he would obviously blame
literally
himself
set
for
this
not
all
finding
wrong.
him down there sooner.
The
This idea
Sin
of
Master did
waiting
it.
for the Doctor is very prominent within Moffat's work on Doctor Who. The Girl in the Fireplace, Amy Pond, and the episode The God Who Waited all play upon similar themes, which is why it's so interesting to see him return to the world here. It's really effective in the story, once again playing with the idea of his duty of care. I do think another interesting idea the story plays with is Bill being trapped inside the Cyberman body. I feel like you can easily read it as being almost a metaphor of sorts for the LGBTQ experience. How trans people can feel trapped inside a body they don't want to be in, or how a lot of non-heterosexual people feel like they can't be themselves. I don't want to live. I am not exactly the best person to talk about these kinds of themes and how effective they are, but I definitely think you can read the Cyberville plot in this way, especially with the less subtle part of Bill's story showing how bodies only do exist this way, so perhaps that's what makes much more obvious an exceptional plot. I do think that plays into the crucial parts of Bill's nature in this story, treating her as human from the start, despite the fact that ultimately it's going to be us, Gaita, who will end up using the body of someone who's different. Obviously, these are both very sensitive reasons, and Bill is the co-lead, so you've got to really these parts of the plot. But even on a narrative level, Bill works so well at showing that difference between humanity and Cybermen, with the emotions of Bill completely absent when we do see her in her cyber form. This choice is just so incredibly effective, especially the first instance where Bill looks in the mirror and sees her new, real face staring blankly back at her. It's like a fantastic moment of pure and utter dread, further helping us to understand what everyone else is seeing and why they're so scared. Because visually, there's nothing left of Bill anymore, just this intimidating, soulless machine. There are so many of these smooth transitions between her two forms, and it looks superb. Bill's mind has rebelled against the program, so she still sees herself as human. So we do too. It's a coping mechanism that really adds to the body horror of the Cybermen in the story. This denial of reality because the truth is too painful to bear. Just like Oswin in Asylum of the Gods, who created an entire fake world in her head because she couldn't process the truth of her being turned into a doll. Again, that story really should have been a Cyberman one. It just works so much better. It really is so tragic to see Bill struggling with this realization of her life being over. She's trapped by this forever, and nobody's ever going to be able to look at her or love her again. Her identity is completely gone, and Pearl Mackie does amazing with this rich material. It really breaks your heart. Considering Aslan gets spooked by Bill and tries to kill her when they're on high alert, they probably should have given Cyberbill a badge or a scar, or just something to make sure they knew which one she was. There's a great scene of the Doctor trying really hard to find a way to explain to Bill what she's become. You can really see his nerves and how uncomfortable he's being at having to break this news to his companion and his best friend, whilst also himself having to come to terms with her fate. Again, he obviously blames himself for not being able to save her sooner or protect her to begin with, because now he's face to face with the long-term consequences of it. The Doctor is also just clearly straight up scared of her, even if he tries his best not to show it. When Bill starts getting too emotional or gets too close to him, he instinctively backs away from her because, he's been fighting Cybermen all his life and knows how dangerous they are. I mean, just look at how much damage Bill does when she she gets too emotional whilst holding the wall. I also think a bit of this fear is because her resistance won't last forever, and eventually the Cybermen will take control of her mind and completely change her to another cold, faceless machine. There's an amazing scene as Bill asks if the Doctor convicts her like he swore to, but now he's forced to admit that there's no way back. He's been irreparably changed like this, and you can't un-Cyberman someone because their body parts get all mangled and blended together. Well, unless you're James Corden, I guess. Of course, the Doctor still has some hope practicing his third regeneration because Bill is still able to cry, and it's not engine oil like we saw with Avant, for example. But we'll get back to that in a minute. Speaking of the Cybermen, this story gives us an extra tree with multiple types of Cybermen, thanks to the parallel evolution the Doctor explains. Because the Cybermen will always be inevitable with the need to constantly innovate and advance technology. So you get the Mondashian design as the basic, earliest kind, with the Cybermen developing further and further the longer they exist. Indeed, as Missy impulsively calls the lift they need to escape, a Moffat-era Cyberman appears, because that time dilation plot hook has given them a huge tactical advantage. Since the protagonists are about halfway up the ship, the Cybermen now have decades or even centuries to churn out more advanced versions as they prepare for the attack, leading to that excellent mix of Mondashian, Cybers, and Moffat-era Cybermen in a wonderful multi-generational team. Again, it's very much like Asylum of the Daleks, where you get all those different types of Daleks in one place. Obviously, as a Cyberman nerd, it's a big shame that we didn't get cameos of Telosian or Cyber Neomorph designs to really tie it all together and show their history more. Though I understand it probably would have affected their level of awareness. However, I seriously love how it takes the opportunity to show this evolution of the Cybermen. How
Yeah, I'm
much
sure
they've
those
been able to
those
refine
were
themselves in what seems like
controversy with Frank
methodical
and
but
Rachel's thing. Frank Cooper's one of them, and Frank Cooper
it really introduces a
all
cheering
about
sense of
aging
inevitability because they have the
biggest one.
advantages of time and can afford to churn out better
Why should
technology
I like Rachel's thing?
with no way for
Rachel's
their
thing
partners to
is
escape,
it's
at
the
least
most
not for long.
and Rachel is
And
the
the
bitch.
Cybermen have more than
You
enough
know,
patience
is
to
the
get
bitch.
to the top of the ship, where George is probably now just a
Yeah,
hapless ump by this
she's
point.
literally
Guess the story just kind of forgot about him up there, and now that the Cybermen are getting ever closer to floor 507, the farmers are forced to prepare for battle, with even Margot becoming a commander of sorts, marshalling the defences and getting them ready for war. But of course, in true Doctor Who fashion, the plan isn't to actually shoot at the Cybermen, because the main characters all know that would be hopeless. After all, the patients are easy because they're still just mostly normal fleshy bodies, but the more advanced the Cybermen are, the harder they are to kill, obviously. Instead, there's a pretty clever plan to blow up the fuel pipes below the farm, making the villains think that the survivors are more powerful than they actually are. They're robots. It's a clever use of theatrics to buy enough time to get the children to safety, because the Cybermen temporarily pause their advance to change to battle mode, instead of tracking the children to convert. I think it's a really novel way to get around the sheer one-sidedness, and it also gives us a great atmosphere in this prelude to war. The Doctor standing guard like a sheriff in his rocking chair. It's a great melancholic feeling, because you know that there's no way out. It feels a lot like Parting of the Ways in that regard, an ominous feeling as the villains begin their assault in a base under siege fort, with three protagonists knowing their doom. I love the Doctor sends Margot away to help escort and protect the children once they escape. It's a great moment between the two, an argument that culminates in Margot finally realizing just how much the Doctor actually respects and appreciates him for everything he's done. Ever since Cerulean, Margot has cared for the Doctor, and it always seemed like a thankless job until this moment right here, where they have a silent, mutual understanding that this is the last time they will see each other. I
Like,
find it such an emotional moment, this breaking of the fellowship as they allow Margot to escape and live, even if it's not for long. Again, it
yeah,
really
it's
tells us
not for
just
long.
how hopeless
Because
this
Nardo
story
just
is.
come
You know,
back.
that series
Yeah,
comes
this
along,
is just
where our
with
main characters are
that
forced to say
with
goodbye and
River
give
Song.
up
So it's
almost.
like, yeah,
It's
Nardo
also
is not
just the
gone
point
for
who
all
accepts her
that
inevitability
long.
too. moment with the Doctor as
What
they're
is that?
unsure what to even say to one another. It's a sweet farewell, even if it does have that weird line about Phil just reminding the Doctor she's thinking girls and people our own age. That line always feels so out of place and disrupts the sentimentality of the moment. Although it is kind of funny to imagine this being said by a Cyberman. Shifting gears a bit, one of the main plots in the Doctor Falls is seeing more and more of Missy's internal conflict, especially when she still refers to Bill as her, compared to the Master who calls Cyber Bill it, and constantly compares her to mechanical objects like fridges. Come to think of it, the Saxon Master would love foreshadow. Well, doesn't that take all the fun out of cruelty? It's interesting how throughout the second part, the Master is like the devil on Missy's shoulder, reminding her of her old black-hearted ways and tempting her to fall back into them. It's almost as if she's torn between him, her villainous past, and the Doctor, possibly her own future. There's even a bootstrap paradox ensuring she and the Master could return to the Master's TARDIS and get him working again, abandoning everyone else to die. And this perfectly paves the way for the culmination of this dual Master setup, as the Doctor tries to convince the fleeing duo to stand with him, even if there's no hope. This scene is just quintessentially Doctor Who, especially for the modern era, and it sums up the character of the Doctor so well. Capaldi really knocks it out of the park with this whole speech, basically laying out the Doctor's mantra of just being kind and trying to do his best no matter what. Unlike most episodes, this finale was actually the last episode of Series 10 to be shot, so I think it gave Capaldi extra motivation to really make it the best it could be, since it would be one of the last times he could be the Doctor. It just gives the speech that extra gravitas and sense of bittersweetness because it's the thought
Before
of
you
protecting
Jolie
his death,
wasn't
but
the
knowing
Doctor.
what he's dying for is good and honest.
No, I'm too.
After all, it's exactly like the definitive phrase of Series 10, without hope, without witness, without reward. This is such a great payoff for that, showing he's willing to go this far, including he means it. It also reminds me a lot of the iconic saying, if you stand for nothing, you'll fall for anything. And here the Doctor is, falling for something, because he's honest and true to his beliefs and his values. When I stand, when I fall. It's definitely tragic and heartbreaking as the Doctor turns to Missy, hoping she'll finally stand with him as an ally and help him in these last moments. It's a chance for her to show how much she's changed and how far she's come. A moment where she can show she's capable of being truly good like she promised she would try to be. Stand. The Doctor tried so hard and really seemed to be getting through to her when she was in the room. She was realizing her wrongs and taking accountability. So this is the final test. After all, like Missy said in Death in Heaven, she just wants her friend back. So the Doctor is giving her that choice, but on his terms. And sadly, she turns it down, unable to break free from who she was, once again choosing to run and condemn others instead of embracing the growing sense of morality. Sorry, just honestly believe that if her previous definitively evil self hadn't been present for the story, Missy probably would have stayed.
Yes,
She
he would.
probably wouldn't be able to leave without him, but her fallback as a villainy only happened because of the Master. She was willingly engaging in the process before this point, showing how far she has come. And this development is proven when she does change her mind at the very last second, killing her predecessor with an Assassin's Creed play, choosing to quite literally kill the concept of the Master to stand with the Doctor. I think it's a great payoff to that ongoing story, showing how the Master can change. They do have the capability to be good, or at least good enough. It's time to stand with the Doctor. It's cool how the Doctor culminates in the idea that the Doctor has always been heading towards this grand opponent of saving Gallifrey, and we get something similar here as Missy realizes she's always been heading towards standing with the Doctor. It's the single culmination of the character's journey through all their incarnations. It's reconciliation with their childhood friend. Sure, the Doctor and the Master have reluctantly stood together before, when there's no choice otherwise. Or the Master has some secret scheme. But this is the first time where the character can freely choose to stand and die with the Doctor. In a way, it's Missy's moment of no more. finally accepting that she doesn't have to be evil. She can redeem herself and be good after all, because she knows the doctor is right.
It's where we've always been going. It is happening now, today.
The backbone file is the present your guide to taking the perfect job. Did somebody say shut? You need to press what's it to end again. Would it be the same? Would it be Of course, there are many issues with this idea. I'm not exactly keen on it. First of all, killing off the Doctor undermines the sense of infinite possibility that the wider franchise provides. It has always survived and succeeded because of the idea of forward momentum. Always pushing on. If you reveal there is a permanent end, that heavily restricts things. Not just creatively, but commercially too. You can't really bring the show back at that point. If you did, kind of like Shawn Michaels coming back after his perfect retirement at WrestleMania 26. I think that would never happen. It won't end anytime soon. What do you think? How would you end Doctor Who? Would it be a story of, would you kill the Doctor? Would you mastermind it, permanent global movie franchise? Hey, it's the YouTube comment section. You don't have to be rude. So yeah, let me know. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. And as always, see you in the next one. Bye. And look, just like today's Marvel Studios has big plans in the works for Richard Rider, aka Nope. And just how big are these plans? Well, according to this report that we're going to talk about, they are on a grand scale to the point where you might see Nova's Disney Plus series as one of the most important pieces of MCU content, which is why I don't believe this.
Me too.
We have, as MCU fans, been waiting for Nova to show up in the MCU since Guardians of the Galaxy 1. And every project since then, he was confirmed to be in it, whether it was Captain Marvel, or The Marvels, or Avengers Infinity War, Endgame, or multiple other projects. If it was based in space, Nova was going to appear in it. We, of course, had Marvel recently confirmed there was never any plans, they were never going to do that, and that in fact, Nova is happening. They openly confirmed this. But we don't know when. All they said was sometime down the road. Now, a brand new report has hit the man talking about just what exactly we can expect and Nova's importance. So apparently, Nova is going to be a key component and character to kick off the next MCU saga. And this upcoming saga will focus on the cosmic side of things, exploring new realms beyond anything we've seen. And this comes out of something called Service. Now, this is interesting because I find a couple of holes in this piece of news that I can just indulge you in explaining what I'm talking about. So, is the next saga cosmic, or is the next saga nuke? Now, on the side of exploring new realms beyond what we've seen, yeah, they're dealing with the Nova Corps. You know, intergalactic space patrol cops. Yeah, I can definitely see using Nova to kind of bring in some of the Eternals, Celestials, and all that. But also, here's another hole I find in this, right? Why would Nova, a Disney Plus series, be a giant kickoff point and a plot point and something big in the MCU when we know that less than 15% of the people that will see the lowest earning MCU film are watching the Disney Plus shows. Even the most popular Disney Plus show from Marvel Studios does a fraction of views in a year their smaller earning films in the history of the MCU. So this report to me just seems like some guesswork because like we don't even know who's writing or all the creative teams behind it. So how did this news get to schoolers? Is what I'm saying. Well, everybody, thank you for watching that video. And as always, you can like, subscribe, share, do whatever you will. Check out the recommended videos that popped up somewhere on the screen. Also, if you would like additional content, including more discussion and more unfiltered content, check out what we offer in our member section, which has new videos going up all the time.
Which one? Super hydration. Keeps me 24/7 moisturized and smells like a peachy vacation.
Ooh, can I try some?
Oats. Those are what other Old Spice. Get ready. Adorable intruder. All three knuckles are now free on Hello Plus, and everyone loves it.
You don't know me, Sonic. Of course I like it, but I don't like think I like it. Say it. Put words in my mouth. Seriously, I don't like that. Like you know me. Motherfucker, act like he knows me. Okay, I'm just saying. What's wrong with the current person thinking
Fallout
he knows
series
me?
concluded and
You can
many
speak for
consider it one
me.
of the best video game adaptations of all time. In a time where most video game adaptations fail and where most adaptations in general are not good at all, how is Amazon's
How
Fallout
do we
series
know
different?
that it
Well,
is
a little
good?
behind the scenes of
No
it,
one's
Fallout
seen
not
it yet.
only being a great show, but one of the
It
best
kind of
video
looks
game
like it is,
adaptations.
but
Now,
could
before
be
we
good,
talk about all that,
but none of
let's
y'all
take a
give
look
it
at
a
the production
chance.
history of the show. The Fallout franchise has been around for almost 30 years, debuting in 1997. However, since 2008, the year
Everybody's
Fallout 3
speculating
was
it's gonna be
released,
bad,
Bethesda
but
has
it
been
could be
replacing
good.
and
I don't know.
modifying
I
by
haven't seen
adapting
it yet.
Fallout
I'm
into
probably
their
never
own
gonna see it.
stories. Now, unlike other studios that would
My
have
niece,
gladly
nephews.
rushed the show into development, Bethesda was cautious about a Fallout series. Todd Howard, Bethesda's lead director and executive producer, felt none of these pitches met the vision of the Fallout series. In 2015, Bethesda's marketing executive Pete Hines warned the company about the dangers of a bad adaptation and how that could affect the Fallout brand. This attitude from Bethesda is incredibly rare. As we'll cover in a second, very few people behind adaptations have this same philosophy. So if Bethesda was so concerned about a Fallout adaptation, then what changed? Well, the studio was approached by none other than Jonathan Nolan. Many know Nolan simply as the brother to esteemed director Christopher Nolan, but Jonathan Nolan is a well-respected writer and director by his own right. Jonathan Nolan was responsible for the widely acclaimed series Westworld. Maybe more importantly, however, Nolan was a big fan of the Fallout games. It's not as if Bethesda wanted to make a TV show and they sought him out. Nolan went to Bethesda himself. After some negotiations and realizing Nolan had a clear vision for the series, Todd Howard greenlit the project and gave Nolan free rein to tell his own story. The only condition Nolan was given was that he stay truthful to the Fallout universe and that it would be its own new and unique story, rather than a direct adaptation of one of the existing games. The caution and care Bethesda and Howard showed for the Fallout franchise is a rare thing in Hollywood. Over the past 2 months, I've spent most of my time making videos discussing adaptations. I've covered some great adaptations, I've covered some pretty disappointing adaptations, and I've covered truly awful adaptations. Going through the four adaptations, I'm continuously astonished by what the creators had to say. The creators behind Netflix's Avatar: The Last Airbender spoke about how much they loved the original show, which is a good sign, but they also mentioned how in their adaptation they made story changes to modernize the show, to make it feel less icky, whatever that means. compare the Fallout adaptation to the Halo adaptation, both are video game
Avatar,
adaptations that feature
seriously.
successful
Okay, I'm saying,
franchises. Video games have a peculiar history of adaptations, so how did these two franchises handle it? As we just mentioned, Bethesda repeatedly rejected adaptation requests because they felt it didn't match their version of the franchise. Only once they heard a great idea did they actually put the show into development. With Halo, the show was announced in 2013 and was put into production hell, repeatedly rewriting scripts and finding new showrunners until they finally got it off the ground. After all this waiting, they hired a guy who had never played the games and openly stated that while writing the show, he never even looked at the games. The producers behind Halo basically said they were more concerned about giving the writers creative freedom than they were about staying faithful to the games. This is just a historically stupid way to approach adapting a story. When a studio is adapting something, book, a comic, a video game, whatever, why are they spending money on said project? Because they know it's an easy way to guarantee viewers. I bet you maybe 95% of people who watched the Fallout show watched it because they were either fans of the games or were aware of the games. Now, of course, with adaptations, things need to change. Different mediums require different modes of storytelling. But if you're going to rely on a fan love for a story you didn't create for viewership, you owe it to those fans to stay as faithful as possible. I am not going to budge on this. I don't care if staying faithful to the games limits your creative freedom, he will kill. The only reason this show was greenlit in the first place is because of the fans who spent their time and money on the Halo games. So with Fallout, right away these were some good signs for the series. Now, staying faithful means more than just the aesthetics. Sure, the Fallout show could have given the characters the iconic blue vault color suits, they could have had the famous knight armor, they could have had a bunch of minor details that are copy and pasted straight from the games. This is, of course, appreciated. You can often tell that only
Yeah, it
someone who
was.
loves the games could have put
That
this
show was
all
actually
together
good.
in
I
a
even
show.
like her.
But adaptations need to be
I
more
think
than
she was
just
good in
what
that
are
show.
the
She was
games
like awesome.
actually
She's
about?
like,
What's Fallout actually
you
about? Is
cunt.
it just a mindless, soulless shooter, or is there something deeper the games are trying to convey? Fallout is a series that has complex themes about war, humanity, unchecked power, survival,
Yeah,
etc.
this
If
is
you
like
never
what we are
played
in
the
right now.
games and you
This is
just watched
Fallout.
the show, could you come away with the same conclusions about what the story is actually about? With the Fallout show, this is without question the case. The show deeply interrogates all those things I previously mentioned. When you look up what are the main themes of Fallout, the first thing that comes up is war never changes. This sentiment is basically shared verbatim by the pool at the end of the series. Along with the themes, the tone of the show
Got me
matches
a
these
gun.
very well. The Fallout show is
Why
not
you got me a
some
gun?
serious drama about nuclear warfare. It has serious themes, but it is also a bit of a dark comedy. So again, the show nails it on that front. Of course, staying faithful matters, but none of it matters unless you capture the feeling of the source material. What do I mean by this? Some of us may act like we consume stories logically or whatever, that some movies or shows are objectively good or bad, but in reality, the reason we all love movies, shows, or video games are because of how they make us feel. Adapting a video game is unique in this regard because it's an active medium. You watch movies and you watch shows, but you play video games. When you play Fallout, you create a story for yourself. You walk around, create characters, upgrade the characters, so on and so forth. The YouTube channel, like Stories of Old, made a great point about why video game adaptations have largely been so bad. It's because these movies and shows.
What is up, you guys? Welcome back to Sharkmas Day 15. We're getting real toasty right about now. We're getting right in the nitty-gritty area of Sharkmas, where the good stuff really starts to happen. So, it's snowing. I'm not sure if you can even see anything from this footage, but it's snowing pretty dang hard right now. I'm living for it. I'm gonna wait for it to accumulate, and then I'm gonna go out and make a freaking snowman, okay? A huge thank you to all of you who have been entering in on all the Sharkmas giveaways, both on YouTube and Instagram. Can't forget about that. Since all the new Gymshark releases have kind of made their appearances, we've been giving away a ton of new releases on my Instagram main feed. So if you don't already know, hit that up, follow me on there for all things fitness, because together we got this. Let's go in because now I'm freaking cold and now I'm not enjoying it. Time to get toasty, baby. So today, Gymshark and I will be giving away a $400 Gymshark gift card. So that is $400 in your country's currency. This is super exciting because they, like I said before, are releasing mad new good shiz this month. So I'm pretty sure when you get that gift card, it's just gonna be gone like. So super easy entry as always. To enter in on this giveaway, all you gotta do is like this video, subscribe to my channel and Gymshark's channel as well, and comment down below your favorite holiday song. So this was super hard because I listen to Christmas music all, like even November, I'm around the clock listening to all sorts of different songs. But if I had to go with one, I would probably say Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree. You know in Home Alone, right? When you had those fake little, what the frig was it? Like cardboard people dancing in the window. But I have to say, when it's only like a week out from Christmas, when it's crunch time, when you're rushing around like crazy trying to get all your presents ready, you know, like that, the last 2 weeks of the month where you can't think of nothing, like your brain's a blur. The song that I like just as much as Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree is Carol of the Bells. So yeah, that song pretty much does it for me. So after you comment down your favorite holiday song, please do me a solid and leave that Instagram handle so I have a way to contact you. And of course, if you do not have the gram, an email will do. And guys, I just want to say that I know a lot of you are going ham on these sharpness giveaways. Just know that I do see you like on both platforms. I wish I could pick every single one of you to win something. Like if it was up to me, I'd give to every single person. Just know that I really do appreciate you guys entering, all of you. Like there's so many that there's just not enough giveaways ever. So if you see me on Instagram, like spamming your page, showing that love, spreading them good Sharkmas vibes, it is because that's like my way of thanking you, like for participating and being a part of this community. So yeah, if you see little old me blowing up your notifications, that's my way of saying, girl, thank you. And as always, a huge thank you to Gymshark for providing the Sharkness giveaway prizes. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. At least 99% of it would not be possible. Just keeping it real, man. It's a holiday season, man. Come on. And guys, keeping it super simple, like I did in the last video, to enter in on the bonus entry, all you gotta do is reply to your own comment with 3 snowflake emojis in celebration of this magnificent snowfall that we're having today. I'm so excited. All I'm gonna do is sit next to my fake fireplace, blast the heat, and I'm gonna make something good to eat. So guys, that is it. That is how to enter. Good luck to every single one of you. We got a few more to go on the tube, but every other day, still going on to the 25th. Hit up that Sharkness on IG, girl. You don't wanna miss it. Alright guys, I love you all so much. We'll catch you in the next video. Mwah!
I mentioned this before. This was one of the prerequisites that Howard had known. Telling a new story in this universe is a great way to make an adaptation. Creators aren't worried about adapting a specific story with specific characters, with specific arcs.
Yeah, but didn't you just say you had to?
This is the type of freedom you want to give your writers, not whatever the producers on cable thought. It also just so refreshing with Netflix's Avatar. I'm wondering how season 2 will adapt the show I already watched. With this Snow White movie that comes out next week, I'm wondering how that's going to adapt the movie that I already watched. With Fallout, it's so refreshing to to the fallout. We're expanding the universe, not shrinking it or repeating it. Saying adaptation may not even be the correct word, but we need more adaptations like this. Whenever studios are making an adaptation of any kind, they need to research what went on behind the scenes of Fallout. It's amazing how great things happen when you try to honor the source material as much as possible, especially when said source material is already pretty great. But of course, none of this faithfulness matters if the story you are telling is not compelling. So what I'll do is dive deep into each one of the three major characters and dive deep into how each one is wonderfully written. Not only that, but also how each of these three stories converge into a perfect season finale. But
I'm
before we
serious.
continue
You're
on with the
fucking
rest of this
funny.
video, only 16.3% of viewers are subscribed to the channel. So if you haven't already, please consider subscribing. Yes. Let's just start. So, what was the second fastest growing movie? Maybe not the first, but certainly one of the best movies I saw this far. I barely watched Squid Game this weekend, so this one this
Look,
one hits me
no, 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 no,
just
no.
juicy.
I
Lucy
know
Lucy,
my
she's
favorite
Lucy's
garbage
version
ice
of the goody two shoes, or quote Rockwell. She's an optimistic and caring person. She loves her community and her family, and she wants what's best for those around her, maybe most importantly, however, she believes in the golden rule, which is basically treating others the way you want to be treated. Why is Lucy this way? Sure, it could have been easy to just say she's naturally a good person, but the writers made it clear that the reason Lucy has all these good attributes is because that is how she was raised. She is like this because of what her
Yeah,
father taught her and because of what the vaults represent. Tying such a big part of her identity to her father and the vaults is such a great way to set up her character dynamic later on. She believes in the mission of the vaults. So what happens when that's challenged? But before we get there, Lucy leads the vault
I
with
love the
wisdom,
actress way
intuition,
Lucy in
and
the Fallout
forethought. It's
series.
very
She is
stereotypical,
so
and it's not subtle at
making you
all.
believe that
Lucy
she's
is
that character.
falling
Like,
explore the real world for the first time. From her perspective, we get to learn
same
about
thing with
Shirley
Rachel playing her
Morgan
as Snow
story.
White.
How
Like,
she
I feel
felt
sorry
seeing
for
it
her as a
crazy,
person. I
seeing
feel
all
sorry
the
for you
crazy
know,
stuff
feel
going
sorry for
on.
Snow
Since
White
we
because
are
like
experiencing all this stuff for the first time, it makes Lucy
y'all trying to make me hate
Lucy
her, and I don't
us
see that
hate
hate
her.
about her.
Such an important part of storytelling
Yeah,
is
I
giving
kind of hate
characters
Disney right
joy
now
when the
because
audience
yeah,
is compelling. If you give Lucy
but I
vibes
don't
like
hate
more
Rachel Zegler.
authentic
I
version
respect what he
2025
said
for
to
the
her,
first time, that
and I
tells me where the
fully
story
feel
goes.
sorry for her
Because
because
the
y'all are
surface
attacking her
world
right now.
of is pretty much the polar opposite of
Constantly
the
do
vault
that.
world,
Be
seeing
more
Lucy's
confident.
cleverness in the world is
Exactly.
compelling. When Miss Goody Two
Is
Shoes
either
wakes up and gets
celebrities,
kicks it up one, that
let's
is a
let them
compelling
train
situation to
people.
watch.
Like all y'all
Art
do is
is
spread
so good
hate.
at this, putting
People
character
spread hate.
situations or
That's all they do
character
is spread
narrative
hate.
together
The
that
far
are
right.
compelling to the viewer. The second episode establishes the essential question of Lucy's story, the question that will follow her throughout this season and likely for her entire story. Will Lucy change for the worse? Will the surface world break her great qualities and turn her into a bad or selfish person? Will Zig says she will be forced to adapt, so the question is, how much will she adapt? Throughout the entire season, Lucy is put in situation after situation where her identity is challenged. The surface world is not receptive to literally Lucy is fairly naive about the people on the surface world. Initially, she tries to solve everything diplomatically through her perspective.
What is up, you guys? Welcome on back to the channel. Welcome back to Sharkmas! Christmas week Sharkmas nonetheless.
Instead of talking her way out of every situation, sometimes she needs to fight her way out.
If you guys have been riding on along this whole Sharkmas adventure, kudos to you and thank you so much. This has been such a great month. It is so fun giving back and getting to see you guys get all lit up and giddy just like me, girl. Spreading those vibes, those Christmas vibes, the Sharkmas vibes. So this is our final stretch of YouTube giveaways for Sharkmas. We have this one obviously, and then I'm gonna let you guys know ahead of time right here, right now, we are going to have a big one on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I promise I won't make those videos too long because I know everyone's gonna be out and about celebrating, doing your thing on Christmas. Totally, same here. so I'm not gonna have them too crazy. Those last 2 giveaways on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day are definitely going to have a longer life to them, not the 72 hours, the 3 days that we've been doing. So do not worry, you're gonna have quite a few days, even up to a week to enter in on those. So do not feel like you have to stop your plans that day or set your alarm to remember, okay? It will be up for you guys, and I will always be putting out reminders on Instagram stories and things like that so that you do not miss out on any opportunities to win. On Christmas, I want you all to be in the moment with your families, with your friends, whoever, okay? So don't sweat it, girl, because together we got this. All right, so in case you guys haven't noticed, we've been kind of keeping up on a trend, if you will, with these giveaways. So today's giveaway prize from Gymshark and I, but pretty much Gymshark, we are giving away a $450 Gymshark gift card. So it's getting real up in here. So you don't want to miss Christmas Eve, Christmas Day giveaway, just saying. Yeah, so that's $450 to spend on whatever you want. It will be in your country's currency. That amount in your country's currency, whoever wins. As usual, a super easy entry because, come on man, holiday season gets stressful enough. We don't need a stressful giveaway too. So as always, to enter, all you gotta do, girl, is give this video a like, subscribe to my YouTube channel, please. Also to enter, be sure to be subscribed to Gymshark's YouTube channel. And lastly, to enter, all you gotta do is comment down below your favorite holiday food. Oh, this could be anything, okay? It could be a favorite treat, a favorite meal, or a tradition, something that maybe your family member makes only around the holiday season. It's hard because I love food, okay? I'm gonna be real with you, girl. My training regimen this month has been a little bit off, and it happens every year, and guess what? Who cares? I don't care, dude. It's Christmas. Need a little shiesty. Not complaining, been enjoying it. So I'm gonna have to go with an actual tradition that my dad makes every single Christmas Eve. We are mad Italian, okay? I come from a super Italian family, so every single year, he makes bacala salad. So basically what it is, it's a bunch of chopped up cod. But you got celery, you got olive oil, you got garlic, a lot of garlic so that I could reek up on Christmas Day opening presents. You got green olives, you got black olives, you got banana peppers too and stuff, so you got a lot of that vinegar action. But yeah, so that's what I'm looking forward to the most. My dad makes this much, and we just eat it all week long. All right guys, so with your entry today, be sure to leave your Instagram handle so I have a way to contact you if you are chosen. If you don't have Instagram, as always, just leave your email, no problem at all. This giveaway will last for 72 hours, okay? So 3 days. Winner, as always, will be announced in stories on that day, and this video description will be edited with the giveaway winner. That's what I've been doing every time, just so everybody, gets to see who won. And this brings us to, of course, our bonus entry. Are you freaking kidding me? It ain't a giveaway without a bonus entry. So this is to make it very, very easy for you honeys out there. All you have to do is reply to your own entry comments 3 food emojis. This can be anything, doesn't even have to be holiday, just whatever your top 3 favorite food emojis are. So that is all you have to do. And of course, Jim the Shark and Wolfie just want to make an appearance real quick, just to say that they hope you have the best Christmas week, a very stress-free one, okay? Whatever you're doing, any last-minute holiday shopping, just be careful and safe. We hope you have a good one. I already got my holiday shopping done in November. How? I don't know. That's a first for me, but I'm loving it. Hopefully this video and Sharkmas in general can spread those positive vibes to you, send some love your way from all of us. From me, from Jim the Shark, Wolfie, and of course Gymshark. And definitely read everybody's comments. That's what I've been doing every single morning, and it's putting me in the best holiday spirit. I love you all so much, and I'll catch you in my next video.
June before she freed him, something episode 1 Lucy probably wouldn't have done. To piggyback off the point I made before, this show is great at pairing up characters. Lucy and Maximus are a great pair of characters. They both grew up in a sheltered world, they're both generally good people, and they also have unique skill sets that can help them survive this world. The writers also do a good job of showing why Lucy would be romantically interested in someone like Maximus. In a world full of terrible people, Maximus is the one good person she finds. Maximus, from her perspective, just wants to help people, and that's a trait she finds admirable. When Maximus confesses to her that he lied about being a knight and that he let the original knight die, this actually makes Lucy like him even more. Maximus had no reason to tell the truth. He could have kept the lie and she would have never found out. Him opening up and telling the truth shows Lucy what kind of person he is. That's why she likes him. The end of the season does something that I loved, and that's to destroy a character's worldview. As I've mentioned before, Lucy's whole identity is based upon the foundation that her father taught her. From her perspective, she represents her father and the faults. So what is the worst possible thing that can happen to her? She learns that her father is an evil man and that the mission of the vaults is all a lie. There
Yep.
was a colony on the surface, but that went against the goals of Voltec, so Hank killed them all. Hank didn't treat others the way he wanted to be treated. He breaks the golden rule. When Lucy's mother tried to give her children a better life, Hank killed her because she went against Voltec. The Volts also aren't a system used to bring back the best of
Yeah.
America. It's just a company simply looking to profit
Sure,
on the
this is why
death
they
of
got the
billions.
billions. So he
This
has to
is
kick your
straight
ass.
Lucy. Everything
No, this
about
would
why
be
she
really
is
kicking
who
your
she
ass.
is a lie.
That's
Now,
cool.
season 1 does
You'll
give
get
Lucy
those.
a huge arc, and that is perfectly fine, by the way. Season 1 gave Lucy a bunch of challenges to overcome, but it ended with her biggest challenge of all. How will she endure season 2? Will she hold up all her values even though all run on lies? We'll have to find out. Paula does a great job at leaving storylines in really interesting places for season 2. With Lucy, will she change after learning the truth about her father? That is such a great cliffhanger for a character. Lucy was a great character and a great protagonist for the show. Everything about her worked in tandem to create a fascinating character with a really intriguing trajectory from season 2. Maximus is another character who has a fairly traditional character arc, but one that works well and is just as layered as Lucy's. Maximus grew up in shady sands. After it was bombed, he was saved by a knight. Ever since then, he has built up this image of what a knight of the Brotherhood should be. Someone who fights for good and who helps people. This is what Maximus strives to be. But, after being recruited by the Brotherhood, his life has not met his expectations. He's repeatedly bullied by others in the Brotherhood, he often doesn't feel like he belongs, and especially with Titus, he doesn't believe some of these people should even be nice.
Okay, I'm just some chubby bites.
Getting a degree is important to me because I feel like I'm putting myself out in the future success. The more I can learn and grow as a person, I'm not really good. Start work do more crappy work.
He is the underdog character we want to see rise to the top and become that nerd. But he's also a smart, interesting character with a certain tough side within him. Despite his unfolding despite those flaws becoming so wide, he is initially very jealous. When discussing Lucy's mom to ever gave his injury, he said he didn't do it. He was glad that it happened. He wants to be the one who becomes a knight, not one of his friends. When he swears for Titus and realizes what a terrible person he is, he lets Titus die because Titus doesn't deserve that honor. Titus did not match that vision he had of what a knight should be. When Thaddeus appears, he initially wants to treat him poorly like how he was treated. He even gets a bit of a power trip by asking Thaddeus to clean his codpiece. But as we come to learn, despite his little dark side, Maximus is a good person. When he has the opportunity to, he does help people. He does save Lucy, who was a complete stranger to him. He does help that one random person that he came across in the desert. And despite wanting to treat Thaddeus terribly, he does treat him well, and he even helps save him. The vibe I get from Maximus is that he wants to help people because it makes him feel better about himself. Despite having this darker side, Maximus is ashamed of it. He doesn't like that he has these darker thoughts. He does have this the ends justify the means personality. He's gladly willing to see others get hurt if it means he can be the one to help people. This is the case with Titus. This was also the case with the people of all four. He was willing to take their powerful and leave them for dead so he can power his own suit. This stuff makes Maximus a complex character. His darker side and his willingness to use the ends to justify the means. So if Maximus isn't truly motivated by wanting to help people, then what is he motivated by? Well, he's motivated by connection. He just wants to be a part of a community or a family that loves him and doesn't judge him. He wants to be a place where he doesn't need to feel ashamed about some of his past actions. This is why Maximus was so willing to reveal his true identity to Thaddeus. After the two had bonded together so nicely, he felt that maybe he could find a true connection with him. So he was willing to risk his position in the event he could have a friend. He wants to be wanted, but that didn't go as planned. Everything changes when he meets Lucy. Lucy is someone who doesn't judge him and sees the best in him. She also is kind and caring. She has this goodness that no one else has in his life. Lucy is the type of person that Maximus wants in his life. The biggest moment for Maximus was probably when he got to the vaults. Initially, he was skeptical because he should be, but as time progresses, he comes to love the vaults. The people in the vaults are exactly like Lucy, kind and caring without reason. They give him snacks, a hot shower, even celebrities. Maximus loves it here. So when Lucy eventually proposes that Maximus come live with her in her vault, of course he accepts it right away. If Lucy's vault is anything like Vault 4, he will have everything he's ever wanted. So at this point in the story, Maximus's desires have completely shifted. He no longer wants to become a knight and make the Brotherhood happy. He just wants to be with Lucy and the vaults. He wants that family and connection. Come the end of the season, just like with Lucy's story, Maximus's story employs a trope that I love. And that's giving your character everything they ever wanted, only to realize it doesn't make them happy. At the end of the season, after being suspected of killing Multiver, he's rewarded with the rank of Knight. He is now Knight Maximus. But that's not what he wants anymore. He wants to be with Lucy. So come season 2, how will he handle being the thing he always wanted? Maximus is a well-written three-dimensional character. In a way, he's more interesting than Lucy because he's a lot more flawed than she is. I'm really curious to see where they take his character in season 2 now that he's Knight. The Fool is another fascinating character to me because I typically don't love his type of character. What I mean is that his transformation happened in the past. So as the season progresses, we cut back and forth between who he is now and who he once was. The reason I don't love this storytelling technique is because it often distracts from the main story.
Why
Anytime
do
you
you like
have
the
to
actor
do
away
this
from
to
your
lead a
foot?
character, then a lot
Stop
of
being a
weird stuff
cunt!
happened in their
Why
life.
you being a
But I
cunt?
agree,
Stop
absolutely, the Fool was a fascinating character. It should be emphasized right away that Walter Goggins is a great actor, and it's no surprise he's able to add so much energy to these scenes and to this character. His performance is a big reason why I was invested in Cooper, so props there. But in terms of the actual writing, I'd say that Gymshark's character is probably the best. His character was slower and more possible than his previous character, especially when he told his way. More importantly, overall, I really felt Cooper in the part more. Let's talk about the cast first. Cooper was a Hollywood star. We scratched that social bonus a lot from his career and how he views himself, looking to be comfortable playing characters that aren't good people. This was something he was frustrated about during the scene. He's obviously a good person and a good husband and father, but the flashbacks that we saw in season 8 suggest that he loves his country and he's sad that he fought to protect America's freedom. As he says, he fought for the American dream. He was a soldier in some war, and he cares deeply about the people he fought with. He also loves his wife deeply. He was willing to hurt his career in Hollywood so he could be the face of Vault-Tec, something that makes his wife very happy. So as the flashbacks progress, subtle red flags start to appear to Coop. His wife seems increasingly more preoccupied with her work, not reciprocating his affection as much. His friends tell him about the dangers of Vault-Tec and why they can't be trusted. He even meets with Multiver, who employs Cooper to spy on his wife so he can learn what she's really like. Cooper definitely feels guilty about this. He's supposed to be the loving and caring husband. It's wrong of him to spy on his wife. He wants to trust her and believe she's doing the right thing. But after Barb suggests that dogs can't be in the vault, started out as freedoms and decides to finally spy on his wife. There he learns the terrible truth that Voltec is not only willing to sacrifice the lives of billions of people, but that his wife personally suggested dropping the bombs. This was the ultimate betrayal to Cooper. Off screen, apparently the two got divorced, and then the bombs were actually dropped, which is the cold open of the series. In the present, Cooper is now the ghoul, and he is a widely well-known bounty hunter. At first, it's a mystery as to what his larger goals are. He bounty hunts and keeps himself non-feral with these runs, but it's not clear to the audience why he wants to stay alive. You think someone who lives such a miserable life and who's already part zombie would gladly just die off. This is something that Lucy asks the ghoul herself. But at the end of the season, you learn that the reason he keeps himself alive is so he can find his family. This is what motivates him in the present and will motivate him in season 2. This alone isn't the most compelling story in the world. What makes it work for me is how it mirrors Lucy's story and how it builds tension. With Lucy, it's obvious that we can draw parallels between her and who Cooper Howard was. Both were optimistic and good people who wanted to believe in others. Cooper was eventually betrayed, and now he's the cynical ghoul. Here comes a vault dweller, one that not only reminds him of Vault-Tec, the thing that separated him from his family, but also Lucy reminds him of himself. This is why the ghoul is so adamant about crushing Lucy's spirit. Deep down, he's definitely ashamed about the person he became. He's not happy that he's a ghoul who gleefully kills people. He was broken by this world. Therefore, he doesn't want to see other people meet this world. He wants Lucy to be just as miserable as him. If she can survive all this and still have that good heart, then what does that say about him that he couldn't? Eventually, his biggest fears come true. Lucy doesn't become cynical and Cooper decides to save his life. This is the main reason I like the dynamic we so compelling. I am invested in seeing Lucy open her own like the Ghoul. Now, the way the season ends only further begs Lucy's question. Lucy was betrayed by her father. Everything she thought she knew about him turned out to be a lie. The same thing happened with Cooper and his wife. So come season 2, the central question surrounding Lucy is even stronger. It was the betrayal from his wife that really broke Cooper, so will it be the betrayal of her father that breaks Lucy? This is what good writing is. Characters that go on arcs that build off each other. Cooper is an excellent foil to Lucy, and it's a big reason why his arc is so engaging. The other reason this story was so compelling was because of how much tension was built. In the final episode, we get the big reveal about Voltec's plans. The plan was that they were going to drop the bombs themselves, live out the next 300 years or so, and then reappear. The reason the flashbacks with Cooper Howard were so engaging was because of how it complemented Norm's story and partially Lucy's story. As the season goes on, through each of these three characters, we progressively start to get the vibe that something isn't quite adding up. With Lucy, Shady Sands being a city that had tens of thousands of people goes against what she was raised to believe. With Norm, he progressively starts to grow weary of Vault 31 and what they've been up to. With Cooper in the past, he starts to grow weary of what his wife is up to with the vaults. All three of these storylines progressively lead us to believe more and more that Vault-Tec is up to something. Because all three of these storylines climax at the same time, the viewers sit with that emotion 3 times over. Within a minute, we learn Vault 31 is just where managers are housed. We learn Voltec personally dropped the bombs. We learn Barb betrayed Cooper, and we learn that Hank and Voltec are evil. This is how you climax a show with multiple storylines. This is also why Norm's story works so well while being a side story, because it's relevant to the main story and pays off the most powerful moment of the season. The thought and care that went into the show is felt around every corner. Of course, there are plenty of moments that appease the fans in many ways, but Jonathan Nolan's top priority was clearly telling a great story in this universe. And he spent his time crafting well-written characters with deep motivations and flaws. The way all these stories come together in the finale was perfect, and it makes me desperately want to see season 2. This is up there as one of the best adaptations, let alone video game adaptations. Both critics and fans seem to love the show. On Rotten Tomatoes, the season scored a 94%, along with a 91% audience score. And on IMDb, the season scored an 8.3 out of 10. The highest rated episode of the season was the season finale, The Beginning, with an 8.9 out of 10, and the lowest rated episode was the third episode, The Head, with a 7.9 out of 10. What did you think about Fallout Season 1, and are you looking forward to Fallout Season 2? Let me know down below. Thank you everyone so much for watching another one of my videos. Don't forget to rank the Boss Squad, and I'll see you guys next time.
Hey, energy conservation key thermodynamics. It maintains efficiency and balance in
video is brought to you by Squarespace.
This is
Ten years ago, one of the most beloved video games ever made was released. That game was titled The Last of Us. 10 years later, the critically acclaimed game got its live action adaptation on HBO of the same name. Just like adaptations of any source material, a lot of people were excited but skeptical of the series. The creators of the games were involved with the series, and there was clearly a lot of passion going into it, but almost every viewer was aware of the dark cloud that plagued the series. And that is the curse of video game adaptation. So did HBO's Last of Us fall victim to this curse? Hell no. The Last of Us is brilliant, but why? What makes this such an incredible show? What makes it stand out as one of the best projects on HBO? And why does the series stand on its own as a great series regardless of the source material? Hello everybody and welcome to another video. My name is the Goldman and today we're talking about The Last of Us and why it's Now, before I start talking about the actual show and what makes it so great, of course I need to address the source material. The Last of Us video game is one of the most beloved video games ever produced. The passion for the original game and its story is shared like almost no other story I've encountered. Since that original story is indeed a video game, the adaptation of that story into a TV show is a hotly discussed topic. Most of us are aware of the classic video game curse, that almost all video game adaptations become either hot garbage or best case scenario simply lackluster. Most Last of Us fans seem to agree that this adaptation was fantastic, but I'm not interested in talking about that. Sure, I could repeat what other people have said, like how the clothes that the characters are wearing are almost exactly the same as the games, or how some scenes in dialogue are almost exactly like the games, or how the clickers look exactly like they do in the game. But again, I'm not interested in doing that. While I understand the importance of staying true to your source material, I want to analyze this series as its own thing, because a story could be a great adaptation but still lead to a bad series, and a story could be a poor adaptation but also lead to a great series. On this channel, I analyze movies and shows and the techniques they use that make them good or bad. As someone who's a big fan of a lot of franchises, I get that passion The Last of Us fans have. But I also think it's important to analyze shows from the perspective of someone who isn't a diehard fan of the source material. So with this video, I want to treat The Last of Us as just The Last of Us, not as the adaptation of The Last of Us video game, not as a video game TV show, but just as HBO's The Last of Us. So for the rest of this video, you're barely going to hear me talk about the games. I'm not going to compare every scene to its video game counterpart. I'm going to look at it as a scene and see if it works or not. So if you're interested in watching a video on why this series is a great adaptation, this is not the video for you. But if you're interested in why as a standalone TV show this series is great, then let's begin. The way I'm going to structure this video is by talking about the individual episodes and how I feel either adds to the overall story or accomplishes something narratively impressive. I'm not going to cover every single scene and every single detail of the season because we will be here for a very long time, but I will cover as much as I can. So let's begin by analyzing the three 2023 scenes because this whole sequence I felt was fantastic. I feel what this sequence implements wonderfully is a different approach to Alfred Hitchcock's Bond theory. Basically, the narrative here suggests then the table blows up, your audience is simply surprised. But if you tell the audience that there's a bomb under the table with a timer, then tension is added to a scene because you know something bad will happen and you want your characters to avoid it. This is why final battles at the end of movies that have a countdown usually work. The characters are under pressure to do something before the timer reaches zero. Now, with The Last of Us Episode 1, obviously there was no literal bomb and there is no countdown to a doomsday event. So how does it compare to the bomb theory? Well, this is the entire purpose of the 1960 Heat scene. The scene takes place 35 years before the outbreak and involves characters that are never seen or mentioned again. Some say this scene's purpose is simply to give a scientific explanation as to how the apocalypse is going to start. While this is true, its real purpose is far greater. The purpose of the scene is to place the metaphorical bomb under the table. We hear a bunch of scientific jargon that may or may not actually make sense. What it's basically saying is, this is how an apocalyptic event could happen. There is nothing that could be done to stop it, and if it were to happen, humanity would likely go extinct. Now, since the viewer knows that this is a zombie apocalypse show, this scene is telling the viewer that a zombie apocalypse will happen and humanity is screwed. The metaphorical bomb in this case is the zombie apocalypse. When we transition into 2003, our characters may be living their ordinary lives without the immediate threat of death, but we know an apocalypse is about to happen. We know our characters are about to face something terrible. A bomb is about to go off. Now, what this 2003 sequence excels at almost perfectly is building tension. Since we know disaster is about to strike, every little detail that hints to us that something is going wrong puts us on edge. When we see this old woman basically in a vegetative state, we think, oh no, she's about to become a zombie. When Sarah's in the store and we see fire trucks and ambulances, we think, oh no, the outbreak is about to start. When the clock store owner closes down early, we think, oh no, she knows something about the outbreak that we don't. When Sarah is at her neighbor's house and the old woman is making zombie noises and faces, we think, oh no, is she going to become a zombie now? Same thing with the fighter jets, the TV alert, the dog barking again, then boom, zombie. The bomb has gone off. And now we get to see the after effects of it. While we don't have an actual countdown timer to the start of the outbreak, all these little details I mentioned before is the story's way of telling the audience we are moving closer to the outbreak. Frankly, this opening sequence is a masterclass in building tension and paying it off. And moving on from this brilliantly crafted opening sequence, let's take a look at the story. To me, at least, the major themes of The Last of Us are all about relationships and why they're worth fighting for. In an apocalyptic world like The Last of Us, a genuine question someone may have is, why bother? Why bother living in death rather than progress? Is surviving really worth it in a world like The Last of Us? There's plenty of other apocalypse-type shows, zombies or otherwise, but a question like this is always somewhat a threat. I live and suffer in this world. We often see plenty of people decide it is not worth it and that they'd rather die. The Last of Us argues that it is worth it, that even though relationships do bring us great pain, the love and beauty they possess is worth all that potential suffering. Almost every character in these stories is motivated by a relationship. We inevitably get to feel Frank, Kathleen, Henry, Sam, Ellie, and David, and of course Ellie and Joel. They're all motivated by current relationships or the loss of previous relationships. Every character's story ties into this major overall narrative. While Ellie is certainly a major part of the story, I would argue this season of The Last of Us is mostly about Joel and his trauma. When we meet Joel in the 2000s, he's just an ordinary guy. He's a single father who's immature and kind of goofy, but most importantly, a loving father. Of course, his daughter ends up dying, and this moment is what writers call the narrative closure that plagues the character. When characters go on character arcs, they have arcs they must go through. The reason they possess the plot is mostly because of an event that happened and what happened. This event for Joel is the death of his daughter. So if this isn't Joel, what is Joel's flaw? Joel has many flaws. For one, in terms of his character arc, the flaw he must overcome is his belief that relationships and attachments are not permanent. Joel never specifically says this of himself, but good writing he doesn't have to. Almost every time in the first two-thirds of the season gets an opportunity to be vulnerable, he shuts it down immediately. Joel doesn't want to build a relationship because he doesn't want to have to go through what he went through with Sarah. There's one line later on in the season that
Basic. That shit was good.
It's when he tells Ellie she has no idea what loss is. And yes, I know this is an important line in the game. It's really important here because trauma runs so thick and so deep that he doesn't want to get close to anyone. He doesn't want to deal with that
But he
guilt,
does.
that
Oh,
feeling
and
of
Joe,
guilt
and
that
Joe
Ellie
finally gets to that point when he falls for Ellie. That's his turning point right there.
way. After the time jump, here's a start during the all of these inner his daughter clearly must have a strong effect on him years later. Joel's at his evidence is that he's a violent man. His reputation for being violent is mentioned in that first past. And at the end of the first episode, he beat the living crap out of that woman. Deserved or not, that was violence. What makes a person become so violent? You could argue that the world he lives in forces him to be violent. This is a fair point, but I also argue Joel is emotionally numb. When you reject any type of intimacy over 20 years, you may become numb to violence and death. Almost every aspect of Joel's personality has been shaped from Sarah's death. That is a great way to depict a man who's dealing with trauma. Now, when I said Joel doesn't build relationships, you may bring up Tess, someone who clearly mattered to Joel. And while this is true, he definitely did matter to him. He always got the vibe that he never let her all the way in. He kind of kept her at arm's length, and he had more of a business relationship with her than a genuine one. This is why when Tess dies, it's an emotional hurt. Here's Drew Vaughn to a moment after Tess dies, as he finds Joel's greatest flaw is he is probably grateful he never got to her, or else her death would have been incredibly more painful. Joel in the first two episodes is already established as three-dimensional character. We understand his trauma, we understand the major flaws, we understand what his epic arc is going to be. So how does Ellie play into all of this? For one, Ellie is Joel isn't this inner violent man who's emotionally closed off from the world. Ellie's not Joel. Ellie's this inner Alice who has really separated herself from the world. And all through the first two episodes, Tess is a very vulnerable girl. And that's why Ellie's story is so important.
What's up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. I know y'all saw the new releases, right, that are coming out soon. If you keep tabs on my stories, then I know for a fact
No white girl.
Into a hotel. I love one aspect of the series that was
you'd be seeing it. I'm getting hyped for the new Hyper Amplify. The studio's got new colors that they be popping out with. And the Venture? So if you're interested in checking out all the new releases that'll be coming out soon, girl, you came to the right place. Hit that subscribe button. Follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, all things Gymshark, because together we got this. Love it. Yes, we gotta talk right now. Come on. See this rainbow mug? This is the mood of the day right now. I'm pumped. So everything you see today, you guys, it's not released yet, but the second that I'm able to pretty much mention when the release date is, keep tabs on my stories because I'm gonna be blasting all about it.
Chapter 3 is an interesting episode, and one that is controversial. And no, I'm
Keep tabs, girl, okay? And when these do release, you already know that I'll have
we get some progression with
everything individually linked down below for your convenience, so you ain't gotta navigate nowhere. You just click, buy, that's it. But as of right now, I do have all my measurements linked down below, so you can check it out and kind of do some comparing for your own sake. Everything today is in a size small, my true size, and I think you know.
By the way, every time I use the word
which collection I'm gonna be starting with. I'm hyped! Yeah! This is what bright dreams are made of, hence the rainbow mug. I don't know if you guys noticed on IG, but the Hyper Amplify is getting hyped, and there is a reason. I cannot stop wearing this collection at the gym. I can't. I keep wearing it, and I never want to stop. I love it. I'm pretty sure it's like my top favorite now. Ooh. Shall we start with the Hyper Amplify leggings? Oh Lord! Calm down, Ash. Okay, I'm gonna die real quick because these are the most bomb leggings that I've ever worn in my entire life, other than the animal that adapt. Collection from Gymshark, Hyper Amplify made it to the frickin' top. They're like new seamless collections they've been dropping. I have to admit, they're starting to become more and more like top dog for me, like even over the Vital Seamless. Just saying. Okay, so I have the leggings in the light gray marl / neon lime color. And I also have the leggings in this like neon red color and a little bit more of a darker gray. So both have a really nice contrast to it. The neon colors, they pop in your face. They will get attention from across the room. Oh, but they're still subtle enough where it's not taking up the entire legging. So straight up, like the whole aesthetic of these leggings are so freaking unique and so eye-catching and just so beautifully designed. I can't get enough. I'm living for it, really. So these are seamless leggings. They are high-waisted, a nice 4-inch band, my favorite. And I'm gonna go ahead right here and right now say that if you love the Adapt Marl leggings, if you happen to like that fit, that material, these are super similar in my own opinion and from my research. They're pretty much made out of the same types of material. So you have polyamide, polyester, and elastane. These are super stretchy. They really are a body fit. They'll just like hug up those glutes like they just be grabbing at it. I absolutely love the raised seam on the bootay. The neon lines like right on the band especially, because the band is ribbed and you really have that breakup with the neon stripes on the band. Whoa, man. I feel like a freaking superhero in these, and boy do I love, my favorite Gymshark sets are the ones that make me feel like superhuman. Those are my favorite, because when I'm at the gym, I'm just unstoppable. I look at myself and I'm just like, girl, wow, get it. You also have that neon contour swoopy action going underneath the glutes here, so it really just brings that attention where you want it, at least where I want it. You also have that heavy neon rib contour going down the sides of your legs. So you have a lot of color going on the sides of your legs, all over. Even the Gymshark logo, the shark face on the hip, on the left hip, is neon as well. The inseam on the leggings are about 23 inches. So if you're a shorty, these are perfect for you. But keep that in mind if you're super, super tall, okay? These actually work for me. They're not too high, not too low. This darker gray color appears to be pretty squat proof on me. I haven't seen any sheerness at all whatsoever, but I will say that the lighter gray color, for me, it was about 85% squat proof. So not 100%, but not totally, you know, where I wouldn't wear it to the gym. I've already worn this to the gym quite a few times and zero regrets. These are super wicking, so no sweat showed at all. And I've worn these about 4 or 5 times to the gym. So each time I left looking like when I came in. So something I noticed about the Hyper Amplify, the coolest thing I've ever seen, man, is the fact that when you look at that solid, like the marl gray color, if you stretch out the material enough, you can see the red poke through. That's insane. Wow. It's like, I can see it, especially maybe around my quads where the material stretched out the most. or when I bend, like right at the knees, wherever the material's spreading, you can see that pop of that neon shining from underneath. I don't know how they freaking do it. How do you do it, Gymshark? Tell me right now. So you can see it on both of the leggings. So for the neon lime color, you can see the lime poke through. What's really freaking cool about these leggings though, is that they are UV black light leggings. So this neon that you see pops, baby, in the black lighting. Woo! Yeah, so if you're taking one of those spin classes where they turn the lights off, you're just gonna be a shining star, okay? You're gonna be glowing in that night scene, okay? I would wear this to a nightclub. How about it? This is great for a rave as well if you're looking to have some fun doing that. But bottom line is, if you are gonna be partying, these are party pants. So they do have another like blue and gray color that I just can't wait to get my hands on. All right, I'm waiting for them to come in. I just can't wait because these are so freaking beautiful. Oh God, girl. I'm also waiting on the long sleeves for this collection because they look just as dope as the leggings. So just waiting on those. I didn't want to have you guys waiting, okay? So when I do get those, I will be reviewing them in stories. So definitely follow your girl so you don't miss out. But you already know that your girl got those shorts, right? Yeah, so I got the same exact colors, but in the shorts. These shorts are freaking dope. They are like a body fit as well. They're not loose at all one bit. It's about a 5-inch inseam, so it's not like super short, but they're not cycling shorts, that happy medium that I personally prefer. That's just me. Same exact deal. They do not roll up at all, lunged in these, squatted in these. They're good to go. You also have a really nice long gusset that goes straight through. So great range of motion, nice 4-way stretch. The ends of these shorts are nice and form-fitting, but they're not over the top where it's like crunching me in, giving me the quad muffin top. Nobody likes that. So they're like perfect. If they were any tighter, then I feel like it would be just like a little too uncomfortable, but they are perfect for me. I think they're very comfortable. They don't restrict my freaking movement or anything like that or cut off circulation. So overall, really, really great pair of shorts here. Overall, the shorts and the leggings, I would pretty much give a moderate compression. They're not totally high impact, but they're definitely not low impact either, so it's nice and moderate. And heck yes, I would say they're without a doubt true to size. For me, my size small fits perfectly. The band is compressive enough where it does not gape or anything like that. I'm telling you right here, right now, these have made it to the top for me. I'm thoroughly impressed and the design is mind-blowing for me. I'm obsessed. Obsessed! So I got here 2 tanks to match those shorts and leggings. So straight up off the bat, these are extremely lightweight, feather lightweight, extreme wicking capabilities. The entire middle of the back on these tanks are mesh. You also have a little bit of cinched contour on the back, a little bit of movement contour around the front, and mesh paneling down the sides as well. Overall, these tanks are a little bit loose fit, not tight at all, not one bit. And you do have the sleeves that kind of drop a little lower, give you some air where you need that circulation, okay? You just need to air your pits out. I do that all the time. These tanks come to a very comfortable length. I personally have been tucking them up into my sports bra because I like to wear crops at the gym, especially when I'm working core. I need to see what I'm working with, girl. So these have been really great to just kind of like keep under the sports bra. It doesn't look weird. It actually fits really nice. I also got one of their t-shirts as well in this beautiful teal color, pretty much what I'm wearing right freaking now, actually. The bottom ribbed part of this shirt is actually a little bit cinched in, so it kind of hugs you and grabs at you so that it doesn't just hang off of your body. Like the tanks don't have that, it kind of just hangs, but this shirt actually cinches in a little bit towards the bottom. This would actually be very good to tuck into jeans or something like that because it has that form-fitting capability. Same exact details on the back and the front, but you also have some underarm ventilation on the little short sleeves here. So if you're looking for a nice t-shirt to just wear casually or wear over a set if you want to be a little more conservative or something to warm up in, then these are great. These are so lightweight and they don't bog you down. So 2 thumbs up for the Hyper Amplify collection. Yeah. So I don't know if you remember a couple months ago, Gymshark came out with new Studio Seamless leggings with this dope print on the sides here. Ooh, like totally different and unique. I did a full in-depth review video on these new studio leggings. So I'll have that link down below if you want to take a good look at that. But they came out with new colors for the season. We got burgundy, and we also have the rose taupe. These are very winter-esque, in my personal opinion. So whereas the Hyper Amplify is just like right up in your face, like, woo! This is more like cozy. So the Studio is great for stretching, studio work, obviously, but don't get it twisted. Like, I feel like the Studio collection is a little bit underrated in my personal opinion. I feel like you could totally be lifting weights in these. They're a little bit thicker, I'm not gonna lie. So whereas the Hyper Amplify has a little more of that, like the wicking capabilities, a little more lightweight breathability, this is a little more thicker. So I do feel like all in all, it would be best used in kind of a studio setting. A little more low impact kind of workouts and things like that. But nevertheless, it still has a really nice like moderate compression to it. I have used this for super light work, but I've also lifted weights in these and they've performed very well. So these babies are a 24-inch inseam, and you can't really tell on the camera, but up close they're a very gentle rib, okay? You got a thicker rib band, about 4 inches, but then down the legging, it's super small rib, right? A little bit delicate action going on. The freaking contour down the side of the legging, I still don't know what it is. But you know what? The first thing that comes to my mind is like, it looks like plant life. Like almost like fossilized plant imprints, leaves, if you will. So I don't know if that's true. It's just a jacquard kind of contour. But I'm gonna go with that, and it makes me feel pretty good because it's got those yogi vibes in my opinion. You have a very bold under booty contour that kind of thins out as you get into the middle of your peach, but you still have that raised seam contour, which is essential, okay? Because I don't know about you, but like without it, I feel like I have a uni bun. But with a nice raised seam contour, it's more subtle than a scrunch, but it still gives the effect of the material kind of going in between the peach. And I don't know, man, I don't know where that trend came about, but I'm here for it because it does emphasize the glutes. Okay, we can't deny that. These both appear to be fully squat proof for me, and especially because they are a little bit darker colors, so I'm not surprised, you know, they work really well. They pretty much can perform in any way that you need them to. The matching sports bras are very straightforward, super simple. So you have like a moderate type of coverage in the front, not super low cut, but not high neck at all. You have a very beautiful racer back here with the jacquard design, a lot of that ribbed action. You have removable bra pads, and overall I'd probably give it like a moderate kind of impact. Again, overall, the Studio collection for me is good for just like weightlifting, studio work, nothing I'd be jumping up and down all over, you know? So, there's a time and a place for that. Studio. It's for my yogi babes. I gotta love the fit of these sports bras, to be honest with you, because the thick straps really hold up nicely. Nothing digs in, nothing's cutting off and making marks on me. It's overall a really nice true to size fit all around for this collection. So, and to go over these sets, especially the rose taupe, this kind of really complements it so well. The pebble pink tank. Ooh. So it's got the same type of luxurious feel, just very lightweight, nice long sleeve here to kind of air you out. And very subtly, you can't even see it, but up close is where you can see the jacquard type of design, okay? But from far away, it just looks plain, but up close is where you get the surprises. On the back here, you also have a nice keyhole little design, give it some delicacy. You have a really nice, heavy, thick ribbed paneling going down the sides of this tank, kind of break up the texture a little bit, add a little bit of dimension, some movement, some contrast. So yeah, great throw over, absolutely, if you're somebody who likes more coverage, or, I mean, not even at the gym, but just wearing casually. Mad cute. And what's really unique is the logo, actually. Where the placement of the logo is up at the top, almost on top of your shoulder. Just there, sitting on your shoulder, reminding you that, you know, you got this, baby. Now we are moving on to my adventures. I know you out there, baby. I'm one of them. I feel adventurous from time to time. So Gymshark launched a brand new look to their Venture collection. Ah! Oh, wait till you see this. So for crying out loud, girl. Look at this. We are looking at their draw cord hoodie. So it is cropped or full length if you prefer it full length. It is adjustable like that. Oh, so straight up, let's first and foremost, there's a lot to talk about with this collection, but I'm gonna go ahead, talk about the frickin' print on the front. This print has got like a tie-dye going on with just earthy tones, blues, whites, greens, to make it look like a map. This is just a stunning overall piece. You also have added into this design a really nice like orange outline. This kind of collection is good for the on-the-go kind of person, somebody who kind of braves the elements a little bit, somebody who maybe walks to work or lives in a city, commutes that kind of way. Even though I don't and I work from home, I do live in a very like inclement weather kind of area. New Jersey gets some shiz. Let me tell you, we just got a over a foot snowstorm and I played in this snowstorm with this collection. I wore this exact set and it worked really well because you do have a lot of like water repellent kind of features on here. Helps you in that kind of environment, if you will. You do have a nice hood on this, and it does have a breakup paneling of that water resistant material. It's got that like windbreaker type of material. So this is lightweight enough to layer up with. So wearing a big puffer jacket over top or something like that. So you do have that nice neck covering here. It's like the snood neck, kind of help in case it gets a little windy out there, your neck ain't frozen solid. Again, all the paneling breakup going on here, and right on the left sleeve, this is really cool. You have a hidden zip pocket. And again, with the water resistant material. So if you were to put like a cell phone in here, you should be good. Nothing should be leaking up on your cell phone. This is really great in case you want to travel lightly and you have a bus card or a key to your dorm or something like that, and you kind of just want to be light and not have to carry a bunch of bags with you. This is so good for that, dang. You also, on the right sleeve, I noticed that the hemming, everything was a little bit different with the way it was sewn. At first I thought it was a little mistake. I said, uh-oh, what's going on here? Is this tearing? No, not at all. It actually is a little pocket for AirPods. How cool is that? So it's only on the right sleeve, but you'll notice that the Venture collection has a lot of little hidden gems, things that you wouldn't see on all their like other kinds of sets. So there's definitely a purpose behind this one. And lastly, you can see in certain lighting that the Gymshark shark face logo on the left-hand side, like your clavicle area, is actually reflective, which is a great feature. If you're somebody who walks at night or something like that, got a little reflective action going on, right? So nobody be hitting you. So to go along with the hoodie, these pants, joggers, whatever you prefer to call them, are dope. The color of these match the paneling on the hoodie perfectly. So this is kind of like that moss gray kind of color, a little bit of tan with that tinge, very so slightly green in them. You have a nice draw cord, same exact real sturdy draw cord. You have two protected little hidden pockets on the sides of these joggers. So again, if you want to put something valuable in there, it ain't gonna get wet. Again, the reflective logo on the leg. And you also have the water resistant paneling on the back of the joggers. I love this because if you were to get like your ankle wet, you know, if you're wearing shoes and then you know how it travels up the leg? Oh man, it just reminds me of when I used to go to school and I'd spend all day with my wet pants in school. My jeans, forget about it. So yeah, so this kind of like protects you from feeling that wetness. Overall, very comfortable. They do have cotton in them. This is for sure like a heavy duty kind of jogger, and I appreciate that because where I live, I need it. So overall, this is a 27-inch inseam. So a little bit long for me, but it's not a problem because you do have a really nice cuffed ankle on here. So it keeps everything just at the base of your ankle. Nothing's fallen down or anything like that. So it works for me. I would say true to size, but if you're somebody who likes a tighter fit, you could possibly size down, especially because this draw cord right here is super adjustable. So tighter fit, size down. For me, I like a little looser fit on the jogger. I like to just be able to like kind of hip hop dance in it. So true size for me. So they also launched with the Venture collection really adorable lightweight crop tops, again with a little bit of cotton in it. So not something I would totally be working out necessarily in, but so perfect for wearing out and about. So this fit, it's kind of got a like raglan sleeve type of style. So it's got like that baseball tee kind of fit in a sense. It does come hanging down longer in the front, and it kind of comes up in the back area a little bit. So very interesting overall lay. Again, it's that same like global map look. They also are launching this in just a solid tan moss gray color and a solid like deep dark green as well. So if you need some solid pieces, totally hit it up, but I just can't get enough of this frickin' print. Goodness gracious, Lord help me. The sleeves are pretty long. They come down almost to my elbow, so very comfortable, super lightweight, it moves around, super boxy kind of cut. Overall, just the perfect topping on this set to be so casual. Just walking out and about, you got it, girl. This is the definition of Gymshark fashion for me, all right? Not something I would necessarily train in, but definitely like essential for other aspects of life other than physically training at the gym. So out and about, going to the store, getting your mail in a snowstorm. Like they've thought of everything, like they're gonna take over the world. So I also grabbed a pair of the Venture leggings. These are so similar to the ones that they launched last time if you saw my last Venture video. Same exact like cuts, same seam kind of contours. You have a lot of like geometric kind of seamed contouring in these leggings. So they have a lot of like tight seams at the top, which isn't like your traditional band or anything like that. It kind of looks like a band from the front, but if you actually turn around the leggings, there's no actual physical separate band on the leggings. So you have just a nothing but seamed contour going right up. Super surprised that it didn't give me the dreaded CT, the camel toe. In fact, none of the leggings today gave me any resemblance of a camel toe, but these are the ones that shocked me the most. I was like, dang, like I really thought they would, but good. So the ankles are very beautiful on here. It comes to an overall nice length on me, not too long, not too short. It's a nice angled laser cut type of ankle, and you have the reflective logo on your right ankle. You also have not one, but two side pockets that are open, and they are made out of mesh. It's black up against this obsidian green. These are squat proof on me. Again, not something I would totally wear to the gym, but nevertheless, you never know if you need to like bend down to tie your shoe on the sidewalk, okay? And you want that squat proof, I'm just saying. Overall, just like a light kind of moderate compression, nothing crazy, just something I would pretty much wear with a baggy like hoodie or something like that, going out and about, that type of deal. It is very sleek. You can feel that like slippery action going on. So you can tell that this is gonna wick whatever comes your way. That's what it's designed for. And lastly, because you know I love my obsidian green, girl, I got a long sleeve. Ooh. Now what's cool about these long sleeves is the fact that you got some elbow exposure here. Ooh, woo. A little different, huh? I really love and appreciate the fact that it zips in the upper part of the back of the neck on this shirt, because it does allow my fat head to get into the shirt. And when you zip it up, it comes really nice and high. So I think this is a really flattering look. I love the high neck, okay? I either need like ultra cleavage or I need a super high neck, okay? No in-betweens. What's cool about this is you actually have the high front and it goes lower in the back. So opposite of that shorter, like 3/4 length sleeve top that you just saw before. This is overall just one solid color. You do have the split hem on both sides. So to add a little bit of something on the sides of your hips there, girl. But overall, this is just a nice little comfy, cozy long sleeve to throw over top. And again, you can feel like that cotton base. So nice and warm, nothing to go crazy in, just to kind of wear out and about when you're on your adventures. All right, guys, so that was it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Tell me, comment down below, what are your thoughts? I wanna know what you think about these collections, which ones you might have your eye on. I cannot wait to get this freaking Hyper Amplify long sleeves. Just wait. Keep tabs on my stories, girl, because I'm gonna have a lot more info there about everything, about the launch dates, times, swipe up reminders, you name it, I got you. And if I happen to not touch base, again, I know this was just like a brief overall haul, but I try to give as much detail as possible without it being about a 3-hour long video. So if I didn't touch base on something, as always, girl, comment down below, I'll get back to you. Or hit me up on IG, all right? I got you there too. Slide into my DMs. I'm always around. Also, a shout out to Gymshark for providing me with these pieces so I could share them with you guys ahead of time. Also, I want to quickly note that we have a couple more Sharkmas videos coming. Big giveaways that you do not want to miss, I promise you. They're huge. Thank you all so much for watching. I love you, and I'll catch you in my next video.
Episode appears to be more of a reinforcement of the theme of the series than a series than a Ellie more in this one episode than previously. We were talking about Sarah a lot, especially at the end of the episode. Earlier in the season, he wouldn't even say a word about Sarah. Now that he's so open about it, just shows his growth. But towards the beginning of the episode, we learned that the day after Sarah died, Joel attempted to commit suicide. At first, it seemed like there was no reason why he would, but at the last moment, he flinched and only hurt himself by killing himself. He initially thinks that the message means that time heals all wounds, but Joel responds and says it wasn't time that did it. Sure, this is a little on the nose, but these are the answers of the series, and I love them. Relationships are beautiful because they bring people out of their darkest hour. Now, instead of talking about themes or endings, I want to talk about Joel's decision. This discussion has been going on with the games for almost a decade, and it'll continue with the series. Was Joel in the right to kill all those people and end Ellie? I think what makes this finale so interesting is that there is no good or bad side. There are no heroes, just two sides with a fascinating moral dilemma. The question is all the time, would you sacrifice your child if you could save the world? Most people would probably say yes. Life of one kid is not worth the survival of a species on. But this answer doesn't take into account the human condition. The Last of Us spent 9 episodes examining the human condition. We learned that human emotions are not logic. They can't be predicted. They can't be made sense of. And what makes our species special? A common complaint I've heard about the series is that there are barely any zombies. Well, 9 episodes we only saw two zombies total. They were both in flashbacks. Despite The Last of Us as a zombie film, it showed diversity. It showed diverse conditions and issues. It's not always one of dozens of people saving Ellie. Ellie most certainly isn't the center of the series. The story is not even started with Sarah. It's starting with Ellie trying to realize her fears and having to adjust to the roots of Joel's loneliness. I thought that the let me know down below what your decision was here. I'm going to work at home to actually struggle to save Ellie. What are we hating final episode, but also saving Ellie was really hard, and Joel showed no hesitation about it. I think it would emphasize the power of relationships, as Joel's life and pushing through something so difficult just to save this very human relationship in his life. We could argue if Joel was in the right to kill all these people and sacrifice his humanity to save Ellie. It's a thoughtful, it's an interesting discussion, and one I think is mathematically relevant, is was Joel being in the right in his decision for Ellie? In the beginning of this episode, Joel tells Ellie they can turn around and move on. Ellie says that after all they had been through, it can't be for nothing, that they need to see this through. Some may look at this and say Ellie really wanted to die. This is the argument that most of them are making. But Ellie also talks about afterward, which implies that the thought of her dying to make it pure never crossed her mind. This common here is two people deciding to pick someone who can't make this choice themselves. It's another interesting world building that leaves fans debating. And frankly, I love when stories do this. Sure, there are beautiful shows that I don't want to think too hard about when watching, but the ones I really watch always start with a truth. This is actually a pretty clear and new last episode that aired over the weekend. And as my first series, I saw some songs, but reality that Ellie we learn her crazy in this relationship. And we all know Ellie suspects the cast can just swear that is the truth. You don't have someone to swear on what they just said if you believe it, and Joel doubles down and still lies. This here at first seems dark. It sounds like a broken marriage. If the series is all about compatible relationships, why end it with one person betraying the other's trust? Joel is now the most important person in Ellie's world, just like almost every other
Yep,
person
he's
in
gonna
Ellie's
die.
is now on
No, we're setting up for
so what's the point? What's the point
yeah,
of
he's gonna
even
die,
wondering
dude.
once you love the person,
That's
praying
that's
for it.
well, you know he's gonna die.
Those movies are not about
You know
incarnation.
when
They're about
when
journey.
he's gonna die in.
Is about all the closest to you. Why are they so close to you? It's not because you hope to one day gain something from them. People aren't that you hope pans out. You're close with people because the moments you share together matter to you more than anything in the world. Joel almost always ends up dying without either you or you telling the truth. The show always starts with a twist. It's safe to say that season 4 is about to get interesting. Speaking of interesting, let's get to the point of all of this. This one is about a world that hates everyone to die. Yes, there is truth, no matter what. Just because you find it easy might find it difficult. Like Ellie's realizing the world will end. Joel literally did that and doesn't have an ounce of regret. So, The Last of Us. What makes it great? Well, a bunch of things. Scenes were masterfully crafted. The world was wonderfully built. Favorite ways people survived were constantly examined, and most importantly, they dissected each mission wonderfully. The most important thing in the world are the people we grow to love, the relationships we cultivate, and the moments we share together are what keeps us going. It's what gives us purpose in life and allows us to keep fighting for something. The Last of Us is all about that and more, and that's why it's great. Thank you everyone so much for watching another one of my videos. Don't forget to rank a Pod Squad, and I will see you guys next time.
What's up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. Merry Christmas Eve. Yay, Christmas is finally here. This is Sharkmas Christmas Eve edition. Hey, I'm really freaking excited. Are you excited, girl? You guys, this is the second to last Gymshark giveaway. If you've been participating so far up to this date, thank you so much. Honestly, like, this month has been incredible, so fun. We're just vibing right now, and it's Christmas frickin' Eve. Okay, my stockings are hung, as you can see. Okay, Santa coming tonight, and I'm in my ugly Christmas sweater. So let's cozy up and talk about this awesome giveaway coming your way. Alright guys, so what's everyone's plans tonight, by the way? I know it's a little crazy this year with COVID, you know, we don't know what's going on, can't really have big gatherings, things like that. So Bay and I are actually just like splitting the 2 days. Tonight we're gonna be at my parents' house, and then tomorrow at his parents' house, kind of, you know, we playing that couples game, you know, where you gotta play even Steven, you know, you gotta divvy up your days. By the way, real quick, just wanna touch base on my ugly Christmas sweater, all right? This was like a year or two into Bay and I dating. He got me an ugly Christmas sweater making kit. He knows who I am as a person, and I went to town on it. I was like laying on my floor like I was like 2 years old, made this ugly A sweater. You like it? All right guys, so sorry about that. Anyways, back to the giveaway while you're here. So today, Gymshark and I will be picking one winner to receive a $500 Gymshark gift card. $500. That is $500 in your country's currency. This is definitely a very dope and generous gift. You can get a hella lot of really, really nice Gymshark pieces with that money. Especially with this month of Gymshark new releases. I mean, pretty sure this is just the creme de la creme. You know what I'm saying? Of getting those Gymshark gift cards. This is what you want it. To enter, all you have to do is give this video a like, be subscribed to moi and Gymshark, both of us please. And lastly, comment down below your favorite holiday character. Woo! Think back to your childhood, think back to all the classic Christmas movies that you used to watch. Which is it gonna be? We're talking like Frosty, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, Santa himself. Who's your favorite character? Does Jim the Shark count? Because I think I might go with Jim the Shark. He's my newest fave. Look at him. He's just warming up by the fireplace. How cute. I'm gonna probably have to say Rudolph the Red-Nosed freaking Reindeer. Why? Because he had a shiny nose, okay? And everybody tried to make fun of him for his shiny red nose. But you know what? That's what made Rudolph unique. He was his own individual reindeer. And he didn't have to prove anything to anybody. He was the true blue genuine. I have mad respect for that. And a close second for me would probably have to be the gingerbread man. He's so freaking tiny. He's this big. And he runs as fast as he can. I feel you. I can't run either, gingerbread man. So guys, think of your character, comment down below. This could be like Santa, the Grinch, Scrooge. If you've seen him in a movie or read him in a book, then it counts. So guys, with your entry comment, please do remember to put your Instagram handle or email so I have a way of contacting you if you won. This giveaway is actually going to be open for the entire rest of the year. Sounds longer than it is. Like a week. But nevertheless, the winner will be announced on New Year's Day, baby. That's how long you got. As always, this is open internationally. It doesn't matter where you're from, you are welcome to enter. And of course, you already know, we have that bonus entry for you. All you have to do is reply to your own comment, 3 Santa Claus emojis, because he's coming tonight, down my 0 chimney. Alright guys, so that is it. With that being said, get on off of here, get on off of social media. We are donezo. Go spend time with your family, your friends, your loved ones. That is what it is all about. And remember, it is Christmas freaking Eve. Be safe, safe travels, live in that moment, enjoy your time. I love you all so very much. Merry Christmas to each and every one of you. Good luck. I love you, and I'll catch you in my next video.
No, I'm serious. No, I'm serious. No, no.
Oh my god, it's Christmas. I cry. Merry Merry Christmas, you guys. Thank you so much if you are watching this on Christmas Day. Whoa, I appreciate you guys taking out the time to watch this. I promise I will make this short and sweet. So here we are, you guys, the very last day of Sharkmas. These 25 days flew by like I have never seen. If you've been entering in on all the giveaways, thank you so very much. I hope this has given you guys just as much excitement and things to look forward to as it has for me. Win or lose, this was just more about spreading that positivity and ending the year on a very high note. All right, guys, so let's make this nice and quick because we all have some Christmas to go and celebrate today. Okay, guys, so I hope each and every one of you had an amazing Christmas Eve. Faye and I, we had the best time. Got to eat my bacala. And a lot of it. Ooh, I got leftovers. I'm gonna be smelling for a long time into the new year. Yes, I am. So hoping to give you guys an even better Christmas day with this insane Gymshark giveaway. Are you ready for this? Today, Christmas Day, Sharkmas Day 25, Gymshark and I are giving away a $1,000 Gymshark gift card. That is right, $1,000, 1G, baby. Oh, I don't even know what to say no more. Game over, right? Whoa, massive thank you to Gymshark for providing all that. That $1,000 will be in your currency, okay? So wherever you're located, you got 1Gs, baby. Whether that's euros, pounds, US dollars, it's 1G. So super easy entry. All you gotta do is, yep, you guessed it, give this video a nice thumbs up, baby. Give that like. Also, if you have not already, make sure you are subscribed to my YouTube channel. Believe me, a lot more content coming your way, and definitely, look at my face, most definitely future giveaways. They ain't just stopping here, baby. I won't allow it. Also, be sure to be subscribed to Gymshark's YouTube channel as well. And lastly, guys, to enter in on this giveaway, something I've been really loving the most about Sharkmas in general is this community and reading all your comments on all of the videos. They are so heartfelt, so heartwarming, and I really feel like it makes you step back from reality a little bit and kind of focus on what really matters in life, whether it's memories or things you're looking forward to. It really does kind of center you, and I feel like reading those comments just kind of pulled me back a little bit in a good way and kind of made me think of what's truly valuable in life. So with that being said, in order to enter in, the very last thing you have to do is comment down below anything positive. And I mean anything. This could be a season's greeting, anything you would pretty much see on a Hallmark card, just to spread the extra Christmas vibes, just to send out that way. So basically, just comment a season's greeting, just your holiday wishes for everybody, because people will be reading these comments. Something nice, something heartfelt like that, just to kind of put some warmth into somebody's heart. With your comment, please be sure to add in your Instagram handle so I have a way to contact you, or your email. Either one works. This giveaway is going to be ending on New Year's Day, so you have a long time to enter. Don't sweat it. So for me, my season's greeting, my heartfelt warm message to you is thank you. This month, because of you guys, has literally made me the happiest I've been in a very long time. It has really reverted me back to my freaking youth, for crying out loud. I haven't shared about this on stories or at all actually on social media, but back in November, I got some really crappy news. My mother was diagnosed with breast cancer, and in December, early this month, is actually when she started her chemo. Luckily, she will be fine. It was caught early enough, but it really took me aback, I guess you can say, where it kind of shocked me to think, oh my God, wow, it really makes you put things in perspective of what's truly important and where your priorities lie. So needless to say, as you can imagine, I was not feeling so cheery around that time. I was actually at an all-time low, for real. But honestly, waking up every single day and getting to chit chat with you gals has literally made the biggest world of difference for me. It was such a warm, positive atmosphere that I got to enjoy with all of you. Not even just strictly Sharkmas, I'm talking just DMs on Instagram, YouTube comments, things like that on any videos. that like love that I receive from you guys, that I always try to reciprocate, which I hope that I do that well for you. It really means more, and it's so much deeper than you guys, I think, realize. It is insane. I talk to Bae about it all the time, and we both vouch for that. We love you guys so much and feel so fortunate to even have this community to begin with. So the fact that you guys are sticking along through this journey and we're just kind of getting together and talk about things we love is just, it's dynamite, and I can't thank you enough. So thank you for this month. Thank you for everybody who entered in on Sharkmas. I love you guys, I really do. And guys, this brings me to the bonus entry, of course. All you have to do, super simple again, is comment something sweet to somebody else's comment. Yay! Spread those vibes all around the community, okay? This could be anything. It could even be a couple really sweet emojis, some hearts, whatever. Season's greetings, you know. So, brighten up somebody else's day. Spread that holiday cheer. Because why? I'll tell you why. It's because together, we got this. Yeah. So that's a wrap. Sharkmas is over. Ooh. Well, technically not until frickin' New Year's Day. Then it'll technically be over, so keep on, get your friends in on it. But yeah, so that was the last and final Gymshark giveaway. $1,000 gift card to shop Gymshark. Go on that shopping spree. Girl, enjoy yourself. You deserve it. Let's look forward to the new year. Gymshark 66, baby. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm about to go throw on a baggy hoodie and get ready to eat my heart out today. I cannot wait. I'm eating everything and anything in sight. Whatever crosses my path ends up in my gut today. Enjoy it. I love you all so very much. Merry Christmas, Merry Sharkmas, from our whole family to yours. We love you. Where's Wolfie? He's gotta be in it. Oh! Wolfie!
The cartoon series. He was like, why would they be? Here? No, I'm serious. His name
Immediately is in the second nine. He starts off telling prison, maybe But the costuming and the set design are great. We see in we're gonna get all the lore of species and places and stuff right, especially if it wasn't included in the movie. So I'm just gonna say that this is an award. The makeup here is great. Same is true moments later when we see this dragon person, and even another one we see easily. And I think that goes back to kind of the meta layer to this movie that we haven't seen in movies in a long time. But anyways, it's here we meet all your story of Batman leaves Earth and sends backstory and a grand attempt to escape the dragon says that let him go anyway. The humor is they
yeah, he was gonna go.
describe why so well.
So if you just wait, got bring the first.
Landed on you, probably not gonna enjoy a big movie. So we're pretty quickly reintroduced to the whole game. Edgin, leader and planner of the group, doesn't bring a whole lot to the table in terms of hunting and powers and stuff. But that's also the point. There's Holga, played by Michelle Rodriguez, who plays this same sort of character in every movie. But in the context of this fantasy world, I actually think that this role suits her very well.
Yep,
Then we
she
have
plays
Fast
in
and
the
the
Fast and
Furious
the
movies.
last
Lando
couple
is
last
also
couple
also
episodes.
she's
She's
suited
for this
and
role
for this
that
role
she
that
always
she
played
always
in
played
every
in every
ICU.
Aquaman. Really
That's
has
wrong.
really
That's
has
wrong. She's
right.
all right.
Hugh
That
Grant
actress,
was
that
really
actress, when
surprised
she
to
when
be
she has the best actress franchise land back on because that's always the Fast and Furious.
we're very
No, I'm serious.
no,
She's
I'm
that
serious.
one
She's that
actress.
one actress.
What you said she
What
landed
you
on?
said she landed on a role recently. What else he does. What else he does. What he used to do. The quest gets underway when Ford betrays them and working with a secret evil red witch that got them killed.
Yeah, it's too bad we don't get to see.
Their
I don't know.
actress
Are we?
is
I don't know.
turned out against them, so they need to plan to stop Ford's rise to power and also get Anakin's daughter back. The overall plot is pretty simple, getting a ragtag group of people to come together and against the odds have to defeat the villain that is vastly more powerful than they are. It's a story that's been done hundreds of times. Sure, it'll be done hundreds more times, but if it's a formula that works and it's broken, fix it. Like I said, this movie is very green to the galaxy. It's also one of the most fun movies I've ever seen because it uses this fantastical world and all the people inside it to its greatest advantage. Each scene and sequence offers a whole set of objects and characters to play around with, and just simply watching everything unfold is entertaining. It's exactly what a movie like this should deliver because there's a lot of references to people, places, species that I don't understand. Baldur's Gate, for instance, I know that's the game. Spider, dead, spider, predicted is something that happened. So we need to get used to the air. And perhaps we're wrong to talk about unresolved childhood issues. All of this is put here so that you really like them. The Leonardo DiCaprio. Here it comes. Oh, here it comes. Most importantly, these movies also needed to understand. There's a fine line to walk between rushing things towards material to keep your fans happy and making a story that just so happens to be interesting. This movie walks that line all time. This movie has a lot that you could easily like over. The plot is not uninteresting. There's challenges inside it. Villains, vices, choices, and why are they acting that way? The film continues on the journey of exploring a cool, shiny toy that the wizard will be able to open the castle vault with, so they meet their main door. And your typical fantasy hero is set. The middle portion of the movie is really where the film shows off its strengths. The fight sequences are well done. There's just enough time to really
What's up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. Girl, I finally got my hair did. It was 1 full year I waited. So yeah, got my natural kind of hair color back using extensions. So I wanted to quickly come at you guys with a little mini life update, but mostly I wanted to chit chat to you about like essentials I've been bringing to the gym with me to help you out in case you're somebody who's thinking about going to the gym soon, if your gym's just reopened, that kind of thing. Especially with all the New Year's resolutions, Gymshark 66, all that good stuff. I know a lot of you are thinking about going to the gym, but you probably have a lot of hesitation, and believe me, I totally get it. I am there with you. So I wanted to share with you guys today what I personally bring COVID related to the gym, just little tips and tricks to help you along the way to kind of settle the soul a little bit, all right? Break the ice, the barrier into going into the new year with a little more confidence. We will not let COVID rule us no more, okay? But by all means, if you're somebody who's not ready to go to the gym, don't feel like you have to. Absolutely go when you're ready and when you're safe. All right, guys, so let's hop into this video. But first, if you're not already, definitely hit that subscribe button and follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, because together we got this. All right, guys, so before we get into like the whole meat of this video, I wanted to touch base on kind of like a life update, or should I say more of a channel update? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. So if you guys have been following me for a while, you would already know that I live for my Gymshark reviews. I love talking about them, obviously. But the entire year of doing that, I always had in the back of my head that I wanted to get around to doing other types of content. More vlogging, more food, workouts, you know, that kind of thing. Kind of keep it more well-rounded as all things fitness. And for those who happen to not know, I actually am a NASM certified personal trainer. Believe it or not, I never ever talk about it, but I do have a true love for fitness. I absolutely love talking fitness, workouts, just healthy living in general. So I have so much to give to you, baby. I want to kind of share with you guys a little more of me and Bae. A lot of you guys ask questions about us, what we do outside of talking about Gymshark. So I want to share with you guys a little more of our personal life, what we do on a daily basis, how we stay fit and healthy, and you know, just kind of more inspiring content for you guys, especially with the new year coming. You know, baby, we gotta spice things up a little bit. So with that being said, you guys, definitely comment down below if you happen to want to see something in particular from me. Comment down below because I'm getting around to everybody. I want to give you guys what you want to see. So do not get it twisted for a second. You will always be seeing Gymshark from me, like no matter what. Any new releases, you will be getting reviews, hauls. It makes my heart beat. So we just wanted to add a little more substance to this channel. So I will be integrating that throughout, okay, with the Gymshark videos. So guys, it wasn't until this past September that Bae and I took the leap to pretty much go back to the gym like full-time-ish. Okay, I've been slacking these past few months, but do not judge me, girl. It's freaking Christmas time, okay? So with that being said, we have a couple of months of experience to know what we should be bringing. So let's start with the most basic thing on the planet right now. Too obvious, but so you want to bring yourself a freaking hand sanitizer, girl. I mean, come in. I just want to make note that Bath & Body Works, have you seen their little baby like sanitizer holders? This is perfect to latch onto your gym bag, okay? It just like pops right on. You could bring it with you. A lot of gyms have sanitizer already, but I don't know. Other people are touching that freaking sanitizer. Like, does that make sense? So we got the little baby bag. I got this for Christmas, but I have more where that came from. I kind of collect them like Pokemon. Got a little baby sanitizer. I also like to have this little keychain on so that you don't put the sanitizer in your bag. God forbid, it opens on up, your shiz is sanitized. Which isn't horrible, but you don't want that mess. Nobody's got time for that. I love hooking this baby on. It's right there. You don't have to go search in your gym bag because you need to keep that sanitizer on hand.
What flavor is it?
The flavor. This one's actually in the scent winter. Oh Lord, yeah. So obviously another thing is a face mask, duh. But I have a lot of problems with the face mask because they like keep falling freaking down. Like, I don't know, maybe it's, I have a small little skull or something, but they kind of droop down when I'm in mid-set and then people just kind of like glare at me. My bad, y'all. So actually Gymshark just rolled out with face masks. I gotta admit, I love them because they have a nice little draw cord on the sides, on both sides. You have two little like plasticky prong things here so you can easily adjust it. You just pull the little plastic knob baby thing, I don't even know what you would call these, and it just tightens up around your face. They come in two sizes, small and large, each a 2-pack. Bae got the large, he loves it, right Bae?
Right, Bae.
And I got the small. I also love that there's a little bendable bridge in here so you can kind of conform it to your nose, okay? Everybody's nose is different, so you gotta make sure that you don't get nobody's toxins coming up in your mask. So this baby just kind of form fits. And I'm sorry, I kind of feel badass wearing this. This is the way of the future, guys, okay? Even when COVID's gone, I'm still gonna be, you know, cautious, you gotta be. Another amazing addition to the gym, I need to stay hydrated. It's super healthy. Keep that hydration going when you're sweating it out, girl. But I actually tossed my old water bottles because they were just like the kind of the screw-on ones. You don't want to be touching tops of waters where you're gonna put your mouth, especially when you're sitting here using machines and getting grimy. Totally stole this water bottle from Whitney Simmons. I saw her drinking out of this baby in her recent YouTube videos. She never spoke about it that I know about, but I did my research and I searched online. I like typed in long, modern, black water bottle with straw, and would you believe it came right up from Target.com. So sometimes you gotta do your own little research. Thanks, Whit. I love having a straw because you can easily put it underneath your face mask. I think we need to demonstrate that, don't we? This one, you do not have to pull off your face mask to take a swig of water, okay? You just kind of go like this. Ta-da! You're not touching your face, you're not adjusting your mask. Hop, and drink. Whew. This particular one, it's from the brand, I don't even know what it is, SLM. I'll have it linked down below. It has like the tin liner, so I add ice in it and it keeps it cold for hours, dude. You could keep the hot stuff in here too, but I'm going to the gym, I ain't drinking nothing hot. Okay guys, so this one's actually huge to me. Bae is a real advocate of wearing gloves. We love wearing gloves to the gym. These ones are Under Armour. You can get any type of fitness oriented glove. These are meant to just be flexible at the gym. I used to wear the ones with the cutoff fingertips, but you want to get full gloves, obviously. So these are great so you're not physically touching anything with your hands. If you accidentally need to like take your mask off or scratch your face, like I always need to scratch my face. Just in general, to not physically touch the equipment that other people have been touching, or especially things that harbor a lot of bacteria, like the rope when you're doing tricep pull downs. Like you do not want to touch the African rope. That's the last thing in the gym you want to touch. Believe me. Originally, Bae and I were going to like go ahead and get our own attachments to bring for the cable machine, but we decided this way is a lot easier. This way you don't have to sit here and grab attachments out of your bag. You just have the really nice gloves that will keep your hands protected. Then when you're done, just swoop them right off, throw them in the wash kind of deal. This is a very important one here. Actually, this was Bae's idea. I didn't even know these existed, but we have been loving these little like phone wipes specifically made for your phone. Got them off of Amazon, very inexpensive. Look at this big box. Look how many we have. Oh, whoa, it's gonna rip on me. Dang. So it's from the brand Care Touch, and they're pre-moistened, alcohol based, so it will kill germs. They aren't highly saturated with the alcohol, so it's ever so slightly there where it's not gonna damage your phone, okay? Since it is technology, you gotta be very gentle, but it makes sense because you're always touching your freaking phone. You're putting it on a bench, you know, you get done with dumbbells and then you go grab your phone to change a song. Nasty. We bring this into the gym bag with us, like we just pop them in there. Even on the box, it says it's really good for any type of tech screen. So iPads, computers, cell phones, lenses, camera lenses, and glasses. So do not use a heavily saturated alcohol wipe because it might mess your shit up, girl. All right, lastly, guys, the very last thing that I would suggest bringing is your very own yoga mat. Not necessarily to do yoga, but in case you want to do ab exercises. I don't know about you guys, but my gym actually stopped carrying them all together. They got rid of that. They said, bye, Felicia. I don't blame them because you want to talk about harboring bacteria? That's what a yoga mat will do. It's very porous. You know, you're going to have people sweat all up on that mat, no matter how much you sanitize it beforehand. That's nasty. So I've been using my own yoga mat, bringing it. The Gymshark Lifestyle Hold All has been really awesome because it has a little slot in the front here. If you saw this in my active favorites, where you can slip the yoga mat inside. So bring your own yoga mat, for real, you will not regret it. So guys, that is it. Those are just my personal little recommendations slash suggestions of what to bring if you are considering going back to the gym and want to play it safe as can be. By all means, if you are not ready to go to the gym, do not feel obligated. No matter what you see on Instagram, it is all good. You don't have to go lifting heavy right now. Focus on what's best for you, what's best for your family, okay? Alright guys, so I hope you enjoyed this video and found it helpful. Stay tuned because we have a lot of fun content coming your way. New year, baby! I'm so excited. Oh, it's gonna be a good one. 2021, we got this, baby, because you know why? Because together, we got this. You're not alone. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll catch you in my next video.
So yeah,
director. See now the project in one more, etc. But it has not been done.
What's up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. So, it's been, mad long since I did a Q&A. So I figured, you know what? It's the new year and not gonna lie, 2020, we've gained a little audience here and I'm loving it. If you are new to this channel, welcome and thank you so much for choosing to watch me for whatever freaking reason. But no, really, for real, I do appreciate you guys so much. I did a poll on Instagram, little Dropbox, where you can ask some questions. So I'm gonna read some off. There's some questions about Bae too, right? Y'all wanna know a lot about Bae. What's up with that? Where you at, Bae? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm Bae.
Amber. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and get into this video.
But first, if you're not already, definitely hit that subscribe button and follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, baby. Cause together,
we got this. Dang, that was good, Bae. Alright guys, so let's do this. Bae is behind the camera, making sure nothing gets fudged up like usual. What would I do without him? Okay guys, so here we go. Pretty rapid fire so I don't waste anybody's time. When did you get into working out and what made you start? So I got into working out when I was about like 16 years old, I would say. My older brother just got a job at GNC, General Nutrition Center. So he went like learning all this information about diet and exercising and supplements. And he would come home and just like talk all night about it pretty much. Then I started doing like little workouts and stuff in my room. Then eventually I got my gym membership at about 18 years old, I believe. I was 18. Finally got my gym membership. Didn't know what I was doing, but you learned along the way. I actually got a personal trainer and then I just never stopped since. Like I fell in love with it. How did you become a Gymshark athlete? So here's the thing. I'm actually not a Gymshark athlete. I know a lot of you guys actually think that I am, and I totally understand that, okay? Because I do make a lot of Gymshark videos because I genuinely love the brand. But the truth is, I am not an actual Gymshark athlete, but I am in an influencer contract with them. So I do, technically, I work with them, promoting new releases and things like that. But I am not an exclusive Gymshark athlete, so don't get it twisted. What program do you use to edit your videos? So actually, I use two programs. The first one's Final Cut Pro. That one is where we take all our raw footage and just chop everything out that doesn't belong there, like boring things. Just get rid of it.
curse words,
And things like that. Then we put it through another program. We finalize it through a program called Wondershare. It's actually called Filmora Wondershare, I think. And that's where we kind of make it a little special, where we add effects like that. And just kind of add a little something to it, make it a little like the cherry on the cake kind of thing. And that's what we use. Where's your accent from? Guessing somewhere east. Your vowels sometimes can sound deep. New York City? You're so close, yes, pretty much. So Bae and I, we live in a town called Sparta in New Jersey. It's right where like New Jersey and Pennsylvania and New York, they all meet, that tri-state area. So I pretty much like live in every one of these states. So right now we are right in New Jersey, right where our families live. And we actually live about an hour outside of New York City, just to give you guys a little perspective. So if you do hear like a little bit of that vowel, okay, like the coffee or the water, we're right by New York City. Like that's where I get my sassiness from. Hey, how old is Wolfie? Come here, baby. Wolfie's always around, by the way. Always. He loves watching us film. So Wolfie is about 5 years young. We got him up at Lake George in a gift shop, and he just spoke to us, okay? He was what we needed as an addition to our family. 5 years, baby. We love you, Wolfie. Do you follow any certain kind of diet? Truth is, we are very cautious to what we bring into the house. house, like in our fridge. We stay away from refined sugars. We stay away from a lot of white starches.
Fast food.
A lot of fast food. We don't bring in like preserved foods or anything like that. We try to cook everything pretty fresh, like fresh ingredients, lean protein, natural fats, complex carbs, and things like that. I do a lot of intuitive eating, so I go based off of what my body kind of needs. Okay, so if I was just lifting hard and heavy, I'm gonna fuel up. If I get hungry an hour later, so what? I'm gonna eat again. So for me, I don't really look at calories. I just pretty much listen to my gut, literally. Okay, so this one's a juicy one, and I knew it was gonna get asked. How do you make your money? The truth is there's different avenues of income, I guess you could say. So you can make ad revenue, such as watching YouTube videos, the ads that get placed in front of or throughout a video. You can also make money as like an influencer, like working with brands, being sponsored, things like that. Alongside that, you also can make commissions. So a lot of affiliate links like you see in the description box, my Gymshark link, for example, like these are commission based, which is, believe it or not, is actually where we make the most of our money. So I mean, thank you guys. Without you, we literally couldn't be here right now making these videos for you guys. So really appreciate you guys. We love you very much. So yeah, I think that's pretty much the gist of it. What are you and Bae's favorite cheat meal? Girl. So I love sushi and pizza and burgers and french fries right off the bat. Like I can eat that all day, every day.
In one meal.
Like a little buffet action going on. That's what I'm talking about. What about you?
So pizza is my definite go-to. Originally I liked the works on it, like the meats and the vegetables and all that, but since I've been living with her for all these years, she's a plain Jane. She wants nothing but cheese on that thing.
I want it to taste like pizza, for crying out loud. I don't want distractions. Like, I'm trying to eat pizza for pizza, not try and like cover it up and be something else.
So I definitely adopted that. So plain pizza, basic, straightforward.
I honestly feel like salad shouldn't be put on pizza. What were you doing before you started YouTube? Okay, so before YouTube, I was waiting tables and I was in a university studying social media actually, but I was like all in the gen eds area where it was like the boring stuff I didn't care about, not even close to getting into like the real nitty gritty. And I really weighed the pros and cons of that degree, and at that time in my life, I just wasn't happy at all doing what I was doing. I was actually super miserable, and it like took a big impact on my mental health. So I finally, just one day, I had an epiphany. It was February of 2018 when I said, that's it. I'm gonna start a YouTube channel. I'm gonna do what I wanna do, talk about what I wanna talk about. Got me to where I am today, and you just follow your dreams, baby. During the time when I first started YouTube, Bae actually worked 3 jobs so that I didn't have to work 1 job at all. So he picked up the slack, working 3 different jobs while I sat there making YouTube videos and working on Instagram. So without him too, I wouldn't be here either. So it's kind of that transition in life and the unique opportunity of having a Bae like Bae. What does your Bae do for a living? And by the way, I just love how you all call him Bae. His name is James, in case anybody was curious.
Not anymore.
But Bae, you're Bae now. End of story, okay?
I'll take it.
Just accept it.
Already did.
So Bae, what do you do for a living?
I sit behind that camera, I sit behind that computer screen, I edit, I do everything with Ash. You just don't see me.
He's behind the scenes kind of man. Started working full-time together earlier this year, actually. He was working like with his degree and doing part-time like gigs like that. It wasn't until early this year where we kind of decided like, let's just do this full-time. Yeah. We took a risk. He dropped his jobs and we just did this full-time, and it really was so worth it because we're able to grow as a business, like doing what we're doing substantially more than we would have without us taking that risk. You know what I'm saying? No risk, no reward. It's true. So
it was a very scary feeling.
It was very scary dropping like the money, like dropping your income and then just being like, let's just jump into this. But it was so worth it, and we're so happy now. We work together every single day, even though you get on my case sometimes, okay?
You get on my case.
You get on my case. You get on my case.
We get on each other's cases.
So yeah, that's what we do right now. He edits a lot of the videos while I like, engage with you guys and talk, chit chat with you guys. And so we work hand in hand. We'll film, he'll edit the videos, I will edit the thumbnails, and it's just a nice even balance. 50-50, baby. Yeah, totally. So next question actually is girl talk. Your favorite makeup brand and the one makeup item you couldn't live without? Alright, girl, so I'm gonna be real with you. If we're talking drugstore, I love Maybelline and I love Wet n Wild, girl. You can't go wrong with them. Cruelty-free Wet n Wild. I really love Tarte. I love Tula. Too Faced, I know they all start with a T. And that's not my intention. Like, I don't know why, but I like the brands that start with a T. One thing I couldn't live without is lip liner, because if I don't wear lip liner, girl, I got shriveled up lips. They look like they were prunes left out in the sun, and it looks like I have no upper lip. So
that a car drove over.
Thanks so much for that. Okay, do you recommend taking any supplements? If you're somebody who's like in the gym and working out a lot, then yeah, I mean, I do recommend supplements. Protein and creatine are the top two, along with CLA, that I personally, those are my top three. CLA, protein powder, and creatine. I love and can't live without creatine. Without creatine, I feel like I'm shriveled up body. But taking creatine, I feel powerful. I'm able to lift a little bit heavier. It gives me an extra pump because it's basically water going into your muscles and just popping them out a little bit. So my abdominals, they just like pop when I take creatine. So what are your favorite leggings of all time? So I think this goes without saying. If you've been watching me for a while, you know I love the Gymshark camo, right? But I do want to say their Adapt family as a whole, I could just wear them every single day for the rest of my life, and I think I'd be good. What is the best and worst thing about being an influencer? So the best thing I would say is, I think just feeling like I have like a purpose in life. This is my way of like giving back and putting something out into the world that hopefully people can take with them and help and better their lives in some way, shape, and form. Like that's my ultimate goal, is to provide some kind of information that could be helpful to people in their everyday life. So that's like the best thing. And obviously working with Bay pretty much 24/7, that's the best thing. Like it's ultimate. Like I love working from home and just kind of like on my own time. The worst thing about being an influencer definitely has to be the constant feeling, because you are creating content and you always have to be creative and your mind's always going, and for that reason I kind of don't sleep anymore. Like I'm not relaxed like I used to be before doing this, in a sense of like having like real free time and stuff. When you make your own money and when you're doing your own thing, that's all you can think about. It's very consuming, which is why it's very important to take time away, which is something Bay and I really need to work on this new year, is to kind of take time off. How you met Bay's version versus your version. This is an interesting question.
This is actually a hilarious question.
Do you want to go first or me?
I'll go first.
Okay.
So I was a busboy at a local restaurant, and I was cleaning off a table one day, and I looked up and I saw this woman standing at the front coming in for a job application. I saw her from the distance, and I swear I fell in love right then and there. Game over.
That's love at first sight, basically.
Yep.
And he always says it, his story has never changed.
And it took me forever to like ask her out and do the whole dating thing.
Didn't you say you begged the manager to hire me off?
Yeah,
right?
So when she left after getting like the job application, I went over to the manager who was going to interview her, and I begged him to hire her. And he did.
Well, so my story is kind of similar. So I needed a job very badly, dude. My best friend, Jen, she took me to that restaurant and told me, I said, no, I'm not waiting tables anymore. And she told me, whatever you do, just go in for an application. That's all you have to do, girl. Get that freaking application. So I said, all right, that's easy enough to do. So I went in and got the application. And then I'm at the host stand. This guy comes up, and the very first thing that we say to each other, I said something to the other waitresses about, wow, it's really cool you guys can wear skirts here. I never worked at a restaurant where you could wear a skirt. And then he says, yeah, but they won't let me wear one. So right then and there, my first impression was, I looked at him, I said, wow, he's good looking, number one. That was my first thought. I said, whoa, he's good looking, he's very clean cut. Well, he was at the time. And then when you said that, my first initial reaction was,
he's gay.
I get it. If you were, there's nothing wrong with that, but I really did think, oh man, like, it wasn't like love at first sight with you for me, but it was a definite like, oh, who is this? And I even ran out to my friend afterwards. I said, Jen, I said, girl, I saw this mad cute guy in there. I said, I think I'm gonna apply. And she goes, ooh, girl, yay.
now we engaged.
Crazy, right? That's our story. We met there. So, do you still have your home gym? So do you guys remember in the beginning of the year when I made my little home gym on Instagram? Actually, I made a home gym YouTube video too, but I posted a lot like of workouts on Instagram in my little home gym. Okay, it was really mad cute and stuff. Since then, Bae and I are not in that apartment anymore. We moved 4 months ago to a different apartment, and we no longer actually have that setup anymore. But let me tell you something, little fun fact. I don't know if anybody knew this. That home gym in our older apartment, get ready for this, it was our freaking living room. And it's so funny because people on YouTube would say like, whoa, you must live in this like crazy New York City apartment, you know, and like the windows and the room and the space, you must got it made for space like that. No, we actually had to like ditch a living room completely, and there's a rug, there's an ugly shizzy brown carpet underneath our little fake foam hardwood like fake floor. So it was completely rigged. It was so uncomfortable to step on. Bae's knees from filming me and getting down, his like knees actually started what happened to your knees? Like your tendonitis started acting up?
I stood on those foam mats every day, and for some reason it did something weird to my knees where my knees would just be throbbing and killing me, and then I would step off the mat and I would feel fine. I stepped on the mats and my knees were on fire. I stepped off, I was fine. That was my living space. I had to live in that.
We literally didn't have a couch or anything. We got rid of everything just to have gym equipment.
We did it for the gram.
We did it for the gram. We did it so that we can create gym content. We actually created it right before COVID too. It wasn't because of COVID. It was actually just something we genuinely wanted to do in that new year to make more content. So what's hilarious about it is we were mad like scared of the landlord coming over because I'm almost positive like somewhere in the lease it probably said you can't have a freaking like
home gym in your living room.
Okay, so what is your favorite lifting exercise? I just love doing any kind of workouts with abs. I love it. I love feeling the crunch, because afterwards, like it just makes me feel like a beast, honestly. So my favorite exercise of all time is grabbing a little barbell and doing little sit-ups with it. That makes me feel rock hard right here. Yeah, that's my favorite. My least favorite would have to be any kind of compound workout, believe it or not. I do a lot of compound work because I have gains goals, but other than that, I truly don't like squatting. I hate squatting so much. Oh, I hate it. Okay guys, last but not least, how do you get back into a routine or get motivation back after a couple weeks of rest? So I'll tell you what, I already planned on making a video, you know, in celebration of the new year, because I know a lot of us, including me and Bae, we have both taken a few weeks off. His birthday was right before Christmas, so we didn't do anything then. We did not like work out. We did pretty much ate just whatever we wanted for the past couple weeks. So we have been out of it, not working out at all. So I'm gonna make a full-fledged video on how I'm getting back into it, what I actually do to prepare, and how I get into that groove again to eventually get back to where we were prior to the whole holiday season. So we have our own methods, because this isn't the first time. It's pretty much what we do every single year. So I will be sharing with you my little tips and tricks in the future video coming up. Thank you all who submitted questions. Really appreciate it. This is very fun to film.
Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, because together we got this, baby.
Yes.
I'll see you in our next video.
Love you guys. Mwah.
They managed to legacy, but they're also looking through that because that wants to turn the sequel to a live service game, despite the fact that one was the most successful single player game in the world. And it was practically a big collective sigh of relief. Oh, thank goodness. A complete single player game that doesn't have a bunch of online service elements. Now you're just going to go let's go. So like they're got pushing themselves with that. But the reality is at this point, they don't know what to do with this product. They'd love to make the style they guarantee it. But I also equally guarantee that Radcliffe, Watson, probably would not agree to come back. So that not worth it. You recast, kids who played them before, who are now adults, who are playing the older version of those characters.
Because of her, J.K. Rowling. Think about it. J.K. Rowling.
Again. Now, however,
Blame J.K. Rowling for that. Oh, you're not gonna blame J.K. Rowling? She's one of you, and she gets some free pass just like your daddy Donald Trump does. Yeah, go fuck yourself, J.K. Yeah, your daddy ain't taking responsibility. None of these asses so how creative is he?
You can dislike most, if not all, of what they're doing, but at least you can grant there's a fair amount of stuff that they have found to do within that universe, for good and bad. They've had animated shows. They had Stealth, which was aimed at family vibe. There's Andor, which is way more adult. Basically strips the entire notion of you've got Mandalorian, which is basically just school for the fans who wanted that kind of thing. You have this mix of stuff because it's a big enough universe to support all these other things. Harry Potter isn't that. It's just not. I'm not saying you can't support anything other than the main story. The ultimate reality is people don't seem to want things besides the main. They tried with Fantastic Beasts, and it succeeded well enough to bring movies. But that was it. They don't have anything else to do.
Yeah, that's all J.K. Rowling got. Harry Potter, the Potter.
First season will do well. The Curiosity. Second season will be okay, but it's got to be diminishing returns. I expect the thing to fall apart in some way, whether it becomes into season plan or just canceling the thing. I expect it's going to start to fall apart around or after April, because that's where the expense of custom stuff you go really expecting. Because if you're just doing the same story again, with a whole bunch of stuff in that wasn't in the movies.
Yep.
The kind of stuff that goes on in the fourth book, the cost of that, the expense of that, and at the very
I like Harry Potter, but it's not gonna work. It's the one franchise that's not gonna work. J.K. Rowling did it to herself, just like Jones is doing right now.
if not sooner.
And Elon Musk is.
But that's just a product of to me, more than anything, the fact that they had to cast an American, that felt like a validation that they are having so much to sign on.
Yeah.
And that's Rowling's fault.
Yeah, that's J.K. Rowling.
Agree with her.
This is all J.K. Rowling.
Nothing else. There's no way to have a project with her or anyone that isn't.
Like everybody else.
Even if you agree with her, she's the problem. In getting this made. I find a mildly sick amusement in. What are your thoughts on
Here's your bitch ass. I love your bitch ass. Your little trans ass.
You're an excellent job. What are your thoughts on that casting? He will be good. I predict. I'm not going to watch him and find out. But he'll be good.
I might know. I don't want to, but I'm probably going to listen to it.
Even if
I am.
Share. They'll help me out. I really want you to know. Beautiful.
It's your ass. You trans ass.
You are the council. I'm just running the meeting. Until next time, this council is adjourned. my highest supporting Patreon. Robin knows.
Oh, I'm not scared of rats.
Preston, Oliver B, Melissa Patterson, Ruby Turtle, Bogdan, Linda Walters, Auntie Kate, Wade, Andre, Becky Clark, Robbie likes the food, Chrissy's Rabbit, Astro, Jay Paul, White Eric, Arian Bennett, Adam RBLK, Calvo, Robert Johnson, Mello, G, Didymus. Want to see me try and read your name while ones with check out my Patreon and see if there's any that's left. Last year, we was different. 2,000 individuals and families right here in Central Florida. They included folks born here, many that are all suffered injury and trauma, all put the child in one zipper. You've been injured in a car.
I gotta It was like literally got to put BB.
HBO's The Last of Us came out. HBO's The Last of Us came out 2 years ago, which is honestly insane to even think about. Like the general audiences and critics, I love the show. It's an excellent retelling of the iconic story from The Last of Us game released in 2018. It added a few things that I thought was mostly excellent, and it left a few things out that I definitely disagree. But overall, I thought it was by far the best video game adaptation we'd seen at the time. Now, context for this video, I am a massive Last of Us fan. I love this world, I love these characters, and The Last of Us Part 1 is basically on par with Red Dead 2 is my favorite game of all time, original take. And I even named my cat. This is just one of my favorite video game stories ever told. So if I do have a bias toward the game or the show that comes out in this video, you can probably start to say wrong. Now, with the season 2 marketing starting to ramp up and the 2-year anniversary of the show's release, I felt like it was time to revisit HBO's The Last of Us. A retrospective look into the show. Was it really as good as we thought? Were we just consumed by hype at the time? How is it aged? As I have seen the internet slowly turn on the show in the past year specifically. Why is that? So I decided to rewatch it for this video, and surprised by how I felt. Things I loved upon revisiting, the things I didn't like. There's a lot to get through. It's going to be a big one. This is HBO's The Last of Us 2 years later. Now, I think it's fair to say that the show started extremely strong. Genuinely just nailed the tone and aesthetic of the world straight off the bat. It did a great job in bringing to life all of these iconic well. It was clear from the start that showrunner Craig Mason, who was behind the incredible Chernobyl series, alongside Neil Druckmann, they understood the assignment of adapting the beloved game. Not to mention bringing back and reusing Gustavo Santaolall's music was simply a non-negotiable if the show was going to work. You can't make The Last of Us without him. We really had all the key pillars in place for this show, and it can translate. The cold opening where Jonathan from Mummy explains why fungus scares the hell out of him not only serves as a great scene in general, but it sets this world up. It essentially tells you exactly what you're about to see and why it's so terrifying. It sets the tone and the inevitable dire outcomes you're about to face. Not to mention the things he's talking about are very real, which should scare you even more. This cold opening is not in the game to watch. The game picks up with Sarah and Joel on the couch, but we don't get to that point until about the 15-minute mark of the first episode. Everything prior to that is a more than welcome addition. Craig Mazin and Neil Druckmann did say with this show they weren't going to change or add anything unless it made it better. And I think the first episode especially shows us that they were pretty well true to their word. But the only real change this show made, evident in the first episode, that I feel was a step back in the game was the fact that spores aren't in the show. Now, spores were an integral part of the game if you bring them in, you get infected. Ellie is the only person who can walk through them without it infecting her immunity. Now, they chose to keep spores out of the show because they thought it would be harder to fight the idea that spores might rise in certain areas like they do in the game. This explanation was originally the first time I watched the show, but just a few days ago we got another teaser trailer for season 2 where we got our first look at this scene specifically. Now, for those who don't know, super mild spoilers for the last two here, but Ellie chases someone into a spore-infected area. And the fact Ellie is unaffected by the spores leads said person to find out who she is. It's one of a couple of couples in the second game, specifically revolving around spores that simply can't exist now because of this omission in the show. Having seen a quick glimpse of that scene from the season 2 trailer has retroactively made me feel disappointed in the fact that spores were omitted from the show in this season. And upon rewatch, it did bother me a little bit. Spores aside, this show did a great job in setting up this role.
Yeah,
It
the
made a
spores, the
conscious effort
spores.
to spend more time with Sarah specifically, and I think this was a good decision. Not only do we spend more time with Sarah, but we get to see the beginning of the outbreak. There's a lot of subtleties that, upon rewatch, you can actually appreciate. Whether it's the fact that they didn't have pancakes, or the fact that Joel forgot the birthday cake that night, or the fact that Sarah never ate the cookies from the neighbors. All of these were very deliberate details which gained context when Joel explains to Ellie how the infection first spread in episode 3. For that reason, I would say that this is actually one of the more rewatchable pilots for a TV show I've seen. There are a lot of little details here and there that you will pick up on. I think the pilot of The Last of Us made it clear that this was going to be a great adaptation that just understands what made The Last of Us such an iconic game in the first place. The fact the entire outbreak sequence was shot handheld goes a long way in selling the chaos the characters are going through. The shots looking out the front of the truck on the highway are literally ripped straight from the game. They just understood the assignment. I appreciated it when the show came out, but I appreciate it even more upon rewatch. The way they handled Sarah's death was crucial. The entire basis of this show rests on her death. You need to be able to buy the father-daughter bond between Joel and Sarah. They don't have a lot of time to establish it. We need to see what was taken away from him, which leads him to becoming the man he is when we catch up with him 20 years later. So Sarah's death, they made the right decision, and they didn't change anything from the game. Make broke, don't fix it, and this scene was 1-to-1 as a result, and it works so well. Then we, of course, jump 20 years into the future. We see how broken Joel is, and the story gets rolling. Now, Anatole as Tess was honestly pretty good casting. She doesn't really look like Tess from the game, but she embodied the character extremely well. Speaking of casting, let's talk about Ellie. Because regardless of what you talk about with this show, the conversation always, without fail, comes back to Bella Ramsey as Ellie. Look, I think Bella Ramsey did a good job portraying the snarky and rigid side of Ellie, and for the most part played the vulnerable side of her too. She's serviceable as Ellie in this season specifically and gets the job done. But I do think Ellie in this show is massively inferior to the game, and I'll touch on that more throughout the video. Honestly, I think Bella Ramsey cast as Ellie in season 1 works well enough, but coming into season 2, that's where I have a lot of concerns. But we, of course, will get into that in more detail when season 2 actually comes out. Now, the scene where Joel and Ellie meet for the first time is very important, and I think it's pretty good. In the game, however. The scene conveys the fact that Ellie has to be a sport to the Fireflies, and it's of utmost importance. We, as the viewer, know there's more to it. Because in the show, we get a scene of Ellie being fed beforehand, and a conversation with Marlene. Now, this was a big deviation from the game, and one that I'm honestly fine with. When they escape the QZ that night, we see the guard Joel trades with Catherine trying to escape. The situation immediately triggers Joel's PTSD from Sarah's death. He does what he never did the day he lost Sarah. These two scenes alone show you the difference between Joel at the beginning of the episode and the end. The scene also does a lot for Ellie too. This is the first time we see someone really protect her, and given revelations down the line about Ellie's greatest fears, this is an important scene for both Joel and Ellie going forward. We of course do have the reveal scene of Ellie's fight, and I think the game definitely does this better. It feels like they just took their time with it a little bit more, let the moment breathe a little bit, whereas the show kind of rushed. But despite Tess and Joel's skepticism, they're forced to embark on their journey regardless of the revelation, and that basically caps off the pilot. This is honestly, even a full rewatch, a great pilot. Just about top to bottom. It's not perfect, but pretty damn close. It set the tone of the world, it established Joel's loss, it does a great job in getting us familiar with the fact that nobody is thriving in this apocalypse, and everyone is just surviving. It's a great start.
That workout phase. The protein-packed protein drink helps with strength. Feel a lot of working. It's real nutrition for real life.
19-year-old.
You went back to Friday.
All of this.
At Wayfair, we are pretty excited about furniture. It's not a patio. It's not a patio.
Episode 2 essentially continues the momentum of tension and suspense of the episode is absolutely incredible. And considering it was the first episode that you expected, I know it's kind of the trendy topic to hate Neil Druckmann, but credit where credit's due. For his first time as director's chair for a show, he killed it in this episode. The cold opening in this show in Japan is just an extra addition the show made that wasn't in the game. The outbreak, and how people dealt with it, when it began, and it's also a great radio in the both cold openings are proof that you can still add to an already great story, and moments like these just don't exist. This episode also elaborated on one of the biggest changes this show made from source material. The idea that the infected are a hide and run, with the tendrils in the mouth, and the networks underground that can alert off orbit miles away. This was a fresh new idea, and I don't think it takes anything away from the game. But after this episode, this never really comes up again for the rest of the season, which is a little bit strange. It does add an extra layer to the infection, don't get me wrong, but beyond this episode, we don't really see any of this happening again. Imagine season 2 is going to have quite a lot of it, but for it to come up in episode 2 and then really come up again is a little bit strange. Now the nods to the game are great in this season, and can go completely over your head. Caving in behind Joel, Tess, and Ellie in the museum is actually a pretty funny detail. This is something they do in game, and I thought this was a smart little nod. There's also the moment of Tess going ahead to help open a door, which again is something you see a lot in the games too. Like, it's clear that Neil Druckmann directed this episode with those little nods in place that only real hardcore gaming nerds will know. Now, the first time we see clickers is honestly a huge deal, and props to the makeup and sound department. The clickers are so well brought to life in this show. The suspense when Joel's reloading the gun as the clicker walks up to him is seriously effective, and it gives you that feeling that you had when you played the game. Also probably helps in the show's favor that the show made 2 clickers for like 10 the game, which is something I don't mind. There's also a really good scene in this episode where Joel and Tess debate Ellie's immunity. Joel is extremely cynical at this point. All is over. There's no chance, no hope. It's just about survival at this point. But Tess acts as more of the optimist in the situation, saying that what if it is real? What if she's actually immune? Joel and Tess are interesting because Tess is a hardened survivor just as much as Joel, but she's still clinging onto her humanity. It's completely so. Kind kind of reminds me of Rick and Shane in The Walking Dead, especially in the early seasons. One was much more let his humanity go, more described, and the other wasn't as much. And all of this comes to a head at the end of the episode after it's bitten. And this is my favorite scene of the episode because it tells us so much about Joel's character before Ellie says a word. This is a scene that I actually prefer more in the show than I do in the game. No knock on the scene in the game or anything, I just think this version of it is slightly better. Joel and Tessa's relationship, or lack thereof, is very much danced around. But Tessa's dying wish is essentially to get Joel to see him through, stating that she never asked him to feel the way she felt, just to do this one thing, to take Ellie on the off chance this could mean something to humanity. Blink and you'll miss a line of "I never asked you to feel the way I felt" adds so much more context to Joel's self-enforced isolation. He never lets anyone too close, and even if they are close, he won't allow himself to love again. He won't allow himself to have a relationship after what happened to Sarah. It's a small line, but it says a lot. And as we further walk down the road, when Joel eventually lets those emotional barriers down against Ellie, Oh boy, really? I don't know why I keep saying this one because I think this episode is period. Others had a more balanced approach with reasonable criticism, and some people, well, just were crying out for a therapist. Now, this episode took the portion of the game and expanded it out into the news, offering us an insight into a rare happy ending in people who managed to essentially the apocalypse, find something worth for, and die old and satisfied on their own terms. Not only did the story of Bill and Frank serve as a brief bit of happiness in a sad and miserable world, but Bill and Frank's story adds in more to Joel's character. Now, a lot of people say this is just a pointless filler episode that gets us nowhere and doesn't progress Joel or Ellie, which is objectively not true, even a little bit. The definition of filler episode is as follows. Filler episodes are entries in a generally continuous serial that are unrelated to the main plot, don't significantly alter the relations between the characters, and generally serve only to take up space. How anyone on this planet can think this is a filler episode concerns the living hell out of me. And it's basically just admitting that the entire plot of the episode went over your head and you just didn't want it. Look, I get that this is subjective media and everything, but the amount of people using quote pointless filler as a means to diminish this episode, considering by very definition it is just a filler episode, is just insane to me. Like, if you don't like this episode, that's cool. It's subjective media at the end of the day. But don't make shit up to justify why you feel that way. In the last 4 to 5 years, people have overused the term filler to the point where I don't think people even know what it actually means anymore. And the filler claims came out not just in this episode, but episode 4 and 7 as well. You know what? I'm about to go all white dad in jeans and New Balance sneakers on you all because newsflash, this show doesn't have filler episodes. Like, by definition, it objectively does not have them. Anyway, the first 15 minutes of this episode show us Joel and Ellie continuing their journey now without tech. We see Joel on the creek stacking blocks for her, showing us that despite his cold facade, there is still that slither of something there for him. We then get more of Joel and Ellie's relationship. Joel's still closed off from Ellie, but she shows us that she's capable of standing up to his bullshit, which is something Ellie does in the game several times. We also learn that Joel has a bullet graze on his head that gets referenced in the final episode. It's actually a really important scene they follow in episode 3 for one of the best moments of the show down the line. There's also a really great scene where Ellie finds an infected pin down in a basement. She takes the knife out and cuts it open, clearly curious about the infected in general. Now, we know from the game that Ellie carries a lot of guilt over her immunity, one of the key traits of her character, which comes more to the forefront as the story progresses. But this is the first time we really start to get a glimpse into that idea. You can also read this scene as it leaning into Ellie's curiosity about the infection. When she cuts her face and it doesn't react, it's kind of the reassurance she needs that there's no trace of that person left. We could also read this scene as her not just being curious, but being frustrated happened with Ellie, which is touched on later in the season. There's a ton of ways you could read this scene, and all of it adds a ton of depth to Ellie as a character. This episode also gives us more information on the origins of the infection, how it spread, that they believe cordyceps mutated and got into the fruit supply. It tells us why Joel, Sarah, and Tommy needed we also get more it's endearing to see her get about something as simple as flying in a plane. And the world building continues, showing us how humans were handled after the outbreak by those in charge, how people were murdered in droves if the QZs overflowed. This show really does a lot with fleshing out the outbreak itself and immediate aftermath, and it makes the world feel just so much more rich as a result. But boy, it's a good thing this is just a filler episode, because that was just the first 14 minutes. Because we then get to the build portion of the episode. And hats off to Nick Offerman here. This was perfect casting, to be honest, and he's probably the most well-cast character in the show, I'd argue. I already touched on why the villain Frank portion of the episode was so good, so I'm not going to retread all that ground here, but this is one of the best moments of the show. Just the acting, the directing, the writing, it's all top shelf. When Joel and Ellie arrive to Bill's house to get to the note Bill left behind, this tells us why we just spent the past 45 minutes watching Bill and Frank's story. Bill and Joel are essentially the same person. We see this when Joel attests meet with Bill and Frank in the flashback. Frank attests understand that a life can still be had. And attests talk like normal humans, but Bill and Joel just yes to each other. It's actually pretty funny. You can see that Bill and Joel are still closed off to the ideas posed by Frank and Tess. They're cold. They hate the world. They hate the world in it. But we get to see Bill's journey into realizing that letting someone in, finding someone to care for, is the best thing people like him can do. To save people, to find something to live for, to be vulnerable, to let people in, to have a relationship. Bill hated the world and everyone in it, but he admits that he was wrong. He found one person to care for that was worth saving. Now, the subtext behind these words in the letter originally was toward Tess, but obviously we know as the viewer, Tess is dead, so the subtext behind the letter is obviously meant toward Ellie. That's why we saw Bill and Frank's story as context through this moment. This chips away at the walls Joel put up since Sarah's death. This is the wake-up call that Joel needed. This is called character development. Pointless filler, by the way. Not to mention, Joel's progression as a character in this story is usually motivated through the actions of other characters, whether that be Tess, Bill, Henry, and Sam, or even David. The characters we meet along the way in this journey aren't there for the sake of it. They're used to propel Joel and Ellie forward as characters. It's a trend this story follows in both the game and the show, and I'd argue the show actually used Bill better in terms of raw and development with Joel than the game did. The episode also ends with Joel and Ellie securing the car to help them to get there. So although the show pivoted from a large portion of our time in the game, the end goal is still the same. The plot still progressed. Therefore, by definition, it cannot be filler. It finalizes and progresses a key moment of the story's game. And the only thing that we really lost from the game here in terms of where it's pivoted towards is the Ellie and Bill interactions, which we never meet in the show. Everything else was either achieved from the game's point of view or was an addition that didn't help the story. We then see Joel and Ellie leave Bills with Joel actually lightening up a little bit, much as if the past 45 minutes of filler actually meant something. And then the episode ends with a shot in the ocean window, which is a reference to the game's main menu. Just cinema. Now, look, I know I poked a lot of fun at some of the negative criticisms of this episode, but I'm just having a little bit of fun. I'm just an Australian person. I have no problem with people criticizing something based on merit. No issue with that at all. But unfortunately, there was that subsection of people that didn't do that and didn't even try to hide it. So if I pissed those people off for this portion of the video, then I don't know. But now that I've had my fun, episode 4 does a really good job in keeping the momentum of the show going. We see more of Joel and Ellie continuing to bond. They bring the joke book into things here, which is a direct callback to the game, which I've always appreciated. The joke book doesn't nervous, just this dumb device. It signifies Ellie's sense of humor and likability, but more importantly, it works as a barometer of sorts for how Joel is feeling towards her. The more time they spend together, the more we start to see him go from being dumbfounded by the fact that he's being funny to him actually laughing at the joke, enjoying the fact that he's letting his guard down and he's slowly building up. At the beginning of the episode, we see both Joel and Ellie trying to sleep, and Ellie starts the conversation. But at the end of the episode, things flip around. Joel is the one to start the conversation with Ellie, and he even starts laughing at the joke. This episode does a lot with Joel's newfound worldview from episode 3. We really start to see Joel's dynamic with Ellie change completely here. He teaches her how to hold a gun. He jokes with her. He doesn't change his tune to the point of it being too clear. He can still be stern with her, and it's clear that there are still mental barriers that Joel needs to break down in order to accept Ellie. I mean, he even refers to her as cargo in one scene. It's a gradual breakdown of Joel's mental barriers that he's put up since Sarah died, and the show does a good job in making sure he doesn't have it. Now, this episode introduces a couple of new characters, one of which is Kat. Now, I still don't know how I feel about this character even after all this time. In isolation, I don't think this character was a home run, and she, of course, isn't in the game. She is a new addition to the show. In context with Henry and Sam and their newfound dynamic in the show specifically, she's kind of a means to an end to their improvement. Which, despite how annoying Kathleen could be, it's kind of a necessary evil to help Henry and Sam grow as characters. Which takes us onto episode 5. Episode 5 is a very strong episode. It's one of the best in the show, to be honest. Almost make the case for actually being the best. The reason being isn't the big action at the end, it's Henry and Sam. Now, I made it clear how much I love the game. I still do think the game is the superior version of this revised some. But Henry and Sam in this show are far better than Henry and Sam in the game, and that is a hill I am willing to die on, even as a hardcore fan of the game. Henry and Sam have an almost entirely different dynamic in the show. Look into the room for the changes here, but Sam is a little bit younger and he's deaf in the show. Now, I know a bunch of knuckle-dragging morons just chalk this up to DEI, which Jesus, go outside. The decision to have Sam be younger than he is in the game is a good idea in of itself, as it helps with the more paternal dynamic that Henry and Sam share. They are brothers, but Henry is the terror in every sense of the word. The fact that Sam's also deaf naturally makes you sympathize with him as a character. But not only is he a young child, he's also disabled. He's an innocent a character as you could possibly get in this world. In the game, Henry is kind of stern with Sam. He's pretty strict with him, and that works well for that version of the story. But this dynamic between these two characters as brothers, Sam being completely reliant on Henry, makes the end even more heartbreaking. The added depth to Henry and Sam is one of my favorite things about this show. Henry just wants to look after his little brother. That's it. But in order to help Sam, he needed to sacrifice a great man in order for that to happen. And that man was Kathleen's brother. So both Kathleen and Henry feel well within their rights to feel how they feel. I kind of see this parallel as a little taste of what's to come in season 2 of the show with Ashley. It's kind of this matter of perspective. They're both well within their grounds to do what they're doing. But if you bring Kathleen and someone sacrifices your brother for their brother, you'd be pissed too. And if you were in Henry's position and you had to sacrifice someone for your sake, you'd probably do that too. So you really do understand where all characters are coming from. And it's also that moral dilemma that's foreshadowed with the ending of the story with Joel and Ellie. But obviously, this show isn't about Henry and Sam. It's about Joel and Ellie. So how do Henry and Sam actually contribute to our main character? That's what the inside characters are there for in this journey. They're essentially a mirror of Joel and Ellie in the near future. Joel sees himself and Ellie in Henry and Sam. And when Henry ultimately fails to keep Sam safe and he's bitten, Joel starts to realize that he may not be capable of being good enough for Ellie, that he's going to fail just like Henry did. This is followed up on heavily in episode 6, and it's why Joel begs Tommy to take Ellie on the rest of the journey, because he thinks he's going to fail, and he simply can't do that again. He was tasked with keeping Sarah safe before the outbreak as her father, started to open up slowly to Ellie 20 years later, and as he's doing that, he sees Henry fail to protect Sam, which sends Joel down a spiral of panic and fear of failure. Like I said earlier, each character winning in this journey directly aids in the development of Joel and Ellie. Time spent with side characters in this story is never wasted. Phil, Henry, Pam, Riley, David, all of them propel our characters. The ending of episode 5 is without a doubt the biggest gut punch of the show, and it was something I was dreading having to relive for the first time watching it. And rewatching the show again, it's crazy to me how effective it still is. And I attribute that to the character work done with Henry and Sam in this episode. And I absolutely love the actor that they got to play Henry here. Dude knocked it out of the park. Henry having to put Sam down and then turning the gun on himself is so well portrayed in this show. Now, something that I only picked up on because of a rewatch was this tricky detail. In the finale, Joel mentions that he almost shot himself not long after the outbreak. He flinched and missed. He tried to end his life after losing Sarah, and he sees in this moment Henry do the same thing after losing Sam. This helps to hammer that point home of Joel's fear of losing Ellie. It opens up some emotional scars for Joel as well. We see him ponder over Henry and Sam's grave, and I think this is something that would have been running through Joel's mind at the time. Henry and Sam's death also does a lot for Ellie as a character. We see Ellie and Sam strike up quickly. We're reminded of their childhood innocence, and when Sam is bitten, Ellie tries her best to save him using her. And when that doesn't work and Sam dies, this contributes to Ellie's guilt over her immunity. Sam had to die, she doesn't. She had to watch Riley die, she had to watch Tess die, she had to watch Sam die. This is honestly the best episode of the season, and in my opinion, a perfect episode. Episode 6 is another strong episode with a fair few surprises along the way. See that more time has passed, Joel and Ellie have a decent rapport. You can tell that Joel is still living with what happened with Sam, and how he's scared to fail and safe. They decided in the show to add Joel having anxiety attacks after they have him fail in a moment, and the inner struggles he's going through. And I think these weren't necessarily a needed addition to the show. Joel doesn't do this in the game. They went with the sort of softer Joel in the show as opposed to the way they used to. At this point in the story in the game, Joel is still hard as nails and very scary. Here, he's a little more vulnerable, and I don't necessarily hate this idea, but it is a decision that I thought was a bold one to make. There's a really good scene with Joel and Ellie around a campfire where Ellie tries to get Joel to open up on what life entails for him after their mission is over. Joel mentions that he could see himself finding an old farmhouse on some land or a ranch with sheep, which, well, spoilers, most people don't know. Nice to drop that little nugget here in the show. Now, instead of finding Tommy at the gym, we instead find Tommy in Jackson in the show. Bringing Jackson into the story early was, I think, a pretty good decision. It familiarizes us with the setting before season 2, where we spend even more time here. Really quick moment with Dina and Shimmer, which are nice nods to the second game. But this entire episode is essentially about Joel coming to terms with his emotions, understanding how and why he feels the way he does. When Joel and Tommy reunite and Tommy mentions that him and Maria are together, Joel has a real hard time accepting it. This isn't because Joel's an asshole necessarily, it's because Joel is stuck in his ways after losing Sarah. And the idea that life ought to go on for someone else besides him, that someone else being his own brother. Over the past 20 years, Joel has cut himself off from relationships entirely. Even Tess, who was closer with him than anyone, was still kept at an arm's length emotionally, and Tess accepted that. At this point in the story, Joel can feel himself getting closer to Ellie, and his natural instinct after 20 years is to put that and put her up. So when he sees his own brother hacking and driving with Maria, he simply refuses to even accept it. But when Tommy mentions that he's going to be a father, that's the point where Joel's bitterness really shines. He's not even able to say congratulations. Tommy sums up Joel's frustrations perfectly with just one line, saying that just because life stops for you doesn't mean it has to stop for me. And Tommy is 100% right. But at the same time, he knows it's from the pen to Joel's spirit. The scene where Joel completely crumbles in front of Tommy is also a massive pivot from the game. Joel and Tommy in the game are just about to beat the shit out of each other in this story. here they lean into Pedro Pascal's Joel being see everything Joel's character would be. Now, after Henry and Sin, he's had to hold it together in public. But when she's not around, and with the only person left to be absent, he lets it all out so Tommy can take her to the Fireflies. Despite being such a massive pivot from the game, this is one of the best scenes in the show, and any doubt that I had over Pedro Pascal's role was thrown away after this. And I also need to give praise to Gary Luna as he doesn't really look like Tommy, but to me, he sounds like him and works so well on screen with Pedro Pascal, and I can't wait to see more of him in season 2. But then the scene that I was honestly the most nervous for comes up in the show. The scene where Ellie confronts Joel over everything. She feels he's pushing her away and palming her off to Tommy, but she also found out through Maria about Sarah, Ellie why Joel treats her the way he does. Now, for context, this scene is my favorite moment from the game. I don't think the show quite nailed it, but it was still pretty strong, as it does go almost beat for beat with the game's fiction. But to be honest, I just think Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson's performance in the game was better than Pedro Pascal's and Bella Ramsey's performances. This scene does so much for both of these characters, as it's the conversation that's needed to happen from the start. Joel keeps everything bottled up, and even Tommy doesn't bring up Sarah's name when they're arguing. Ellie brings it up directly. This would be the first time in years that Joel has even heard Sarah's name said by someone else. This forced him to immediately snap back to the cold and closed-off Joel we met in episode 1. He may not have liked it in the moment, but this is exactly what Joel needed to hear from Ellie. He needed someone to tell him like it is for years. And Tommy and Ellie both do it in this episode. And it's why Joel eventually...
What's up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. Coming at you today with a leg burner workout, baby. That's right. I know that 2021, we got a lot of gyms reclosing. But don't get it twisted, girl. You can still get a mean pump at home, okay? Let's go ahead and do this. But before we get into this video, definitely hit that subscribe button if you're not already. And follow your girl on IG for all things fitness. Because for real, together, we got this. Yes, we do. All right, you guys, good job. How was it? It wasn't too bad, was it? Nah, we good here. Feel free to add this one to your workout playlist, and do not forget to subscribe because we got new videos just like this every single week. And also follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, because together we got this. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video and found it helpful, and I'll catch you next time. What is up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. Or should I say, you know what? Welcome back to my home gym slash living room slash kitchen. We about to do some working out. Baby. And babe's gonna join. Where you at, babe?
Right here, girl. Right here, girl.
It's a no makeup kind of day. In case you're worrying about my hairstyle, I have a little hair that looks like this. It's what I like to call the lazy gal.
I'm like, white girl, you pretty fast. Your bitch ass is pretty
Did you know that Sensodyne now has a clinical range of toothpaste where you can both whiten your teeth, two shades, and also get sensitivity protection? It's just properly formulated from a dentist perspective. It's something that I've recommended to my patients.
Joel, I love the scene where he kills the two group members despite getting the information he needs to find Ellie and track down the dangerous group. It not only foreshadows what he's going to do in the story's climax, but it tells you how far he's come. He was reluctant to even take Ellie on this journey, even after Tess's dying wish. Yet now he's murdering droves of people whilst injured just to reach her. When he does, he finds her at her lowest and offers her comfort and saves her on an emotional level. And this is essentially the completion of Joel's arc. It doesn't come in the finale, it comes in this moment right here. The second he calls her baby doll, which is what he calls Sarah, the arc is complete. Take note of the position of the watch in this scene. This watch is the object tied directly to Sarah, which is front and center as Joel's arc continues. This isn't a coincidence. And this overall is just a fantastic episode. The finale of this season was simply rushed, if I'm honest. Now, what we did get here was great, and I was by no means disappointed, but the finale came in as the shortest episode of the show, and I think this is an issue. When you watch the finale, it's essentially you arrive in Salt Lake City, you're captured by the Fireflies, Joel's rampage, you save Ellie, and then you head back to Jackson and you're done. All of that happens in about 30 minutes. I never really felt like this episode actually took its time to breathe, which is something you can do in the game for as long as you want. After you make the decision to go to the point of no return before you're captured by the Fireflies, you can simply look out into the distance with Ellie with nothing but music playing in the background. You take a breath. You take a moment to reflect on the journey. When I play the game, I sit on this point for ages every single time. It feels like the breath the final leg of the game does me. But this episode never really took a breath at all. I'm not saying we needed a scene where Joel and Ellie just stand there, but this episode needed to be at least 15 minutes longer. Maybe with some extra scenes of Joel and Ellie walking into the city, more time with Marlene and Joel, or more time with Joel and Ellie after they escape. Like, we don't actually see Joel and Ellie until the 10-minute mark of what is a 43-minute episode, and it's the finale. So we only get 30 minutes with our two main characters in the finale episode, which is just a strange decision. Again, what we do get is great, but it just feels like there's still 15 minutes missing out of this finale. But with that complaint out of the way, what we get here is still incredible and respectfully adapted from the game. Now, the first 10 minutes of the episode are dedicated to Ellie's mother and Marlene. It's really great to see that they got Ellie's actress from the game, Ashley Johnson.
I love Ashley Johnson.
It's like Ellie playing Ellie's mom giving birth to Ellie. It's like a whole Ellie set, but it's a nice touch. Now, I have seen some people say we didn't need to see why and how Ellie became Ellie, which this scene does show us. She was born when her mother was bitten, but the umbilical cord wasn't severed straight away, and Ellie's mother lies to Marlene about it. Now, I do understand the complaints, but her immunity isn't really explained until Marlene mentions it at the end of the game. We actually got to see why and how she becomes immune instead of her just being a genetic anomaly. I don't necessarily think this is a bad thing. I think it's kind of technical even and not really a big deal. But I think this whole sequence here, at worst, it's just us getting to see Ashley Johnson play Ellie's mom. I think that's worth it in and of itself. When we finally pick up with Joel and Ellie in the finale, you can see that Ellie is clearly a different person. Could essentially reversed here. Joel is the one always talking. Ellie Joel at this point is the show addresses and tells us that he did, which he's he was the one that essentially fixed him. That he was just and I love that. But then things go pear-shaped. Ellie and Joel are captured by the Fireflies as they did in movie Birth. And it's here we get the revelation that Ellie has already been prescribed surgery, and the surgery is going to in order to extract the cure from her means they need to operate on her brain, which obviously means she's going to die. Meaning that Joel is about to lose his new surrogate daughter. He's gone on this journey of rediscovering his humanity, breaking all those mental barriers down that just have it ripped away from him all over again. This is where the moral dilemma comes into play. Sacrificing Ellie for the potential cure to save the world, or letting his spirit lost take over and saving Ellie so he doesn't have to endure what he went through with Sarah all over again. This ending has been debated for well over a decade now. We all know what the right answer is from a moral standpoint, but we all know it's irrelevant. We're human. The connections we make will always take over what we think is right in this situation. Now, something that I want to bring up that honestly I just do not see enough people talking about is around the ending of this show specifically and whether Joel was right or wrong. The debate around the ending does change in the show compared to the game because of one addition this show made all the way back in the very first of the show. The cold opening in episode 1 is evidence that Joel was right to do what he did from an objective standpoint, not a subjective standpoint, an objective standpoint. The game leaves more moral grey area for more discussion, but the show basically straight up says indirectly that what Joel does in the finale was the correct decision. There are no treatments for this, no preventatives, no cures. They don't exist. It's not even possible to make. That's exactly why what Joel did in the show was right. The idea around this ending, even in the game, was based off a chance of a cure, but the show definitely tells us, as an expert in the field pre-outbreak, that there is no cure and it's impossible to even make one. The second cold opening in episode 2 does it again. Joel saving Ellie is objectively what should have been done in the show, because she would have just died of nothing anyway. Now, does this excuse the brutality of your rampage from a moral standpoint? Probably not, but then we wouldn't have season 2. So whilst I think the ending still has a little more room for debate than the game, I think the show is pretty definitive what the right answer is. So Joel's rampage ensues and he murders everyone in sight in order to save Ellie. Now, I have seen some people complain about Joel's rampage too, saying that he doesn't even take cover. It was too easy for him to mow everyone down, and I understand this criticism, and it's definitely valid. But I think that's kind of missing the point of what they're trying to convey here. This is a man completely taken over. Joel is essentially the Terminator in this character. They muffled out the audio to help convey Joel's tunnel vision on Paul and Ellie. His morals are out the window. He is an unstoppable force, and nothing on earth will get in the way of making sure that Ellie doesn't die on that operating table. His spirit loss has grown that strong, he's become inhuman at this moment. He's completely tunnel vision. He's blind to any empathy for anyone else but Ellie. And I gotta say, I love how they convey this. Can you argue he should have taken cover? Absolutely. But that's not really the point in what they're trying to do here. When he reaches the operating room, he kills the surgeon and spares the nurses, of which one of those nurses is played by Abby's actor Laura Bailey from The Last of Us Part 2, which is a nice cameo. Same goes for Tommy's actor earlier in the show that I've mentioned. I love that they cameoed in so many of the actors from the games that didn't get to reprise their role. But regardless, Joel saves her, and the shot of the surgeon lingers. No, no. But as Joel leaves the hospital and runs into Marlene, you can already tell that the implications of what he's done have already crossed his mind. Marlene mentions what Ellie would want and makes it clear to Joel that even he knows the answer to that question. For Joel in this moment is simply putting himself in front of Ellie. Joel's fear of loss is that strong that he'd be willing to rob Ellie of what she really wants in this situation. Now, you could argue that a 14-year-old isn't mature enough to make that decision for themselves, but Joel saving Ellie is a selfish decision. We understand it, and we don't blame him for
Yeah,
it.
because the Joe from the beginning
Marlene
is
for
gonna die. It took because yeah, he at the time and now he does. So it shows a different Joe.
and I
He
think it
loves
illustrates
Ellie.
pretty well. Ellie pulls Joel up on what happened at the hospital, and she's clearly suspicious of what happened. And she knows deep down Joel's lying to her. She brings up Riley, Tess, and Sam as people that were beaten while she still yet to survive. She still carries her survivor's guilt, and it eats away at her, and this carries into the sequence pretty heavily. Joel has basically just taken something away from Ellie here, taking her sacrifice away from her. But of course, that gets picked up on a little bit later. Ellie, in this moment, just makes Joel swear that he told the truth. Joel swears, and Ellie says, okay. This is just the perfect, bittersweet ending
Yeah,
to
and
a story. Honestly,
Billy
the end to
Ramsey's
end
pretty.
here, and
You
like
just look at it, it's like
so much better
sweetest,
than the second
sweetest,
season.
like cute little face.
And everything I've seen
It's
from
like
the
I
show
don't know. I don't know.
except for Bella Ramsey as older Ellie.
Yeah,
I'll get forward to that when the show comes out, but I think they've made a mistake
it.
not recasting the older version of her.
I kind of get it because she kind of got a young look for him. It's like you can't judge her looks like you can, but at the same time, because she does look like young, whatever. She has a young girl look, Bella's, but she is a good actress. But it's like she doesn't look like a kid. She has a young look. I don't know. It's like she doesn't fit the older Ellie, but she did pull it off enough that you can see her natural, but she doesn't look the part of the older because she has a young look. She's so fucking adorable. It's like, but she shouldn't. I don't know. It's like kind of weird. It's like a catch 52 with her. It's like she worked the first season, and young Ellie, older Ellie, she doesn't because she young Ellie still. And that's the problem with her. But I don't hate her as a person for it because she's so awesome as the actress. She's a great actress. She did a great job in the characters. It's like I don't know what it's like. It could have recast her, but it's like at the same time she deserved to do it again because she is the actor slash character Bella. So it's like I want to agree with you on that one because I don't want to disrespect her as a person.
They're wrong. I don't think you realize you're fake. You had.
The bit.
Hey there, folks. I know it's kind of weird that I'm talking about James Bond. I haven't talked about it a ton for a number of reasons, one of which is actually relevant. And that's the fact that there isn't that much James Bond stuff coming out. But hang on, we'll get there. I do like James. I haven't seen every single movie, but I've seen a sampling of every single play Bond. I have seen every Bond movie that has come out since GoldenEye, and I do enjoy James Bond. Like it's ridiculous macho cowboy nonsense. I get that, but accept it for what it is. It's a good time, and I do enjoy it. And we now have Amazon in control of it. Something that they have wanted for a little while now, and now they have it. I mean, there's the natural apparent irony of Jeff Bezos having complete control over James Bond, and at this point pointing out that our real life billionaires act like Bond villains is almost kind of cliche. Because certainly does feel that way at times. But that's ultimately
Yep.
a whole different discussion. But I do want to talk about
Basil
why
is the president because he knows where his money
change the
will
nature of
count.
Bond going forward, what we're losing, and why it matters. So if you hadn't heard, Bond has been under to some control of Barbara
We
Broccoli
still fight
and
for our
her
rights, but
Michael
after
Wilson,
that,
whose
we
originally was from Barbara's father and stepfather, Albert. Broccoli helped make Bond Bond. Like, don't get me wrong,
That's his name.
Bond became a massive thing on the back of the movie, which were Albert Broccoli's babies. And directors would come and go, Bond actors would come and go. He stuck around. And when he passed away in '95, he
God
handed the
versus
reins
Zoe.
to Barbara Broccoli and
Barbara
Michael Wilson.
Broccoli.
And
He like, hey Barbie, broccoli on your ass. Broccoli, you get it? Broccoli.
Let's think it's just a matter of money. Sure, the money was a
Hey
part of it.
Barbie, like some
I think
cheese
there's
on your ass. Barbara Broccoli.
important aspect, which is that Michael was planning to retire from managing the franchise, which, fair enough, dude's in his 80s. Barbara, who is in her 60s, reportedly on her own without him backing her up, didn't have the stomach to keep fighting Amazon. Because they have been fighting Amazon for a while. One of the main reasons that Amazon bought from GM a while back was to have MGM's stake
So
in Bond.
Amazon did
Now,
a Disney,
despite that,
but with James
Wilson
Bond
and Broccoli
instead of
had enough say
that
over
Marvel
Amazon could
Magnificent
do whatever
Stores.
they wanted, and they learned very quickly that Broccoli and Wilson didn't want to play ball with what it was they wanted to do. And the reason is that the two of them come from a very different era of producing. And I don't just mean like from the 90s, because there are plenty of executives who were around in the 90s who have shifted to the modern way of handling stuff, but they were brought into this by their father, who was making movies way before them. Their entire approach to how they handle Bond just resulted in a very different approach that is largely died. And that really did seem to be the source of a lot of the conflict between them. Broccoli and Wilson would veto ideas. There was this general notion that they were unworkable. That was perspective coming out of Amazon. From their perspective, that's the case. But it's because Amazon views Bond as content, something to just make stuff out of.
Kind of like Marvel and
Sony
and
didn't
DC.
view it. Reportedly, Broccoli hearing an executive call content really ticked her off, and may have been one of the things that led to her calling the executives idiots, which also reportedly, though this last part is disputed by Amazon, supposedly when Bezos found that out, he said, "Get rid of her. I don't care what it costs," which may or may not be true, but it feels true because $1 billion is a lot of money to pay for this property. Now, that is a purchase that I think largely speaks to, well, a lot of tech purchases. They're not buying what Bond is worth now. They're buying what they think they can make it as they churn out content. Because the thing to remember about Bond is, other than video games, some continued official sanctioned books, it's pretty much just an intermittent film franchise. And it's never ramped up the way that modern filmmaking is. Let's just narrow it down to the Daniel Craig. His first film came out in 2006. His last one was in 2021. And in those 15 years, 5 Bond. That's a Bond film every 3 years. Like average. The thing is, by modern franchise standards, that's glacial in its pace. And you compare that to the other major franchises, like Marvel's still doing multiple movies a year. DC has slowed down because we did a behind the scenes retooling of who's in charge of it, had to pick a new director. That's understandable, but they were filmed per year. We had a chunk of time where we had a Star Wars movie every single year. But Bond has always stuck to this sort of 3 to 4 years between movies thing. And at this point, we are coming on 4 years since the last one. They don't have a new director. They don't have a script. They don't even have a new Bond in it. What's the holdup? How difficult are these people? Again, from the perspective of Bezos and Amazon, I'm sure they are very difficult. But the thing is, they never viewed Bond as just content. It's just a thing to do to make money. It was something that they were very caring. There is a story that Albert Broccoli actually shortly before he died told him, don't let somebody else screw it up. You can screw it up if you want, don't let somebody else screw it up. And Wilson and Broccoli really seemed that notion to heart. And the main reason why stuff took so long isn't strictly speaking because they were difficult, but it's because they went about things in an old-fashioned way by today's standards. The current way that things like Marvel, Star Wars, crank out content is that they come in with, like, maybe somebody gives them a pitch, or they just have this character, this thing, they want to do something with it. Then they find someone who will crank out what they want, and they let it go. Especially if we're going to look at, like, the Marvel movies. Yeah, they brought in some people with some degree of prestige, but by and large, most of the directors were up and coming out of independent film, or better known as because they were people who just do things. The way Broccoli and Wilson approached James Bond was to find people who they meshed creatively, and that process that takes time. Because, while some Marvel films may be better than others, certainly at this point, nobody's passionate about them. People aren't coming in with a unique artistic vision on these things. It's just a matter of who's going to say yes, sign it. With Broccoli and Wilson, they wanted to find people who would align with them, and that they could make something together that was special and would work. This is why there's a rather lengthy list of very notable directors who were considered about possibly doing a Bond film and ultimately didn't. People like Christopher Nolan have spoken about this in specific, but they would court very artistically driven directors. Now, that's not to say that they never had any degree of interference or anything like that. I don't think of them as like some kind of idealized producer. But their approach to it was, we want to make a good movie. We will take the time that it takes to find people who agree with us on what would be a good movie so that we can make the best movie that we can. Didn't always work. Of course not. Some of the movies are good. But it is kind of interesting to note that during that Daniel Craig Bond era, there was really only one movie that felt like it was just a mess and needed more time, and that was Quantum of Solace, because that was affected by the writers.
Yep, Quantum
They really
Solace.
just put the whole thing on
Spectre
hold.
was good.
For a bit, they didn't. They had obligations. They were scheduled.
I'm saying he showed that it's a brilliant actor.
Solace might template for the kind of Bond film we get going forward. Stuff that is cranked out to make a deadline. Not because the people involved are passionate about it or happy with it. And again, it's just a difference in approach. Because one of the other things that is really well on at this point is even if you compare it, aside from the speed that things are done, even if you compare it to, say, another primarily film franchise, like let's say Fast and Furious, during the same 15-year period, Fast and Furious released 7 movies to Bond's 5, plus a spin-off.
Yep.
James Bond hasn't done spin-offs.
Two spin-offs, plus two spin-offs. Tokyo Drift and Hobbs and Shaw. For the Fast franchise. Those two came out. Yeah, Vin Diesel spin out two spin-offs and a cartoon series on Netflix literally off the Fast and Furious franchise. It's a rip-off of Hot Wheels, but it's still spin-off. It's spin-off to Fast and
Like, that kind of gives you an idea of the kind of stuff that
a
Amazon's
bunch of
cartoons and preventing them from doing that are now going to start happening a lot faster. And there will probably be people out there who go, oh, great, we'll get more Bond films. Yeah, but they're going to be made with a completely different mentality than they were made with.
Yeah, they ain't gonna be like call you PISA like both like you did
Not just about
every else.
how much can be monetized, which is frankly all that Bezos and Amazon care about. This is kind of the inherent problem with having billions, because Bezos has spent $1 billion on that was for Lord of the Rings of Power. Anybody still watching that? Yeah, some people are. But they are not getting $1 billion worth of value out of it. And honestly, they're probably not going to get $1 billion worth of value out of James Bond either. Most sacred
I like how she
So choose. We're a bicycle company. Gemini helps us clear our data, find data much more. At least if they do, it's going to be real free, because they're going to strip it apart. They're not necessarily going to intend to, but they're going to be like, okay, here's all this money you're leaving on the table. Let's make a mobile game. Let's make this TV series, this streaming series. Let's do this spin-off movie thing. And there's an old saying. It's actually a con game saying, for con people, which is that you can fleece a sheep many times, but you can only skin them. And that's kind of the thing. Broccoli and Wilson treated Bond franchise as a sheep that they were fleecing for a movie, and you then have to wait for the next grow back, and that takes a while. Whereas Amazon is looking at it going, okay, we can do so much more of those. Let's fleece it, let's skin it, let's get mutton chops, and we'll make hangings out of the stomach, and let's get all this other stuff out of it. Okay, yeah, but you kill it by doing that. It's a little bit of a crass comparison, but this is kind of what happens when an entity that uses it only as content gets a hold of it. There's got to be more, but at the cost of the health of the thing. And the most infuriating thing about this is they can afford it. Amazon can afford it. Bezos can afford it. Because having as much money as both the corporation and he as an individual have, it doesn't matter if they screw stuff up. This is, honestly, even if you are pro-capitalist, even if you think it's a good system, I hope you can at least grant this part of the inherent problem with having billionaires banana capitalists. Because even if you think, well, that's just one capitalism, like, okay, even if you go with that, it now also enables you to break the way the system is supposed to work. Because in theory, the way capitalism is supposed to work is you make a bad product, you make bad business decisions, you go out of business. When you have enough money to drop $1 billion on a franchise that you have so far gotten a couple of seasons worth of mediocre fantasy television out of, and you're dropping another $1 billion on a franchise that has never been worth that much up to this point. And even if both of those fail, you are fine. And you are so rich that you break up. You are too rich for consequence. You You can run this stuff into the ground, piss off a million fans, but it won't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Afford it.
Look at
Elon Musk
Yep.
has lost, I think, over $100 billion worth of personal wealth in the last few years, largely because of secondary things he has tanked.
Doesn't matter.
I think he's also still the richest person on the planet, even with all that loss. Even if he isn't still the number one richest, he's still like in the top three. He has lost over $100 billion worth of his wealth, and he's still one of the richest people ever. That's messed up.
Yeah.
In theory, if you do something that screws things up that badly, you should face consequences. But when you have that much money, you are too rich for consequences. You are a Bond villain. You can afford to build your secret volcano base and
Elon Musk is so filtered off us people to a point that he's so I know and I'm fucking listening to Tesla. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna get rid of all that because of dirt and you people. So it's like, yeah, I don't care if you people suffer.
And that's what kind of makes it extra frustrating about something like the Bond franchise in particular ending up in the hands of somebody like Bezos. And I will readily grant part of the reason I've latched on to the story is not just interest in Bond, which I do have, but also look, I don't want to talk about the state of what's going on. It's too much. It's too depressing. But I also don't really feel comfortable fully sticking my head in the sand 100% of the time. So this gives me a way to point at something entertainment related that is kind of in my wheelhouse, but also, point out how this is emblematic of so much that is going wrong and has gone wrong. People aren't supposed to be this rich. Even in a capitalist society, nobody's supposed to get this rich, at least in terms of the theoretical philosophy of how the system works. Of course, the system is also at this point been designed and manipulated in a way to ensure that people can get this rich and stay this rich. But in theory, at the base level, how capitalism is supposed to work. If you screw up, you go out of business. That doesn't apply.
Do people like
It's not just Musk. It's the entire executive class.
Yep.
The CEOs, all of these corporations are billionaires and people who are near billionaires. They won't see consequences for what they do. This is one of the things where I see people get real frustrated. Like, why are they making all these bad business decisions? Why are they
Because they don't care.
Why are they running into the ground? Because it doesn't affect them.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Like, they get paid either way. If they run the business to the ground, they'll probably get a buyout. They'll make their money. Yeah. Care. They will never face consequences. They can buy up whatever they want, ruin it. And it doesn't matter. Hate. It's just frustrating seeing a franchise that has even into the era of milk everything as much content as you can, in the era of make it a streaming show, in the era of 2-5 spin-offs and a reality version and a mobile game and all this other stuff. Even in the era of that, the Bond has been so restrained comparatively, considering how much recognition the franchise name has. And it's not going to be that anymore. Sometimes you don't realize that you appreciate something until it goes away or changes so significantly that it might as well. And yeah, I'm not the biggest Bond fan in the world, but I can certainly appreciate how it had been handled. And now it's going to be like everything else, which is just the continued homogenization or milking of content and whether or not it's anything. My favorite quote in all this actually comes from Play Bond back in the 80s. Anyway, good luck. I do wish them all the best. They'll be doing their best to make money, so hopefully they'll make good movies. I love that. That's a perfect summation. It's a great bit of subtle shade. Because he knows Amazon isn't trying to make good movies. Broccoli and Rosie not always succeeding, but they were trying to make good movies. And they hoped that by making good movies, they made money. Millionaires. Thanks for letting me rant this one out.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
Topics I'm like, I should say about that, but I started thinking about it. Actually, I have a lot to say about this. Whatever your thoughts, drop something down in the comments. I've got a Patreon page that enables me to do this for my living. Even if you can help me out that way, like, share, subscribe, those all help. Don't worry too much about it. What I really want you to remember that you are beautiful, you're valid, you are loved. Never order a martini shaken.
Why?
And you are the council. I'm just running the meeting. And until next time, this council. And now to thank my highest supporting patrons, Robin Moore, Goddess Elida, Dan, Wrestling V, Pedersen, Julie Turtle, Rick Bogdan, Linda Walters, Audie Kate, Andre, Bart, They're right, Tracy Scrabbit, Angry Casper, Dave Hall, White Mary, Bennett, Rubian, Adam R. Taylor, Calvo, Ravijago, Mello, Mary G, and Sir Didymus. You want to help me ensure that I these guys as well as other animal strange drop it by my house. Check out the rewards on the Patreon. Yeah. Bless you. Should I have explained that last gag? Because like shaking it melts some of the ice. I use martinis. I use bartending. That's a bad way to order a martini.
Yeah, but it sounds what he's saying. It sounds what he's saying. Shaking, not stirred. I get the pause, but it's like it sounds awesome saying it.
So it turns out things are not looking good for the likes of Moon Knight and Daredevil making it into Avengers. And the source of this is the Russo brothers. Although their quote isn't necessarily saying no, that's what a lot of people took it as due to circumstances in relation to these characters' stories. In a brand new interview talking about the upcoming Avengers Doomsday and more so Secret Wars, Radar asked the directors of Avengers Infinity War, Avengers Endgame, and well, the upcoming two films, whether or not they are going to be including the character. And both Joe and Anthony Russo were asked specifically about characters like Billy Maximoff, Moon Knight, Daredevil, Miss Marvel, Kate Bishop, and others that have predominantly been on TV. And the Russo brothers' reply was very interesting, causing a lot of people to be worried and concerned about not seeing some characters. Because they said, and I quote, in terms of what we're drawing from for our story, we painted a comprehensive view of you. So without getting into anything more,
Gymshark leggings rematch. So we got a real hot one, juicy video coming your way because we are now re-ranking our Gymshark leggings. Top 10, baby. You guys have been asking for this freaking video for the longest time. But since almost a good year has passed since my previous video, I thought that was pretty much a good length of time since Gymshark has come out with a substantial amount of new leggings in between. It ain't the same ranking as the last video, you best believe it, girl. Some of my newfound favorites came from this past year, so let the re-ranking begin, baby. Oh. But before we get into this rematch, definitely be sure to be subscribed and follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, because together we got this. Let's get ready to rumble, baby. So guys, as usual with all of my Gymshark videos, I have my measurements linked down below. Everything you see in today's video will be linked down below as well for your convenience. I'm a size small in everything Gymshark, so that's just there for you to reference in case you need it. And everything you see is true to size. I just want to say, guys, this was insanely difficult for me to do because I love all my Gymshark leggings and they all have a place in my freaking heart. Asking me to rank my Gymshark leggings is equivalent to asking a mother to pick her favorite child. That's not right. But we all got a favorite, don't we? So guys, this is gonna be a little itty bit different than last year's video. Instead of ranking by individual collection, I'm going to be ranking by individual legging. For last year's video, I was ranking the leggings by collection, but Gymshark, they change it around a lot, so some collections just aren't there like next month. So I kind of want things to be relevant when you watch it. So this way, I think it'll be easier by just talking about my top 10 leggings, individual leggings. Be more specific. Okay, so what's gonna be number 10? We're going backwards, baby. Number 10 for me, girl, and mind you, this is only my personal opinion, so take it for what it's worth. By all means, your opinion might be totally different. This is just my preference. Number 10, we are rolling in with the mid-rise flex. Okay. The mid-rise flex and we kind of got to know each other a little bit over the summertime when they came out with all these beautiful freaking colors. The band gets me. That band. Sometimes your girl, she wants that freaking thick band hugging her waist. Now, I like the low rise as well, but the mid rise is what I'm comfortable with because when I'm squatting down, it still covers me enough. This is still enough coverage for me without it being high-waisted. For me, the flex is something I kind of gotta be in the mood for because you have more of that blocky contour. So it's not my everyday legging, which is why it came in at number 10. This one in particular is their light green and smoky gray marl, and I just think the colors are so flattering. I love the way this fits because it's just a nice, like, lighter, moderate type of compression. It's not highly compressive, and it still like really complements the body, the legs really well. So like I said, I gotta be in the mood for that bulky contour. Some days I'm just in the mood for that heavy. Plus, I really enjoy wearing these when I train abs, especially doing side bends. I want to see what I'm working with a little bit, okay? Sometimes high-waisted leggings cover a little too much. This shows a little more of the abdominal region so I can see what I'm freaking working with that day, girl. I know you feel me. All right, guys, so coming in at number 9, we got, did you guess the high-waisted flex? Did you? So this is that red marl claret color. And I honestly wear these more than, say, the mid-rise or the low-rise. Even though I love those frickin' bands, those elastic bands, I do prefer a high-rise legging. I'm that chick at the gym. So you'll always usually find me preferring the high-rise leggings, high-waisted. So this does it for me. Again, same type of moderate type of compression. It still has the same bulky, like, block contour. So again, like, this is why it is more lower on the totem pole, I guess you could say. This kind of makes me feel a little bit more secure. Like, so this is more of my grab and go because of the high waist. What I personally love about these, the flex in general, the high-waisted flex has the Gymshark logo just smack dab in your face, right on your back. When you're going to squat, all right, this is what people will see. Take their eyes off the bum, okay? You shouldn't be looking at my freaking bum. Instead, you're gonna see this, girl. It's like a big stamp. don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. So even though it's like got that bulk contour, it still blends in with the legging. So it's not like an abrupt, obnoxious contour. So it's still a part of the legging, but it's still much more dramatic than a lot of their other subtly like contoured leggings. And since I live in a more kind of chillier area up in the Northeast America, I actually love the flex because it traps in heat a little bit. It's got kind of got that like a little bit warmer vibe. So keep that in mind. Like if I were to wear this in the dead of summer, I would die. We are feeling great with legging number 8. Training 7/8. It is their buttery, soft, like yogi based legging in 7/8. Speaks to me because I'm 5'3". That's enough rhyming for today, Ash, enough. So we got like this nice light gray, and girl, I don't know if you know this, but light gray makes the booty look real scrumptious. Choking on my own spit. So we still do have like a nice high waist that I prefer, but again, you have like the second skin feel. I love it. I do not wear these to the gym. I just don't. They're not totally my jam at the gym. These I do, however, wear every other part of the day. This is why they made it to my top 10. I wear them every single day. I go out to the store, I'm lounging at home, family comes over, I throw a big baggy hoodie over these. These are my existence outside the gym. I also really love that these are unique in their own sense because they are one tone, okay? There's no contours, there's no crazy this or that. So you could wear like statement hoodies or things like that that like are eye-catching with a staple pair of solid color leggings. So these are very usable in that way. Every gal needs just a stable piece of like a yoga-based legging. You just do. You don't need crazy stuff every day. You just need simple sometimes. So training 7/8, they designed this for me. Thanks. Lucky number 7, huh? Guys, if I'm looking or feeling extra feisty today, it's because I'm vibing right now. This is my aura. I'm just vibing with it. We got the Adapt Ombre. That is right. They came out with the ombre last year. Took my breath away. I gotta say, my favorite out of all the ombre colors. They're all gorgeous, but that like light gray and pink, it just, and this is coming from somebody who actually doesn't care for pink. Isn't that crazy? But when you see two colors that just work, game over. What I love about their ombre in particular is that it's not this crazy contrast. It's a beautiful natural fade, so it doesn't look like cheap, I guess you could say in a way. It looks like, dang girl, is that an ombre going on down your leg? I know if you guys watch my Gymshark videos regularly, you already know how I feel about the Adapt family. Okay, so we introducing it up in here. The compression is wonderful, okay? More compressive than everything you've seen so far. So it really hugs you in a little more. This is now more where I'm going to be training harder in these kinds of leggings because they hold me in, okay? They suck you right in. The band, straight up on these, they don't go nowhere. It's right around my waist, a nice secure band. And the raised contour on the back here, down the middle of your cheeks, they actually help to suck the material in a little bit. For me, I need that little bit of help, and when you have a highly compressive legging, it could kind of make you look like a pancake booty, and that's what happens to me, but because they thought ahead and added that little raised seam contour, doing your girl some good here. So yeah, number 7, baby, the Adapt Ombre. Coming on in at xoxo number 6. None other than the high-rise Whitney legging. Before Whitney came out, I totally would have said training would be like up on the scale more, the training legging. But when Whitney came out, it took precedence as my actual favorite yoga legging of all time. Yeah, in case you've never experienced the Whitney, and by all means, like I know she had version 1, but last year, version 2 right here, this is my first chance that I ever got to actually try her leggings. Didn't get it the first round. So after trying her freaking leggings out, the booty scrunch, that subtle booty scrunch that looks natural as all heck, it won me over, okay? And I don't think a yoga-based type of legging like this could ever look better truly mean that. I got some curves back there, curves that a girl could only dream of when she's wearing a pair of yoga leggings. So if I want to show out and I want to look as good as I possibly can with the best version of myself back there, then these are what I would wear. They are beautifully designed and the freaking fit is incredible. The material is so lightweight, breathable, beautiful, soft, luxurious, you name it. So this particular legging, like, it had to make it onto my top 10 or else, you know, what the frig, you know? So yeah, again, I will make note that this is not my go-to training legging. Like, I'm not gonna go wear this to go lift weights or do hip movements or anything, but for virtually everything else, going for walks, going out and about, lounging home, or just doing whatever, this is it, all right? Oh, it's it, girl. All right, guys, are you ready for this? I might shock a few people by doing this one. It's definitely different from my first round from my last video, but coming in at number 5 is none other, oh, the Vital Seamless. So if you guys remember last year, the Vital Seamless ranked in at number 2. Now it's at number freaking 5, okay? So let me tell you something. They're still part of my top 10. Actually, top 5 to be exact. So they still made it up there, but you'll see that there's other ones I actually prefer a lot more now. The reason why I love these though, is because you still have the high compression factor that I really do like, especially when training, jumping movements. I've been doing a lot of jump squats, I swear by them. Movement wise, it really just is the best support that I can find. I do love the high waist ribbed band, everything about it, the movement, like you have a really nice, beautiful, like their signature dotted type of contour. It's textured, it's beautiful, it's energetic, and not to mention they have a shiz ton of colors to choose from with this, like out of any collection. The Vital Seamless has almost every color. Most of my Gymshark collection is Vital Seamless. But I do have to admit, their band on me gets a little bit gapey in the back. A little bit. Just enough for me to say, there might be something a little better that's gonna get up into the top spots. But nevertheless, Vital always will have a place in my heart, okay? You're my signature, baby, and you ain't going nowhere, okay? Okay. Everybody and their grandma tries to make dupes of the Vital Seamless, and from all the dupes I've personally tried, nothing beats the Gymshark Vital Seamless. Sorry. Are you ready for number 4, girl? I can't believe I whistled. I usually can't do that. Animal. Yes, the animal, baby. So, where do I begin with you, girl? So you're a freaking breath of fresh air legging. This is their like light teal color, that leopardy print that everybody says is a shark print. I still don't know what print it is, and I don't really care because I love it either way, man. You could tell me that this is Dalmatian. I'm cool with that. All I do know is that I'm obsessed with not only the print, but the fit. You know how before I was saying like my booty ain't got nothing back, like it don't give me nothing back, okay? Gymshark's leggings helped me, and now they are an essential part of my wardrobe, because without this, I ain't got no booty, girl. So the scrunch butt on the back is absolute life. It is subtle enough to me where it's not very noticeable. I don't like a dramatic, like in your face scrunch butt, because I don't want the world to know how I feel about my back. You got the high-waisted band, the nice moderate compression. So sometimes I really want like a high impact legging. Other times, a lot of the times, I want more of a moderate. This way, it's not so compressive, and it kind of lets my natural curves show a little bit. For what I need, my basic everyday training, these leggings work for me. They move with me, they're extra freaking stretchy. This one's made out of polyamide, hello. If you're new to the animal, it is part of the Adapt family, like the Adapt Ombre that you just saw. It's also part of the Adapt Camo and Adapt Marl. So this whole family grew last year, and I'm so glad it did. Are you kidding me? Like, look how freaking good. I want to wear this and just lay on a beach and not do nothing. This is like, I want to blend in with the ocean. Uh-oh, we're in top 3 mode, are we? Yes, we are. Adapt Marl. Yeah. Ooh, when the Adapt Marl came, at first I was like, what do you got that say the Vital don't got? Like, what are you about? It's got a lot. So this one's that like moss gray color for the love of all things beautiful. Seeing this neutral made my life absolutely 1000% complete. Like I felt like this color was my identity. Does that sound weird? I vibed with this. It's my existence in a nutshell, and goodness gracious. This is kind of similar to that Vital Seamless where you have like the higher impact, more compressive legging. So something I could utilize a lot. You still have that marl breakup, but you don't have any crazy contour. That's the thing. This is more of your subtle marl, basic marl legging, but you still do have that raised seam contour down the bone because thanks, like, yeah. The absolute magic in this legging for me is the simplicity. It is just a one kind of solid marl. You still have the ribbed waistband that I like, but the most important factor for me that makes it really get to number 3 is the fact that the ribbed waistband is like a perfect compression where it hugs around my waist without digging in or being uncomfortable, but it doesn't gape. It doesn't go anywhere. Zero gaping for me. So when I'm squatting at the gym, I just feel like it's just more flattering overall. It just gives an overall very smooth look down the leg. You have zero distractions on this legging, okay? Some days I want to contour, okay? But there's some days where I'm just like, leave me alone. Like, I just want to be me. The Adapt Marl has quickly become my top favorite because now they're coming out with more and more colors and I'm like, yes, please, that blue, oh yes, that mallow purple, yeah. If y'all come out with every color under the sun, guess who's getting their hands on every color? And I bet you will too, okay? Because this baby has that luxurious, like still soft and almost like silky feel, but the compression is just all there. If I had to pick like a solid, neutral kind of toned legging that I call perfection as of right now, props to you. You are up there, man. You did the dang thing. Number 2. Oh yeah, we're getting to the hot and spicy realm now. What's it gonna be? Who gets the hyper frickin' amplify? Who? Was it you? Was it you? Y'all probably think I'm a little bit crazy because this only came out what, like a month and a half ago, and it made it to number 2. But did you think that I'd be lying all this time in my frickin' videos and stories when I said this is like my new favorite collection? No, I mean it. This baby, alright, so it changed my life. Okay, it literally made me feel like the freaking internal badass that I got inside here. It brings it out of me when I put it on. I feel like a different woman. I am not me no more. Yeah. I'm Ashley Gaita 2.0 in the hyper freaking amplify. Now this one is, got that like black light action going on. I don't use it for that, but that's cool too. It's the look for me, straight up. It has the exact same, in my personal opinion here, okay, and from my research, it's got the same exact fit as the Adapt Marl. So right off the bat, okay, that was my number 3. So you already got that, but dang, if that design doesn't do just something neurologically, like there's something clicking up here. I was sold off the bat when I saw it. I was like, whoa. You have like a lot of like itty bitty like line contour. I got compliments on these leggings at the gym, just so you know. It really is a standout legging. So when I'm feeling extra and I'm just like, you know what, I'm gonna tear it up at that freaking gym, I whip out the hyper amplify, okay? When I feel like I wanna just make a statement. And it really does help my confidence. I will get a killer workout in these. The compression is the same as the Adapt Marl. So you got more of that like moderate higher compression, hugs you, nice glove fit, waisted band that is really nice and secure, doesn't go anywhere, it fits. And then the raised seam contour down the booty, one of the most important parts again. So overall, I'm sorry, but like, How could a legging be so perfect? For the love of God, Gymshark, if you love me, do you love me? Well, if you do, come out with every color. I want it all. I want it all. Deep breath for this one. Are you ready? Rolling in at the #1 spot. Girl, you guessed it. Winner, winner, chicken din-dins. Ah! The one, the only camo freaking seamless. As you can see, it still holds the title. Still got the championship belt, I see. You guys know how I feel about the camo. It's nothing new. It was like my first real falling like head over heels in love with a legging from Gymshark. This was it, the camo. I was sold instantly. This is coming from somebody who actually doesn't care for the camo print, and it still made its #1. The main reason it's #1 for me over, say, the animal, even though it's virtually like the same thing but different print, is because there's more color options. But if they create this legging in a bunch of different patterns, they're pretty much all even to me because of the fit. The thing I love about this type of camo design in particular, this newer print they came out with last year, okay? I love the older one, but the newer one is more like sharp. It's a little more highly contrasted. So it kind of gives more of that earthy vibe to it, where the other one was a little more traditional camo vibe. I love the new look. And again, like the Adapt family in general is just, it's my collection. Like, I don't even think that it could ever get better than that, but who knows? It got the high waist, the moderate compression. Basically, the reason I love this is my everyday legging. Like if I'm gonna grab and go to train, lift the weights, walk on the treadmill, do whatever, these still have the insane stretch. I can still warm up in these comfortably. This is my all around legging, and because it gives me insane confidence to wear. So when it hugs my glutes real nice and does the work for me, I feel like, especially on leg day, this is my go-to on leg day. When I can see my glutes emphasized in the legging, it not only gives me more confidence to work out, but I can see what I'm working with better on leg day. So when you get a booty pump in these, game over, girl. Game over, okay? You're gonna break people's necks up in that gym. This is my #1 for now, but I gotta say something. Out of all this ranking, 1 to 3 was the hardest. I was moving around. Camel still took the spot, okay? They have a lot of colors, but I'm telling you, when Hyper Amplify comes in with all those different colors, hopefully one day, and Animal starts coming in, and Adapt tomorrow, who knows what the future brings? So big congrats to you, Camo. Let's see how you place next time, because I'm gonna keep doing this. This is fun. Alrighty, you guys, that was it. That concludes the Battle of the Gymshark Leggings rematch, round 2. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Definitely drop a comment down below. I would love to know how you rank them. What are your top 10 favorite Gymshark leggings? How would you rank them and why? Or if you don't feel like listening on a full 10, give me your top 3 or your #1, okay? Let's chit chat about it. So again, I'm gonna say right here, right now, this was very difficult for me to choose my children like this. So by all means, just stay tuned, because who knows how it's gonna get rearranged in the future. Just too many options. And who knows what Gymshark's gonna come out with in the year 2021. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will catch you in my next video.
Peacemaker. My bird eagle went up your ass. Okay, America. I told eagle to whip you in the ass because the tribal chief, the island of relevancy told me to say that. My tribal chief told me to do that, and I'm gonna do it. The hell with your kids. I'm the new John Cena. I am the anti face, Cena. Cena. You suck, Cena. Let's go, Cena. Cena suck. No, we're not doing that no more. Cena suck. Let's go, Cena suck. No, we say you suck, Cena. You suck, Cena. Go to hell, John Cena. You betrayed us, John Cena. We're not doing the whole let's go, Cena. Cena suck. Cena's gonna go suck, Cena. Cena suck. John Cena suck. John Cena suck. You suck, Cena. Yeah, you suck, Cena. You suck, Cena. You actually suck, Cena. You betrayed my kids' trust, Cena. How dare you this line with the bloodline, aka The Rock, Cena. You were supposed to be there for my kids, okay? That was your whole loyally and respect, Cena. What happened to you, Cena? You became all capitalist. You joined the whole libertarian party. You're anti-American. You bastard. You Russian bastard. How dare you, Cena? How fucking dare you, Cena? You suck, Cena. You suck, Cena. It's no longer we say, let's go, Cena. Cena suck. We're just gonna say, Cena suck, Cena. Because you suck, Cena. You actually suck, Cena. You suck, Cena. Go to hell, Cena. Go to hell, John Cena. You suck. Go to hell, Cena. You suck, Cena. You betrayed my lord, bastard. You freaking bastard. You betrayed us. You betrayed the loyalty of my kids, bastard. How freaking dare you side that Samoan bastard there who ruined Henry Cavill's last opportunity to be Superman. I'm like, literally, Cena. He is Black Lightning, and you got opportunity. You still in the DCU. He's not. Why you siding with the motherfucker ruined Henry Cavill's Superman? Okay, you bastard. He was Black Adam. Why you siding with Black Adam, dog? Why you siding with Black Adam? Chris Smith, aka Peacemaker. How dare you, Peacemaker? How freaking dare you, Peacemaker? How freaking dare you, Peacemaker? How freaking dare you? How freaking dare you, Peacemaker? How freaking dare you, Peacemaker? How freaking dare you? How freaking dare you, Peacemaker? You freaking asshole. You're supposed to be American. You're supposed to be all like a soldier, saying loyalty and loyalty and respect, baby. You just throw that all
Number one,
you just throw that all away.
Crohn's is still out there. And number two, I freaking hurt my back again. Story of my life. So I kind of had to take it a little bit easy. So the past week or two, we've been just exclusively working out from home. And I gotta admit to you guys, it feels real good, all right? No mask. I can freaking work out in my underwear if I want to, girl. No shame in that game. It's the comfort of your own freaking home. So I thought I would share with you guys a few like newer workouts. I've kind of been experimenting with what I got. I got a few little home gym equipment type of pieces, so kind of been breaking up the workouts, doing things differently. And I gotta admit to you guys, I'm sore AF. It's really good to just mix it up, confuse your body muscles, okay? Rather than doing the same thing over and over again. So yeah, just gonna sprinkle in some clips of how I've been working out this week, give you guys some ideas and inspiration, because don't get it twisted, girlfriend. You can still get a mean pump at home. In fact, I'm more sore now than if I went to the freaking gym. And I know a lot of you are actually still in that like January mode of getting back on track. I'm right there with you. Like December, I think I ate more calories than I did all year combined, for sure. But who freaking cares? It's a new year. We get back on track together. So I'm also gonna be sharing with you pretty much like our signature routine of getting back on track if we've been away for a while from the gym or just eating like shiz for mad long. It happens, okay? Don't judge. This is a no judgment free zone like Planet Frickin' Fitness here, okay? P.S. I just made a TikTok like 2 days ago. So if you feel like following your girl on there, you know, hit me up, okay? Ashley_Gaita. I got locked out of my first one, so I had to make a new one. Ayo. So let's just hop right into it. But first, if you're not already, definitely hit that subscribe button. Follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, because together, we got this.
So what's the game plan, G?
We're gonna chit chat a little bit. Me and you, girl. About how to get the frig back on track. This video is for anybody who either A, is very, very new to working out, so beginner based, kind of how to get into the groove of working out and learning how to move your body, prepare you for that new chapter of your life. This video is also very good for people like me who, we go to the gym regularly, but we took some mad time off because the holiday season just dictated our entire life. So don't get it twisted, all right? Happens to the best of us, but we here to turn that around and feel real good. So this is just to kind of help you guys get in gear this season and help you ease back into getting at it. Okay guys, so the first thing that Bay and I like to do, very first thing, we don't even move our body. I said that, we don't even move our freaking body because we haven't moved our body in like 2 weeks. So we definitely aren't gonna strain our muscles off the bat. We like to just take a couple days to completely detox our bodies. We do not hammer into working out. First, we kind of cleanse our bodies of all the bad shiz that we put in it for the past few weeks. So Bay and I always get rid of any and all temptations, junk food. We just kind of get rid of it. We then replace that kind of food with a huge healthy grocery haul. We like to stock up on a lot of greens, a lot of like water-based greens, if that makes sense, like cucumbers and celery and things like that that have a ton of water. Because when you start eating junk food on the reg, your body is going to retain a shiz ton of water weight. We like to stay super hydrated and just kind of flush everything out. We both swear by InnoCleanse, all right? 2 tablets right before bed, you sleep on it. It doesn't make you have to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. Don't worry, but you will have to first thing in the morning.
Use your imagination.
Yeah, so that is great. It'll flush everything out of you. Get rid of the toxins, okay? Because when you start working out, you wanna be limber, you don't want water retention because you're gonna look at yourself in the mirror and you're gonna get discouraged and not feel very good. So
at least that's what happens with us.
yeah. So what we like to do is make sure that we have all the healthy vegetables and things like that on hand. So we always cut up like all our fresh veggies. This way you're more likely to eat it, okay, than just shoving groceries in the fridge. This is what we like to do.
You gotta pre-prep, baby.
Yeah, you gotta prep. Yeah, you gotta prep just a little bit. So that's what we do for 2 days. We just shed that water weight and just let our bodies get grooving. So if you are a very, very new beginner to the gym, maybe start in the kitchen, start with home-based light body weight exercises, which we're about to get into right now. Take it easy, okay? Nothing has to be perfect and done overnight. You don't have to be an expert off the bat. Everything is trial, error, listening to your own body. So I hope so far this advice is doing some good, because we got some more coming up right now. All right, guys, so now that Bae and I have been cleansing for a couple days, we are ready to start moving our bodies. We actually do not jump right into the gym at all. There's actually no purpose for us to jump into weight training. We gotta get our mobility down. We actually gotta like wake our muscles back up and start activating them and kind of being like, hello, you back in there, girl? We need you right now. Mobility training and activation in general is really good to incorporate before any workout, even like 3 weeks of 4 weeks from now. When you're back into the gym, always incorporate it to prevent injury. That is key here. You actually want to just make sure your form is good. Your balance is key, okay? If you're unsteady in an exercise, even with just body weight, then you have some work to do. So what we like to do the day before we're planning on going back to the gym is we like to do exactly that. Mobility training, getting your body acclimated to moving again. Because keep in mind, it's been a few weeks, all right? You tight. You tight. You really tight. So you gotta loosen it up.
Like a tiger.
You tight like a tiger. So before touching any lightweight or any resistance at all, I basically mimic the workouts, the compound movements that I like to do at the gym. I will do at home first in the privacy of my own living room. Thank you very much. I like to do body weight squats, lunges. I even sometimes, if I'm feeling a little up for it, I will add in a little jump or two just to kind of really get that blood pumping. You get those glutes getting on fire a little bit. Your muscles are really going to wake up like they just received a cup of coffee. Anything I like to personally do at the gym, like deadlifts, for example, I will do the motion of deadlifts with nothing in my hands. This is what I like to call preparation mode, diet and exercise preparation mode right here before we actually enter the gym and start lifting heavier. The most resistance I will use in this type of session is just a medium resistance glute band at best. It is very important. I also use glute bands before going to the gym and working leg day. It is very important to get the blood flowing to those areas, especially bigger muscle mass areas like the glutes and the legs, okay? Those are big muscles. You really gotta work them out a little bit. All of the preparation can be done at home because it's just about focusing on balance and form. Those are the 2 keys that you need in order to be able to get to that gym and then start lifting dumbbells and barbells and all that fun stuff. There is no rush. Forget what you see on Instagram, everyone going back to the gym, New Year's resolutions. Listen to your body, baby, because it's you, man. That it is you doing this, okay? And I find it super important to definitely mention that even when we are ready to actually step back into the gym and lift weight, we do not go with what we last left off with, like our max weight. Heck no, okay? So for example, I think my max weight with hip thrusts were what, 150 pounds, maybe 160, because I do have a bad back and my scoliosis. So I can only do so much, and I do a lot of static hip thrusts. But when I go back, you bet your bottom dollar, girl, that I'm literally taking a 20-pound plate and just static holding that. It's all good, you know? You don't have to play catch up or anything like that, because that's what's gonna hurt you, girl. And then you won't be able to go back and get better. So if you're somebody who has kind of felt like you've fallen off during the holiday season, it's all good because we are all in the same exact boat. It's normal. The beautiful thing is that we got muscle memory. That is it, that's a wrap. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and found it helpful. Again, this is just what we like to do, our routine we're very comfortable with that has helped us significantly. It works like a charm. Like a charm. Freaking charm. Give me that cucumber. Oh. If you do have any questions at all, please feel free to comment down below, all right? I am here for you, baby. Ultimately, just listen to your body, stay hydrated, eat those micronutrients, get it in, girl. You won't regret it. There's so many more videos coming your way. These types of videos, lots of nutrition videos coming as well, so stay tuned. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll catch you in my next video.
Go dummy, go beast on them. I go beast. Go deep, I OD on them. I OD. Apply pressure, put heat on them. Put that 500 degrees on them. 500 degrees. Go dummy, go beast on them. I go beast. Go deep, I OD on them. I OD. Apply pressure.
What is up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. Y'all are stepping into my realm right now, in my element. I love talking about abs. I get a lot of questions and requests for videos like this, so thought I would put together my current 6-pack ab routine, specifically from home, because your girl's been doing nothing but home workouts. So today I thought I would share with you guys my favorite ab workouts and some tips and tricks I learned along the way as well. So for me, I personally like to train abs, isolate them every single time I train in general. So I usually train anywhere, depends, 4 to 5 days a week. So it is guaranteed that anytime I train, I will add in about a 15-minute ab session at the end. A lot of people say that you do not need to isolate abs at all, and that your compound movements, your everyday workout movements, as long as you keep your core tight, which you always should, is just enough to get by without having to actually target that ab section. And that may totally work for some people, but I know for me, that's how I started out, and I just wasn't satisfied, all right? I wanted more from the core. So that is when I started doing isolation and frequently training the freaking abs, and that is when I started to notice a major difference. A lot of this was trial and error, okay, along the years of training, but this is kind of the routine that I have found the most beneficial for me, and that really reaps the most benefits. But this is just me again. Everyone's different though, so take my advice for what it's worth. So before we get into this video, if you are not already, definitely hit that subscribe button. Follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, because together we got this. Yes, we do, baby. So guys, the absolute #1 tip before I get into the workouts, it has to be said. It is true what you hear, that abs are in fact made in that freaking kitchen or wherever you cook your food. You want to be in a slight caloric deficit. That definitely helped me out big time, and keyword slight. You are not starving yourself. Believe it or not, girl, I've done that before and I've been there. That's coming up in another video. That's a whole different topic. Don't starve yourself. Do what's healthy for you, boo. And stay super freaking hydrated. Because the more water you are drinking, the more you're flushing out, the less water retention in the midsection especially. So do not get it twisted. I do have my fair share of cheat meals. Yes, I do. And believe it, that the next day I don't have any abs. Yes, you best believe that. But it's all good because water weight sheds and you're back on track. So now let's get into the fun part, the fun workouts to help build that 6-pack on you, girl. So I personally like to break down the abs into 3 different parts. I like to focus and train solely upper, lower, and obliques. This just simplifies it in my mind so I know I'm targeting it all. So the very first thing I like to do in my ab circuit is I like to just do body weight abs. This is just to isolate each individual group without adding in any weight. This is just to wake them up individually, okay? We're knocking on each of their doors and we're getting their freaking attention going. This is what I like to call my warm-up session. So I only do only one set, 15 reps of each of these workouts. So the very first exercise I like to do are reverse crunches with a wraparound. So this engages my upper and my lower at the same time. From there, I like to really just focus on a standard crunch. This is just keeping a very consistent tension on the abs, and it really just burns up the entire midsection. From there, I like to isolate my obliques. So one side at a time, I like to focus on doing twist crunches. One set to my left and one set to my right. You know, girl, you gotta give them some equal love and some equal attention. You cannot do one without the other. So fun fact, I love warming up with scissors. This is perfect isolation for your lower region here. I actually really like it because you're doing one leg at a time, so it's not so much stress on the lower back. You guys know me, I have a pretty bad freaking lower back, so there's that. The trick to these is to not let your feet touch the ground. This is full tension mode because that's what's gonna really burn you up, girl. And lastly, in this warm up, I love doing alternating toe touches. You can totally stick to just doing standard toe touches, but I like to add in that little bit of alternating where my left hand will touch my right toe and vice versa. This just adds in a little bit more movement, a little more engaging of the core, and it's that perfect little extra challenge, all right? In all honesty, I don't actually touch my toes. So don't get it twisted, go as far as you can comfortably, but I know if I were to really strain and try to touch my toes, I'd probably hurt my lower back. Some people have more flexibility than others, so don't feel like you failed if you didn't actually touch your toes. It's all good, girl. Just go as high as you can, because the higher you go, the better the burn, but by all means, do what's good for you. So now that we are nice and toasty and roasty, I like to really incorporate some weight, baby. But I do not go to my max weight, I get like a warm-up kind of weight going. I like to grab about a 10-pound dumbbell. If you are performing these exercises at home and do not have access to a dumbbell or anything, totally grab a heavy book. Grab something, anything that's heavy that you can securely hold, and it'll do the trick, okay? So from here on out, every exercise that you see is done 3 sets, about 12 to 15 reps per exercise. This now is where the real muscle growth is going to come from. This is where the muscles are gonna pop on out. So I like to start my weighted portion of the circuit off with basic toe touches, okay? There's very minimal movement going on here. I just wanna focus on adding weight and centralizing it right above my abs, okay? By doing it like this, your abs are constantly under tension. So it's almost like doing a pulse in a way. So now we're turning it up a notch with a reverse crunch dumbbell passover. This really emphasizes the stretch and contraction with the weight. So you have a lot more of a dynamic movement, and then passing over your knees and tucking your knees in will help activate your lower region. The trick to this is to keep the weight as high above you as possible to allow your knees to kind of slip right underneath and through. This just ensures that you're activating your upper muscles, okay? The higher you go, the more your upper region is being worked. So as you guys can see so far, we've taken a lot of weight and focused right on that upper area, but don't get it twisted, all right? Because the lower abs need their attention too. You want that V, right? So what I like to do is I actually like to do weighted leg raises, and by all means, the 10 pounds I'm using is absolutely the highest weight I will use because I have such a shiesty lower back. So I like to place them without sneakers, all right? I'm not wearing sneakers in this clip because my freaking dumbbells still got that nasty on it, so I didn't want my white kicks to get dirty, all right? Sue me. So what I like to do is go with my socks, tuck the dumbbell right in between, and kind of hold the dumbbell with my heels. So I'm kind of sealing it in with my heels. And I just lightly bring it up, very slowly, mind you. I do not overdo it with this exercise. Quick movements are not my friend. Slow and steady upwards and downwards does the trick for me. And I repeat, I do not go crazy high with this either, because I don't know about you, girl. I don't know if you noticed, but you got that weight up in the air, and if you slip up, you gonna hurt yourself. And been there, done that. So we just won't. All right, guys, so for the very last couple of workouts, woo, this is where we really shine. This is where I am putting myself to the test. This is where I am literally gonna kick my own ass. You ain't gonna get no six pack. You ain't gonna shred up. Without pushing yourself to the limit sometimes. So I take those 10 pounds and I go ahead and I trade them in for double the weight. I go about 20 pounds. I like to stick with 20 pounds only because dumbbells just are, for me, in my own opinion, it's not as stable as barbells. So I go a little lower in weight when I use dumbbells. They're a little more loosey-goosey and a little more prone to slip-ups. I ain't trying to, you know, crush my skull. This is a lot of wrist control, okay? You need some strong wrists if you're going crazy heavy. So for me, rather than holding the dumbbell like this, especially when it's heavier, it's hard to grab, you know, your hands around it. So to be safe, so that you don't slip and crush your head. So guys, I like to position the dumbbell handle right in the middle of my palms, just like this, resting right in between. And then I interlock my fingers like this, just right around for ultimate security. It don't go nowhere. I kind of just keep my thumbs overlaying each other like that. And it's like I'm holding hands with myself. But that dumbbell, okay? You keep it nice and secure, girl, so it don't go nowhere. So guys, even with this heavier weight, I still keep it consistent and I do about 3 sets of 12 to 15 reps per exercise. So, first up, we are back at the toe touches, you guys. I'm sorry, but this is where my frickin' abs be popping. The toe touches do something, these pulse movements, okay? They do something to just unlock a key, where all of a sudden afterwards, my abs, you just can't deny it. All right guys, so with heavier weight, we're up in the ante just a little bit. We're actually going to be doing a combination workout, yeah. So here I like to pretty much keep the weight above and perform a scissor into a reverse crunch. So we're working the lower region, but at the same time with the weight centralized above your abs, you're still maintaining that line of tension. And again, the feet do not touch the ground. They are elevated the entire time off of the floor, as well as your shoulders being up off of the floor. So your whole freaking core right now is gonna be on fire. I'm just warning you, it's gonna be on fire. Okay, so last but not least, believe it or not, this is actually my absolute favorite ab workout of all time. I could do them all freaking day. So they are none other than side bends, baby. This is a workout that I like to do standing. You could do it kneeling, but I like to stand. It's a little more stable for me. So I know this exercise can be a little bit controversial, but for me, ooh, girl, I swear by the freaking side bends, I'm just saying. I like to perform these exercises in very slow and controlled movements. You do not want to swing your body back and forth like a pendulum, because that's where you're gonna F your shiz up, for real. What I like to do is just slow and steady wins the race. This way I can really feel the muscle being activated and stretched. It really feels good. And for me, when done properly, it really helps to stretch my lower back out a little bit. So always keep a really nice neutral spine. Do not hunch forward, do not hunch backwards, because that is where your spine's gonna get a little iffy-wiffy, and then you're gonna end up really damaging yourself. So what you wanna do is just come up to a neutral spine and then back down again. You don't wanna like go over into the other side. Save that for your next round when you isolate that other side. So guys, this is just how I personally like to end my ab routine, but by all means, like when I'm feeling up for it, if I'm at the gym or whatever, I can add in a little bit of a decline crunch on the bench, things like that. But these are just my staple exercises that I pretty much do religiously. And then it's if I have extra time or if I'm really feeling like a beast that day, then I'll add in other things, machines, things like that. All right guys, so that was my full 6-pack ab routine. Hope you guys enjoyed this video and found it helpful. So thank you guys so much, all of you who requested this type of video. Definitely more to come, so stay tuned. And please, by all means, if you guys have any questions about what I shared with you today, comment down below and we can chit chat it up. Again, guys, if you enjoyed this video, definitely hit that subscribe button and follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, because together we got this. And I definitely post a lot of workouts on there several a week, so you don't want to miss out. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll catch you in my next video.
Go dummy, go beast on 'em. I go beast, go deep, I OD on 'em.
Rep and it's like back. Outward culture is still a thing, dude. You my bro. It's gonna be a thing forever. Literally nothing you can do about it. Yeah, the doctor at the end of the Elbrus. I'm like, where did she say that? I'm like, where did Catholic Unity say Star Wars fans hate women? I'm like, literally Star Wars fan. Where did she say that? I never heard her say it. I've heard her say most fans hate women. Yeah, I never heard her fully say all Star Wars fans hate women. No, she never said that. That is not a thing coming out of Catholic Unity mouth. To this day, y'all haven't showed any evidence. That is a thing. You love attacking her, but it's like I never found any evidence of that.
Kroger Delivery has one menu time and when our professional drivers deliver fresh groceries right to your door. With $25 off your first two orders, there's no better time to get in on the action. Kroger, fresh for everyone. From will I to why not? From can I to net. From if to when. For over 130 years, the University of innovating the higher education. Things like you can get from here.
Who's the bigger fool? Marvel for pretending to kill Spider-Man or me for believing Spider-Man does become a god? This is going to be a real cool ending to this story.
Wow, whoa, this is different. What is this? Is this the outside world? This is crazy. What is it? It's been like 2 weeks since I've gone out of my apartment. It's a freaking New Year miracle up in here. Here. What up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. So today we are hitting the road. We got some grocery shopping to do. We are pretty much out of stock with everything, so gotta get some grub up in this tub. And by tub, I mean my freaking gut. First and foremost, Bae stole my sunglasses again, so there's that. You know what I mean? Sometimes he just rocks it better than me, so it's okay. It's all good. I forgive you. Looking handsome as heck, though. So Bae and I decided to be a little bit fancy today, and we are going to Whole Foods. Oh my god. Let me be the first to say we do not always go to Whole Foods because, I mean, do I need to say it? Like, what the frig? It's so inexpensive. So we kind of make it like a once a month thing at best, kind of stock up on things we cannot get anywhere else. And then everything else that we can get at a normal grocery store, we'll just like hit that one up on the way back. Wanted to take you guys along with us so we could share with you basically our staple foods and what we like to eat during the week. So definitely be sure to hit that subscribe button if you're not already. Follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, because together we got this. So first, you know what we gotta do? We gotta hit something up. You ready, Bae?
Oh, I've been ready, baby.
Okay, masks up. All right, we are good. Let's go. How many bags you holding, Bae?
Three bags.
3 bags, okay, and almost $300 later. That's $100 a bag. I want to freaking kill myself.
Bruh, we didn't even get much.
I'm disgusted with myself. Okay, so now that I had to smell my own coffee breath for a good, how long were we in there? 40 minutes?
Too long.
Definitely bought more than I anticipated. That always freaking happens, but it's okay. It'll last us the whole month. Just kidding, probably a week.
We're gonna have to take out a loan. You were doing fine up until we got to the cash register.
Yeah, and then I started really burning up and sweating. Like I had to get out of the store, but it was because I saw the freaking total and I almost collapsed.
Almost broke out into a cold sweat.
Oops. Alright, we are back, you guys, but I couldn't stop eating. Like, I'm starving right now. There's nothing I hate more than going grocery shopping, but like, the whole time you just want to eat all the food, so I kind of dove in along the way. So, if things look weird, it's a block of cheese, for example, you get why, right? What? Guys, here we go. Let's get into this freaking Whole Foods haul, baby. The main reason I love Whole Foods is that I can find healthier alternatives of things, kind of help fit my lifestyle a little better, you know, trying to keep it clean, lean, like a machine. But I normally get like things like produce, fresh produce, like tomatoes, cucumbers, my turkey meat, my oat milk. Basic things like grand necessities will be at my standard grocery store, so I'm not paying freaking top dollar, thank you very much. But Whole Foods has its time and place, okay? Where I like to get a lot of stuff that I can't get anywhere else. Or else my food, my diet, my life would be extremely boring with what I can only get at a local grocery store. So here we go! Okay, so already dove into this. Back to nature plant-based snacks. Your girl's not vegan, but it feels right. This one is their multigrain flax. It's a flatbread. I plan to do some dipping and diving with these babies, yeah. And by dipping and diving, I mean into this amazing freaking cream cheese that I came across. Now, normally I don't buy cream cheese, but this one had lower sodium. This is from Melanie's Medleys. It's a cream cheese spread with honey, fig, and pistachio in it. And we also got triple onion. We also got garden vegetable and pumpkin pie. Trying to spice up our life a little bit. Every time we go to Whole Foods, we have to stock up on these Vietnamese brown rice spring roll wraps. Holy frig, are these good. We wrap our turkey meat in it and make little spring rolls. All you do is dip it in water and wrap your shiz up and bake it. It's so freaking easy. Brown rice. I can't get this nowhere else. So guys, lately Bae and I have been kind of having pizza as our cheat meal, but our local pizzeria is not that good. Like, it actually hurts my stomach, and I don't know why, but it's nasty, and it's giving me a food aversion, actually. I'm getting sick of pizza, and I don't want that to happen. So we are gonna try to make our own healthy pizza. We like to just buy healthy dough. This is a multigrain pizza dough. We plan to keep this frozen and just grab as we need. So we stocked up on a few of these. We also got fresh mozzarella balls. Okay, I could eat this whole thing right now. I love cheese, and we haven't bought it in a while because our grocery store doesn't have many options, but Whole Foods does. So we plan to put chunks of this on our pizza. Yes, nice fresh mozzarella. Here we go. So a big thing with Whole Foods that I like to buy is shrimp. In a perfect world, I would buy fresh seafood every time. Number one, who's got that kind of bank account? Number two, I like having frozen stuff on hand, okay? Because if I don't want it one day, the next day I might, or later that evening. I'm not making multiple trips in one day, absolutely not. So the Whole Foods brand 365, their wild caught white Gulf shrimp is our favorite. It doesn't get weird when you cook it, like that sticky plastic that no, it doesn't have crazy preservatives in it, and most importantly for us is there's like virtually no sodium in it because they jack up your shrimp with sodium, these stores, and I can't be bloating, dude. Come on, man, I don't want to be bloated. So we stocked up on quite a few bags of these shrimps. I love them, and I swear by them. We also did the same with their Atlantic salmon fillet. So we do try to keep it like high protein diet up in here. We want to keep those gains, baby, be lean, trying to get lean for summer. So their seafood, their frozen seafood is just perfection for us. We need it in our life. And for Bae, keyword Bae, his yellowfin tuna steaks. I don't know what it is, but I don't actually like tuna unless it's from a can and like mixed with a ton of mayo. All right guys, so for when we crave ramen noodles, because if you do not crave ramen noodles, you're just a freaking liar at this point. What we like to buy that I can't seem to find anywhere else is the millet and brown rice ramen from Lotus Foods. That's the brand. It's only made out of organic brown rice and organic millet flour. There's no other ingredients in it at all. So you boil these babies up and it's the same texture, same everything as ramen noodles. These are unflavored, so we add in curry powder and it tastes just like ramen noodles. Best part is there's no sodium in it. None. All right guys, so we went a little ham on cheese, but the reason being is they got no sodium in it. This is no sodium Swiss cheese. That is what's up, dude. I almost ate the whole block before. We got quite a few of these. I just want to like pop them on a cracker, maybe a little cream cheese, something like that, just to kind of hold me over during the day. I think I ate more than a serving size before, but it was because I was starving. So the thing I love about Whole Foods is they have the best selection of sauces, international sauces, so you can literally have a different flavor every single day of the week, and it is clean eats, baby. This is how we literally spice up our boring AF chicken, turkey, things like that. We have to go with flavorful, delicious, clean sauces, or else I probably wouldn't eat clean. Primal Kitchen, we are obsessed with this mayo. Not only is it very, very clean, low sodium, but it is vegan. Again, okay, super, super clean. And they taste phenomenal. They taste like the best clean mayo I've ever tasted. I've tried quite a bunch. They all make me gag. Primal Kitchen is where it's at. So we have a lot of flavors, but this one, rosemary garlic, I haven't found anywhere else. So I've been craving jam. I don't know what it is. I've just been craving like peanut butter and jelly, like I'm 4 years old. But a lot of the jellies have extra added sugar. They're not like real fruit. It's getting a little nasty and shisty. So I found this really good. By the way, strawberry is my favorite out of all the jams. So I got fruit spread 100% from fruit from St. Dalfour. So the only thing in it is just fruit and fruit juice from the freaking fruit. So yeah, that's all you need, because I'm sorry, anybody who adds sugar into fruit jams, what's wrong with you? So Bay really loves Haven's Kitchens, these like little baby packets of sauce. And he likes to mix it in with our healthy pastas just to flavor them up, because the healthy pastas by themselves are pretty nasty. So again, with the healthy sauces, you can't go wrong with that. The healthy sauces is what we buy the most at Whole Foods. We go specifically for that. So we got herby chimichurri and we got red pepper romesco. I prefer the red pepper. I've had both of these before. Red pepper's a little more of that creaminess that I like, if you will. So we got a spicy Indian sauce, roasted garlic achar, Indian garlic chili sauce. So this is from the brand Brooklyn Deli, and it's got a spicy, savory, lemon, sweet flavor. So we got the same exact thing, but an Indian tomato chili sauce. Okay, if you're in the mood for more of just a tomato base, this one is a go. And the best part is, again guys, very, very low sodium. So as you can see, there's a trend. We try to aim for virtually no sodium at all. We are not about adding on that extra water weight when we're trying to like work out every day and feel fit AF. You know, we just want to kind of like feel a little bit shredded up in here. I'm not gonna lie, okay? Can't do that with high sodium foods. Forget about it. We got tzatziki sauce. So when I'm in the mood for like a little bit of that Greek action, perhaps I want to make myself a gyro, a gyro, a gyro, a euro, whatever you may want to pronounce it, however you want to pronounce it. I still don't know how to pronounce it, but nevertheless, tzatziki, we put it on absolutely every single thing. It's a yogurt-based kind of dip, in case you don't know, so you're getting a little bit of the probiotics. It's freaking delicious, and it has dill in it, which I think that's the big reason why I like it, because I love dill. Okay, so we came across these new sauces that we've never tried, so I don't know, can't give my opinion yet, but it's from the brand Saucy Lips. And they're handcrafted gourmet sauces. There's jalapeno green apple, hello, and zesty cilantro. I'm gonna like zesty cilantro, I can already tell. Definitely follow your girl on IG, because I like to taste test new things, and I'll share it in Instagram stories just to give you guys an idea, whether it's a hit or a frickin' miss. Last but not least, organic maple syrup. 365 is that generic Whole Foods brand that's still dumb expensive, but whatever. I need maple syrup for my oatmeal pancakes every morning. Like, without it, just no. I need my freaking syrup. Again, Bae and I we really don't eat sugars a lot, especially refined sugars. We stay away from candies and sodas and things like that. We do not eat like the processed fake type of sugars, the white sugars, the refined sugars. They're not our friends, so this is what we stick with, baby. A little dab-a-doo, do me right. All right, guys, so that is it. That is our entire Whole Foods haul, and pretty much in a nutshell what we get every single time we go there. Again, this is a once a month haul because your girl, she just can't keep up with it, but nevertheless, it's super important to kind of diversify the diet and add in things to kind of help us along in our lifestyle. So yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video and found it helpful. If you guys have any questions or you want to know details about anything that I share with you, definitely hit me up. Comment down below, girl. Come on now, let's do it. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll catch you in my next video.
she was like, look, you don't have to thank me. You don't have to do anything. She's like, you simply just need to be Trump. Become a rep and shed the role of a punk. Now, the whole time she's saying, right now, it's one of two guys attacking his father, who's just paralyzed by the feeling of love, claiming that he's never felt before. And so, like, literally, his son Alex is like, this is my punk, right? Like, I will destroy you, I will take your world, and I will literally become the light in this world. Whole time, right? I was talking to Spider, and she's like, become strength and courage. And she's like, become unstoppable. Because Spider-Man becomes the juggernaut. Whatever you said,
Oh, so that's what happened.
Because next week,
I died. Oh, he died and became the Juggernaut. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch. So he's not really dead. This kid is another variant of the Juggernaut. Spider knots. I'm the Spider Knot, bitch. Peter recovers. No, that's what he is. Like the Spider Knot. The next Juggernaut is like what he is. It's awesome. I'm like, these shows telling me, oh, they didn't know what he's a Juggernaut. It's like, that's awesome. He's not totally dead. He's just the Juggernaut. You little bitches. This is why the fucking only the fucking Juggernaut. Yeah, it's like you people making up bullshit. This is why America's is crap right now. Because you little pussies. Yeah, I said you little nuts. The hell with all chuds.
Okay, here we go. So this is the members only podcast. There's a fucking lot of things. They upload one a week, and then every other one a month, and then at the moment I'm also years ago I never used it. Okay, I'll get through this real quickly and then go back to the speed run that. A few years ago
That's what you said last night.
I thought it was cool. As a thank you to my higher rank, that's captain's rank and above, I'm releasing the equal track by track once a month. So if you are a higher, check that out. If you've just been getting the membership, you can watch all of these because these are all you can access them as the longest rank. Here we go. Back to me. Was that plug all right? Did I get through that satisfyingly? Let me know.
It's kind of funny because y'all were you the motherfuckers all this capitalism's a using corporations to fit into corporations to make it so you are the smallholders. All of this is because your whole agenda is we're going to make corporations but you the influence of corporations no more power. Especially Gary Neurotic is like he's against big tech, but he's in bed right now. He's like literally in bed. So it's like kind of interesting. A motherfucker whose whole agenda is I'm against big tech, but he's the motherfucker who's in bed eating big tech right now. So yeah, it's like literally y'all get undoing what you
Supreme details that have been speculation and/or indirect confirmed by Marvel Studios. This video specifically talks about Avengers Tower, and now it's been renamed to something a little bit more cynical and sinister.
what the Dark Avengers Tower. That's kind of funny.
And well, any confirmation can get comes out of the courtesy of Empire Magazine. We ordered some new details in regards to what's going on, and specifically that long-standing question of who owns Avengers Tower. Now, of course, in the trailer, so far, we see Avengers Tower. It's pretty clear
ignored talking about it directly. Well, that's no longer the case because it has been confirmed that yes, Valentina now owns Avengers.
Yeah, Valentina's
But
hot ass
it's
is.
no longer called Avengers Tower. It's just called Watchtower, which we now know is owned by Valentina. Now, the director also stated that this name is specifically chosen because it's an indicator of what's going on, and that the watchtower is a symbol of them sort of doing what they want, essentially watching everybody, knowing all your moves, and that this is specifically in there because the owners have taken a dark turn and turned it into
AK that dark
an anti of what it was before. If you look at the Avengers film, Avengers Tower is a beacon of hope. But yeah, they're up there. That's the Avengers. They're the ones that save us. Now it's like, hey, that used to be Avengers Tower. Now it's the Watchtower. It has all eyes on it. So, they're playing with the idea of well, not a full-on old state, but sort of like it, right? Some sort of hardcore authority that's keeping everything and everybody in check, which Valentina seems to be going into that direction. So it's cool to have that confirmed, to know the name of Avengers Tower, and the little changes in there, and now why it's not exactly what you think of it or what it once was. That it's the exact opposite. So we'll
Yeah.
see what happens because they're obviously leaning into that good, maybe increased power, which would certainly be interesting, in the comics, you might argue that he is like that. So we'll see. Thank you for checking out that video, and thank you for your continued support. Feel free to like,
Watchtower.
share, subscribe, do
And I know
whatever,
that's
just
it is what it is now. Just like how it is what it is now in America because of y'all motherfuckers. Everything made great America is dead. No, seriously, like literally, what it is, values are kinda there, but you gotta fight to keep those values. And we gotta still core values. We gotta fight for our American values that we fought decades ago, but we gotta continue to fight for our values.
Hello, everybody. My name is Theater Patty Cake. I'm an author, idiot, and Lloyd streamer, and today we're going to be talking about generative AI and authors, especially because I have an article that I saw a week or two ago released by somebody who calls themselves Epic Indie. And as an author, I think it is very important to fight against these people that want to use other people's labor to sell as their product. And that is what they're doing. And counterfeiting going on. Now, how much of anything anybody uses, like within a novel, when they have a cover that's generative AI, is anybody's guess, but there's perfectly good reason to believe that if something has a generative AI cover, then generative AI was used somewhere on the inside cover. Never have I seen anybody who defends generative AI as a cover that wouldn't use it as something in the process of writing, whether it is for ideas, whether it is to edit for something, to do short stack editing, or to insert dialogue, to have somebody to talk to then put that in the story. Whenever you use generative AI on anything, you become dubious to me. And this all started because the article was titled, "Should Indie and Self-Published Authors Be Blacklisted When It Comes to AI Book Cover?" My answer is yes. However, those are my morals. That is my stance, and I don't expect anybody else to make the same decisions that I do. It is a hard stance, and if I see people using generative AI anywhere in their stuff, I'm pretty much done with them because I can't trust them. And I've been very vocal about generative AI on this channel back when it first started hitting the mainstream in what, like 2022 ish. I was messing around with it because I didn't know anything about it. And as I learned about it, I stopped going with it because I understood where the data was coming from, what artists thought. So that also goes to say that there's not a path to redemption, at least among me, when it comes to that topic. Like, what's my opinion matter at the end of the day anyway? I'm going to talk about this because it does matter, and the person that's using generative AI here is the person trying to sell a product. So a lot of these people will continue to be like, well, it doesn't affect anybody. And how dare you say this to me? But their bottom line is money. They see readers as just piggy banks of punch. They don't respect the artists that they are trying to steal from, and they don't respect the reader that's giving content to. And that's what it is about it. It's content. It's not art. Anyways, we're already jumping into this. I know that I'll have other comments. But before we get started, number one, if you enjoy what I do here on the channel, please remember to like, share, and subscribe for more. Number two, if you would like to be featured on the channel, check out the links down in the description below. The number one way to be featured is through a wide monthly prompt writing contest. Second way is through the Fresh Me feature, where if you're an indie author and you have a book out that is coming out, if you submit the first chapter and the cover, that chapter will be read here on the channel to hopefully help more readers find your work. Without personal opinion, because there are so many tastes out there for so many different kinds of readers. The third thing is, if you would like to check out any of my books, they're available at any of your favorite places to get books. My newest novel, The Legend of Bill Cassidy, Book 1, is coming out in the fall, theoretically November. That's the goal. And with that said, let's jump into the topic. We're going to use this epic indie opinion piece as the starting points to discuss people who call themselves writers using generative AI for cover. And then we're going to go over a couple of different things that I have bookmarked to just add on to the discussion. But from the choice of thumbnail on this image, you'll be able to tell just how epic indie feels about people who don't like generative AI. The emergence of generative artificial intelligence in creating book covers has sparked significant debate online, with some making threats to authors who use them and essentially telling them that they are blacklisted for ever doing so. And again, I'll say that if you use generative AI for your cover, they are blacklisted from me as long as you are using them. I'm not going to read them. I'm not going to share them. I'm not going to have anything to do with you. That will be a personal decision that people make based on their own values. And I'm sure that this person and anyone related to them will blacklist me for blacklisting them. Doesn't matter. There are a billion people out in the world, and as much as it assists me in never having to have anything to do with these people, they can make the same decisions and never run into any issue with me not having anything to do with them. Like, it goes both ways. Epic Indie stands as a staunch advocate for indie and self-publishing authors, which I would call that untrue if you're from generative AI. And here and now I am asserting a clear stance. The use of AI-generated books will never be a basis for discrimination. Incorrect. I mean, it is a basis for discrimination, 100%. This commitment is rooted in understanding firsthand the challenges these authors face and the cost implications of traditional publishing route, and the need to dismantle the unfounded and gatekeeping that persists within some corners of the publishing community. So I don't think all gatekeeping is wrong. Hot take, I think gatekeeping needs to be done to keep parasites out of a community, out of a business, because that's what you get when you don't gatekeep. And gatekeep has something to do with like looking at not just credentials, but like what somebody is offering. Because as far as I'm concerned, if you use generative AI, you're scamming people. And you can't even say that that's not possible or that's not true. Because how many people have you seen offering a program now, treating publishing books like gig work? So they're like, hey, you can have this generative AI program write your book, put the cover on, and then put it onto Kindle all by itself. You don't have to do anything. And they just treat it like gig work. That's wrong. You didn't write that book. You didn't make that cover. You had nothing to do with that anything. But I hate the implications of this writer who is using indie authors as a shield for these thieving practices. All that it does is drag indie authors and self-publishers through the mud, saying, hey, you're fine. Don't steal from other people. Hey, if you don't have a book, you just feel like using it, it's not your mouth money. Because we've seen Hollywood using generative AI. We've seen big money using AI. But we need to allow authors to do this because of challenges. No. That's like we need to allow athletes in racing to use a go-kart because other people can't walk. Breaking down the cost barrier. For indie and self-published authors, the journey to seeing their work in print is fraught with financial hurdles. Traditional cover designs can be prohibitively expensive, often running into hundreds, if not thousands of pounds. Depending on the type of cover you get, there are plenty of places to get covers of different sorts and custom covers. I'm not even talking about pre-made covers. I'm talking about to cover designers have a budget who can get you a clean cover that fits the genre that you're writing in, that is not thousands of dollars. The only time you're running into thousands of dollars cost of cover is if you're going to some super highbrow artist that you're hoping to get a really detailed image on, like traditional fantasy novels would have. But you've got stuff like even new prints of The Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, that are very simple, that are not going to cost you thousands of dollars. So that's entirely an excuse being made there. If you are shopping for the most expensive artist that you can find as your excuse to not pay somebody for their labor, you're the problem there. AI technology offers a cost-effective solution enabling authors to produce high-quality, visually appealing covers at a fraction of the cost. Epic Indie recognizes what matters most is the quality and appeal of a cover, not the method of its creation. Now, to counter this, the opponents of AI will make nonsense claims that AI art is soulless, that no reader would like it, and therefore choose to not stick with the book after this by pointing out the obvious. So, based on this guy's argument, I would like to ask you, the viewers, would you pick up a book with a generative AI cover if it looked good? Because now I'm curious about the answer. If you knew something had a generative AI cover, would you pass on it? Personally, I'm going to pass. If I know it's a generative AI, I'm going to pass. Because there are so many more books out in the sea, out in the world, that I'm never going to run out of books. And I don't need to waste my time on fiction, either written by somebody who doesn't respect other art forms, or who didn't even write their own books because they don't respect this art form either. Like, either are not good. But anyway, let me know what your thoughts are. AI art has won numerous awards voted for by human beings. Hell, the most recent XBO book cover award was initially won by an AI cover voted for by readers. Only the hysterical backlash and disgusting dogpile by opponents to AI forced it to be removed and the author to change the cover. The insane backlash was so much that it forced the whole cover contest aspect to be abandoned for future competitions entirely. So also I want to point out how biased this article is. Obviously, I mean, it's an opinion piece. It's also positioning everything with telling words to try to put feeling on the opponents, because it says this disgusting, this dogpiling, this hysterical. Imagine, if you will, if this littered instead everything with these greedy bastards that are using these generative AI covers, these fraudsters who do this thing. That's what you're doing. You're trying to control the reader's response, the viewer's response, putting something on another person to disassociate. Also, hysterical is often used to act like people became so over emotional that you have to stop listening or never listen to them at all. And it's been historically used especially on women. Now, if you have a bunch of people that say, hey, this is not good and we reject this, you broke the rules, you are a fraud, that is not hysterical backlash. You broke the rules. The rules said no generative AI. And whoever submitted that could not be trusted. So rather than blaming the contest for discontinuing the cover, blame the fraudsters who couldn't follow the rules and respect the contest because they too much wanted the acolytes for something that they didn't do. That's what it is. Because you people could not be trusted to be honest and to not break the rules because you wanted the accolades. Frankly, anything that can help all authors, regardless of their wealth and income, have an equal opportunity to attract readers, regardless of their financial resources, can only be a good thing. Wrong. Wrong. Not everybody is ready to publish. Like, I'm sorry. And this is going to be a hard pill for a lot of people to swallow. I understand this. Not everybody who wants to publish should publish. Not everybody who does publish is ready to publish. I think people need to take more time to learn the craft, to learn the art before getting there, especially with indie publishing. Because obviously, if you look at my book reviews on this channel, I'm not trying to dislike people's works. So many people publish when they're not prepared to publish. A lot of people, especially indie authors, and I say this also being an indie author, so I understand, but a lot of indie authors also skirt around having crit partners, editing of some kind. And by editing, I don't mean copy editing or line editing. I just mean somebody looking over your work, giving feedback, and then adjusting to the feedback. So many people avoid that to the point that when they get their first critical review, they have a meltdown. But no, I don't think enabling everybody at every moment of time to be a good thing. Now, I do think the idea of indie publishing has been a net positive because I think that it removed these requirements to constantly just fit the market. And as we've seen historically, people who are forced within the system to require agents. And I'm speaking of like the music industry here, have been commonly taken advantage of. So there are more options. But I think with freedom, you also need to have the discernment of whether or not you are ready to put it out there. You need to have the self control in order to not be afraid to put something out there as quickly as possible. But too many times that I have seen people who don't know the bare minimum of the English language, which is the language I'm reading in. I can't talk about any other language. They don't know the basics of grammar and they're charging money for this stuff. Now, you could feel differently about that if you want, but I have a stance on it. And no, I don't think doing anything to make it more accessible all the time is better because I think you end up with a flooded market. And that's what we're looking at. We have a bunch of people who are also not prepared, who are responsive, who are not prepared for reviews. And it also enables fraudsters, like legitimate fraudsters. Even if you want to pretend that this isn't fraud, the more easily you allow something to happen, the more likely it is to be taken advantage of by bad people. Tackling gatekeepers in the publishing community. I've mentioned the indie community a few times, and while there are great people in it, there are plenty of not so great ones. It can sometimes resemble a fortress for the gatekeepers, those who set the standard for what is deemed acceptable in publishing, often dismissing the innovations and ideas brought by indie authors. This gatekeeping can manifest in the biases against self-publishing and licensing and the tools that can help facilitate it. And the most recent spat on Twitter, threats of blacklisting were made, which is entirely unacceptable. Why is it unacceptable? I have to ask this because I am choosing who I interact with. So what this is arguing for is that people should not be allowed to choose who they associate with, period. I hope they don't blacklist me because that would go against their own thing. However, I don't see the problem here. If somebody chooses not to interact with me, that is their own prerogative, period. You can't force somebody to service you. You can't force somebody to want to be around you. I don't like this idea of the way that the word community is used to try to control groups of people and also to try to imply what everybody believes in. Because this is saying the publishing community. It also obviously means the indie writing community. And it's trying to say, look, we need to get rid of any sort of judgment within publishing. No. I mean, I went indie specifically so that I could write the books that I wanted to write without it being forced in a direction, and that I could speak on books without being censored because you have to act a certain way and you have to bullshit a certain amount in order to make it in networking. And obviously, I'm not like that. I am kind of a failure of a networker. I understand that nobody, like, when people are like, "I don't want anything to do with you," I'm like, I understand. I understand. I think indie challenges this outdated mindset by advocating for real inclusivity and innovation. The use of AI in generating a book covers should not be a marker for exclusion by a sign for an author's resourcefulness and willfulness to embrace new technology. So tell me why it shouldn't. Not, well, I am ripping people off. Tell me an argument that does not rely on resources, that relies on the creative aspect of it, because that's what the issue is. Now, if there was an ethically trained generative AI, then there wouldn't be a problem. But there are no ethically trained AIs, and I've gone over this so many times in the last 2 years as I covered this stuff. Now, if you're new to the channel and this is your first time finding it, I have an entire playlist of generative AI news and lawsuits going on. So if you want to look at those to get a more in-depth idea than what we're going to go into today, I highly recommend that. But this is not recognizing what people's issues with this actually are, and to include the fraudsters, and it's not recognizing stuff like the spines, the programs that are all over the for publishing books in one click. It's not. It's not recognizing that this can be misused. This, to me, is a symptom that this is insincere, that this should not be believed. Debunking myths. AI covers do not imply AI written books. A common misconception is that a book with an AI generated cover must itself be a product of AI, implying a lack of authenticity or personal touch from the author. This is a myth Indie is keen to debunk. The decision to use AI for a book's cover is often driven by practical considerations such as the cost and design accessibility. It does not reflect on the content of the book, which is crafted with care, dedication, and the unique voice of its author. Pause. See, this doesn't recognize for certain people that many people are seeing it as gig work or augmenting generative AI within pages. It won't recognize that that's a thing that happens, and that not every book is written with care, dedication, or some unique voice. In fact, a lot aren't. It's also not considering that what is a cover? A cover is your first impression to the reader. You are making a promise to the reader of the contents of the book. Now, what does a generative AI cover tell you? What it tells me is that the author is questionably involved in this, that I can't trust whether the author did or did not write this because there are so many scams out there. There's already so many people writing that aren't worth wasting your time reading. And I'm sorry that sounds harsh. I know I'm not worth reading to a lot of people, and that's fine too. But your cover is a promise to the reader. And are you going to start off your relationship with the reader with a lie? Because that's what that is. There are 100% AI created books on Amazon. In fact, so many that the market has been flooded even worse than it already was. For anyone who has used AI or seen it used for written content, as I do for my day job, know that while it can be useful for editing and spotting errors, it is often the actual creative writing side that doesn't matter though. When somebody is looking at books in the marketplace, your AI generated book looks exactly the same as a book with an AI generated cover that has dubious amounts of generative AI used in the writing. They look exactly the same. So what you're arguing here is make your book look exactly like the generative AI book. But somehow readers are supposed to pick which ones are generative AI and which ones aren't based on the covers that are the exact same kind of covers. That's insane. Epic Indie upholds the principle that the merit of the book lies in its content, the connection it establishes with the readers, not the origin of its cover. If a book is written with AI, all reviews on it will rank it accordingly. But that doesn't take into account the readers who are browsing the bookstores, like Amazon, looking for something, and all of these covers are the same. It doesn't matter if you're some kind of reviewer. AI art is not that. AI art created by artificial intelligence involves a process where the AI learns from a vast array of images and then uses this learned information to generate unique pieces of art. Here's a straightforward explanation of why AI art is not considered best. Creation of new works. AI art is about creating something new rather than copying something directly. AI uses patterns and styles it has learned to generate art that hasn't been seen before. This process is akin to an artist being inspired by different styles and elements that they have seen and incorporated them into their original piece. Incorrect. I would go and look over what the horror of copyright law are, that it does not fit any of the copyright law. It also does actually copy what people are doing. I would recommend looking at Reed Southern's Twitter page if you haven't already, but there is insurmountable evidence of how much it does not create new work. Now, just because it's new to your eye doesn't mean that it is brand new. But again, I have years worth of covering this specifically. If you want to get into how generative AI is set and what it looks like in the backlog. And to say that a program works the same way that a human artist does is factually wrong. It's not even funny how wrong that is. Humans and a computer program are not the same thing. That's like being like, well, the Sims piss in a toilet. They're obviously just like humans. My God, touch some grass. Transformation. AI processes and transforms the information it learns from existing art into something different and original. It doesn't simply replicate new images it has been trained on. Instead, it uses learned elements to create new compositions, which can be considered a form of transformation, a key concept in many legal frameworks that distinguishes creative interpretations from direct copying. Artistic tools think of AI as a tool. It's similar to a paintbrush or a camera. Just as a paintbrush doesn't create on its own, AI requires human input and guidance to produce artwork. The artists using AI set perimeters and influence outcomes, integrating their creative visions with the capabilities of the AI. That's actually incorrect. It was in one of the last generative AI videos that I talked about how they've now created a thing where if you can't come up with your own descriptions of stuff, then you just upload an image and then the algorithm will parse out words that you can then put into an AI image generator. It does not need a human to work. So no, and no, it's not a tool. Okay, if you could have a brush, if you have a paintbrush, if you have Adobe Photoshop, having it open does not create the image. You have to actually put effort into it, and I'm sorry, but having thoughts that can be divided into adjectives and nouns does not count as labor. Now you'll see this video here from whoever this was. I actually did a response video to her a while ago because she is very wrong and she's also on my blacklist. But she does ghost writing. Like you're gonna tell me, oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Okay, so he's in here going like, ET does. Just because it's got a generative AI cover and people are using generative AI doesn't mean that they're using it to write a book. Meanwhile, the same person who freaking says that she does editing, she sells editing, also sells ghost writing, but she sells ghost writing that uses AI. She sells editing that uses AI. So like, don't tell me that it's not used for writing these books. We've got like layers on top of layers of people using generative AI for the writing of these books, and then being like, no, but it doesn't happen, you guys. It doesn't happen. In this own article, they're like, it doesn't describe the work. So it looks like she removed at some point the AI assisted ghostwriting from her website. It having been there, I wouldn't trust anything from her, but I did want to show that. Understanding the choice of indie and self-published authors. Authors often face decisions that can influence both the creative and financial success of their books. One such decision is the choice of book cover design. While emerging technologies, particularly artificial intelligence, plays an increasing pivotal role, Epic Indie, while not actively using AI generated covers, fully understands and respects why authors opt for this solution. But how do you respond to artists? Are you okay with artists being taken advantage of? Are you okay with writers being taken advantage of? Also, where is the line here that you have a problem with AI generated writing, but not AI generated covers? What makes the difference there? Because they are framed the same way, and you are still the same thing, which is an artificial mockery of the art form. Now, you don't have to spend hundreds or even thousands of dollars on a cover. There are many ways to make covers more financially viable, but also your main thing here is the financial emergence. Look, most authors have a day job because they're not that financially successful. Because writing a book is not good gig work. Having a meh cover is not going to ruin you, just as much as having a generative AI cover is not going to make you a success, and vice versa. But saying that I need to use this cover for my financial success is bogus, because there's no promise in that. Now you are sacrificing integrity and taking advantage of other creatives in order to sell a product. You are enabling and encouraging fraud for self benefit. Navigating financial reality. The stark reality for many indie and self-published authors is that the average book sells fewer than 100 copies throughout its lifetime and earns less than $5 per month in royalties. This statistic illuminates a challenging economic landscape where the costs associated with publishing can quickly surpass potential earnings. Traditional cover design service, while offering bespoke artistic creation, often comes with a heavy price tag that can range from a few hundreds to thousands of pounds. Given these dynamics, it simply does not make business sense for any author to invest heavily in custom cover design when there is little financial return. So here is the thing. Don't get into indie writing as a business. Don't get into indie writing thinking that is gig work that you can just make a bunch of money at. That is the problem. I work my day job to sustain me in having my writing stuff on the side and this YouTube on the side. I don't rely on either to pay me, and I use the money that I get from my day job, which isn't much, mind you, to pay for what I need my books. That's it. This isn't an excuse. And being like, but I need to make money. If we're just in the red, yeah, you're starting a business. You're going to be in the red. You're focusing it on a business perspective. But also, this is like the worst kind of business you can start because bunch of money. And that also goes to show where the point of view is at with this. It's not artistic integrity. Don't pretend it's about artistic integrity. This is entirely a product. So then what's the integrity of the product matter? Why not convince me that it doesn't matter if the writer is generative AI or not? It really doesn't matter. You're just trying to make money. Authors who do make enough money from their book sales would, without a doubt, want to be able to use a talented human to do their cover. That's a given. Why is that a given? A given? Because if you can prove that you can be successful and sell this thing without the cost that's heavily expensive, why would you switch? That's just a waste of time and money, isn't it? Like, make the argument for that. If a AI generated cover is good enough to sell your product, why would you switch? Business sense. Why? Because what's wrong with an AI generated cover if you're already using it? This is where it comes down to, because it's presenting, well, we're doing this because we're poor, which means it's implying that it is a lesson. But it is not to describe why it is a lesson, because it's already argued that AI isn't sex. So why is it counted as lesser if you would choose a human artist over AI generated cover if you can have a successful AI generated cover? Explain to me, what's the difference? It simply does not make business sense for many authors to invest heavily in custom cover designs when there is little financial return. That's a given. Why is it a given? Again, but when you have gatekeepers demanding that authors pay out for subpar work, and there are plenty out there, they should shut their mouth. Nobody is saying to pay for subpar work. Do research, network, talk to the artists like they're people. This is another issue that I have with other people who write but can't draw or can't paint or can't do anything, is they think that artists owe them to work for free because the writers are so desperate that they would throw free writing at people. Nobody is saying purchase subpar work. Do research, make connections, talk to people, form relationships, pay people. When you talk about art like this, I'm going to tell you, it's going to be...
What's up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. It's been a heck of a hot minute since our last Amazon legging haul. Under 20, that is, obviously, okay? We're all on a budget here. So today I'm coming at you with an Amazon legging haul, seamless, of course, edition. Under 20 for each legging. That's what I'm talking about. Affordable AF. So the absolute fun part about this video is getting to test them out for you guys, all right? Testing out to see if they're either a home run or a major freaking strikeout. Could be one or the other, we don't know. And I'm not gonna lie, I already tested these leggings out. I got a little bit of both here. Some I'm like, okay. Some I'm like, what the frig? Also, a huge thank you to Just CBD for sponsoring today's video. They have an amazing assortment of premium CBD products. Me personally, I love their new vegan gummies, guys. You've seen me talk about them nonstop, and I'm still gonna mention them. I freaking love them. I will have them linked below for you, and if you do see something you like, feel free to use my code Ashley to save 20% off your entire order, baby. So let's go ahead and get into this video, and if you're not already, definitely hit that subscribe button so you don't miss videos like this, baby. Feel free to follow me on Instagram as well for all things fitness, because together we got this, yeah. All right, guys, so I bought my true size and everything you see today, which is a size small, right? That's my true blue size. So we about to see how things freaking fit up in here. My measurements are down below for you to reference, and everything you see today is also linked in case you want to take a closer look for yourself, girl. So without further ado, let's dip and dive into this, shall we? These are all seamless, these are all high-waisted, and they are all four-way stretch, so you do have like baby gussets, about that big. Nothing crazy, about that big. We got first up, baby, okay, from the brand Udota. I ain't that good at pronouncing things as it is, so just bear with me with the names, okay? Udota, we got a high-waisted seamless red legging. Ooh, we on fire today. This baby came in at $16.99, the most affordable legging you're gonna see in this haul, mind you. First things first, although it's labeled as red, looking at it right here, right now in natural daylight, I would give it more of a like pinkish vibe, super light, almost pink. That's what I'm gonna go with. We got marl up on this here bad boy, and lots of contour, lots of movement, specifically around the, right where I want it. just so you know, okay? So we're off to a decent start. It has a glorious scrunch butt, but we gotta talk about that scrunch butt real quick. So here's the thing. The actual scrunch butt goes from the band all the way down to the gusset. It's not a tiny scrunch. It's a full-on, straight-up highway. At first I was like, what the actual? But when I put them on, I literally like couldn't believe it. I was shocked to see my own glutes look the way they did. So a few things though, the actual scrunch itself is not really stretchy. So it feels like something's kind of riding up there a little bit. But damn if it don't make them shizzes look good though. Oh, I want to make note that I just gotta size up in this. It was a little too tight. I literally had to get on the floor to put these on. I somehow made it happen. I don't know how. Okay, Bae was watching me laughing. Ha ha, Bae. Yes, it was a little bit of a struggle, totally size up. With that being said, me squatting in it wasn't the most comfortable thing in the world. The band though, I have to say, I do like the band. It's pretty thick actually. It's more thick than your actual like normal 4-inch. I believe it's more like a 4.5-inch, so a little bit bigger, ribbed band. No dreaded CT in this one. Can you believe it with how tight it was on me? It wasn't giving me a frickin' frontal hump, if you know what I'm saying. Camel toe. If you look on the back of these leggings, without me wearing them, look at how the bootay cakes kind of come out with extra baggy material. You see how it does that? To allow room, extra little material for the cheeks. I thought that was really great. They know not to slam in the cheeks and make you look like freaking flat pancakes. It is awesome, minus the fact that it feels like somebody's taking a floss and just kind of flossing in places I don't really want. I really wish they made this scrunch a little more stretchy, to stretch with your body a little bit. But I do have to say, they come in at a 24-inch inseam, so a perfect length on me, being 5'3". Ooh-wee. It really is an overall beautiful legging, and I can't stress enough how I literally saw my glutes in a light that I've never seen them before, which means they actually looked good. For once. The material is 66% nylon, 14% spandex, and 20% polyester, okay? So they're not like buttery soft by any means. They still got that slightly ruggedness, but nevertheless, they are wicking. I've not worn them to the gym, obviously. I pretty much just got these babies in, but just from first impression, they have a little bit of a stretch, but they need to be sized up. I have to size up in these. All right, guys, next up from the brand Success. The gray leggings that are literally identical to the ones that you just saw, except better freaking quality and true to size. So these are a little bit more pricier. They roll in at $19.95, so only a few bucks more. But I gotta say, to me, it's worth it because you get your true size, and not for nothing, just by feeling it, this is a little bit thicker. So you can tell it's not as thin, okay, fragile as the other ones. This one's a little more, got that little thicky that I like, okay? These may last you longer, so keep that in mind. A few extra bucks goes a long way, apparently, on Amazon. So the band on these babies are a little bit shorter than the other ones you just saw. So these are a 3.5-inch band, okay? So if you kind of prefer a smaller band, go with these. But nevertheless, everything else is the same. The booty contour that kind of hugs in, it's a little bit of a compressive booty contour, kind of perks the bum up, and you still have that same exact highway, that's what I'm gonna call it, highway scrunch butt. Again, it's not really that elastic, so even with a true size, when I bend down low into a squat, I could feel an ever so slight like tuggy pull. I feel like if I were to really do something crazy in these, I might just split right down the middle. I don't know, but that's the feeling I get. So I think that's the only downfall to these leggings. Other than that, oh my freaking God, girl, it's glutination. It literally separates the two buttocks away from each other and literally gives you the best curvature I've ever seen in my entire life. It is like Moses parting the sea up in here. I swear to God, when I see girls on Instagram where the like leggings just ride up the whole thing, I don't know how it's possible. Perhaps they're wearing these Amazon leggings. But yeah, other than that, everything is pretty much the same as the leggings you just saw. This is made out of 78% nylon and 22% elastane, so there's no polyester in this. I I don't think that really makes a freaking difference. This feels a little bit better than the ones you just saw, and to be honest, a little bit more stretchy. So these are a definite go, and the plus about this legging and the other one is that they're both freaking squat proof. So for under 20, squat proof, holy grail bum leggings, yes. I would say the only downfall is the scrunch needs to be more stretchy. And then these would be freaking top tier, in my opinion. Dang. Dang! P.S. This particular brand of legging has a lot more color options than just this gray. I only went with gray to mix up the colors, but you best believe that I want to try some bright colors, girl. This also does not give me the dreaded camel toe, so overall, if you want to spend a couple more bucks to know you're getting your true size and a little bit higher quality, it's definitely worth it. Definitely. All right, now we're getting into some vibrancy. Right now. Are you ready, man? You want to see some summer vibes? Here we go. Okay, so this is from the brand Sataya, okay? And I paid $17.99 for these leggings. But literally, right before I filmed this video, I looked up just to make sure I had like the material and everything correct, and they upped the freaking price to $23.99. I'm gonna tell you right here, right now, I was mad that I even spent $17.99 on this. So do you remember in the beginning of the video when I said we had some home runs and some strikeouts? Strike number one, baby. So first and foremost, the color is beautiful. Well, let's not get it twisted up in here. This was completely, obviously inspired by Gymshark's Vital Seamless. It looks almost identical, except that these dotted contours are a little more emphasized. There's a lot more of them too, but everything else pretty much looks the same. You got that same tone of green. That sour pistachio they came out with a couple of years ago that I'm obsessed with. Yeah, so this is the same deal. You totally have to size down in these. They had a little more of that extra baggy material. So right off the bat, it's definitely like lower compression to moderate at best, but definitely lower side. So don't get it twisted, man. Just because it look like the Vital don't mean it got high impact, okay? This ain't high impact. Or high quality for that matter. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it's not even like really close to squat proof. I think on their description, they said it was like 70 to 80% squat proof, but me personally, in my opinion, I would give it more like 50% squat proof. So I pretty much saw everything through this. And hey, what are you gonna do? But for over 20 bucks now, there's not really much I can do with this thing. What can I do, girl? I mean, I'd have more success making a bandeau out of it. You know what I'm saying, girl? No, but for real. It's a 4-inch band, standard. 25-inch inseam, not too bad, you know what I mean? It's still okay and acceptable for me. And you still have that signature raised seam contour down the middle of the back, but it's just not working for me at all. I'm sorry, I went from those leggings where it literally showed my peach looking like a real peach, and then I went to this and it just like laid over me. Just like laid over my body. So it's a lot softer than the other ones, I will give it that. It is 65% nylon, 25% polyester, and 10% spandex, so it does feel a little bit softer, but nothing crazy. They are very, very, very thin leggings. You can feel it. Like, I feel like over time I might slip up. I might poke a hole through these babies. I just don't know. Why are you raising the price though? It does give me a slight camel toe, but I think it's just because of the overall thinness of the material. All right guys, so last legging we got here today is from the brand Fit2, rolling in at $19.99. Still not 20 yet though. This is in the color Smiling Booty Navy. I will give it to them. It is a smiling booty. You got a freaking smiley face contour booty. I'm gonna be real with you. Looking at them, I said, holy shiz. They look like navigation leggings, right? I always wanted to try navigation. I never have, because they're always freaking sold out when I go to buy anything, but always wanted to. So I said, ooh, we got a little similarity here. It was misleading. The picture on their site, it pretty much was like the same as the navigation, you know, that whole pose, the signature pose where the glutes just be popping, everything be looking real fine and divine. Well, this gave me a freaking pancake ass. Definitely out of the bunch so far, I think this was the one I kind of saved the shystiest for last. The contour is really nice. The color is very beautiful. It's a nice marl breakup. Definitely too big though. It had a baggy look, so I would have to size down to an extra small if I ever wanted to retry these again. But here's the thing is, there was no divide down the booty, not even a little bit. And girl, I gotta be honest with you, like, I forgot what it's like to wear a legging that doesn't have some kind of help where I need that help. So the fact that I tried a legging without it, my confidence. So, mad discouraging. Like, I took them off pretty much right away. Okay, you see, I'm twitching. And that Amazon picture they used, it misled me so much. I really had high hopes. Like, I thought this was gonna be it, the grand slam of them, but not so much. So these were a little bit long on me too, about 26-inch inseam. They gave me the slight camel toe, but I gotta give it to them. They were squat proof, okay? So maybe if I sized it down, they'd be all right, but nothing in this world will be acceptable about a uni butt. I can't do it. I just can't. I'm sorry, like, leggings should be working for you in your favor like that, girl. And if they're not, okay, if they are not doing that for you and working for you, you spend money on them leggings, then what the frig? You shouldn't have to work for the leggings, no. These are a 4-inch waistband. They are very low to moderate compression, and there's no material listed that I could find, so I feel like they got that slight little ruggedness to them. They're not buttery soft or anything like that, so not the end of the world. They're just probably your basic material, and I really do love the contour, those swoopy doopy lines, and the under booty contour is beautiful. They just didn't live up to what I thought or what the picture made it seem. But it's okay. This is why we do videos like this, so that we could share and have girl talk. Okay? It's freaking Amazon. You never know what you'd be getting. Alright guys, so that concludes another Amazon Seamless Under 20 haul. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and most importantly found it helpful. Amazon can be a big black hole of uncertainty sometimes. So videos like this, I just hope they can help you make informed purchases. But these are all just my very own opinions, of course, every single time. So take it for what it's worth. And definitely comment down below if you've ever tried any of these brands for yourself. I want to know what your thoughts are on these leggings. And if there's any Amazon leggings that you swear by, that you want me to go over or anything like that, comment down below, okay? So I can get ready for my next Amazon legging haul. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll catch you in my next video.
Iron Man is just kind of recovering under the care of Velvet. As soon as he sees what's going on here, he immediately bolts out, grabs the stick, smacks it on the ground, turns to the store. And he's like, battle's on, son. He comes racing in. This guy just comes flying in like a bat out of hell. And like immediately shows up in front of Norman Osborn. Before he can do anything, he attacks him right off the bat and just like crash into the ground. And it's just like, it's done. Right? I mean, like, essentially, there's no way you can win for it. But it doesn't matter. Look at the powers of, like, Norman Osborn's inner guard. When they find their abilities on Thor is released but isn't effective in atomic blast, it doesn't matter. Right? Thor's just like, there, attack, home. But the crazy thing is, this is all being broadcast to the world. Like, the whole world is watching this news feed, including Captain America. And he stands up, right? And he's just like, nope, this is not going to happen. Right? No way. We're going to let one of our guys just sit around and get smacked around like this. Watch Asgard get attacked and do nothing. So Captain America starts to rally the secret Avengers in order to bring them all into the battle. Now, at that point, you switch back over to Ares. And what's probably one of the craziest moments in the story when it came out. It was nuts. Right? So Ares facing off against all these guys. He's operating under the idea that Loki loves them. And that's what he's telling them. He's like, you a madman use control of the plant. You let Loki run this whole thing. The reality is, you know you shouldn't have done that. And yes, I'm fighting with Norman Osborn here, and I will kill all of you if I have to, unless you stand down. And Heimdall is here. Now, Ares knows enough about Heimdall. He knows enough about Heimdall to know that when Heimdall says, this is what's going on, his word is non-contestation, right? This guy sees everything.
Yeah,
And Heimdall
Superman,
about what has been told.
What? In the
All
MCU, he's black.
he's the son of he's the king of Asgard, not Loki. You've been misled. And that's where Ares is just like, this guy lied. He lied to me. To put me into a fight, to lead his armies against Asgard. Right? That's why you literally have like Osborn and his guys who are standing up for the intention of doing that moment, like you're real hell, right? The one who's kind of the key over Tony Stark. He comes riding in with like a magician and like fire fist off an Osborn. And then trying to drive him the same people thinking all this
I'm the hostage.
that's a full set project, that's not safe.
I will kick
Hawkeye,
your
like
ass so hard
Hawkeye,
if
you
you
know, real
are.
Hawkeye, you're not Captain America at that point in time.
Hell with me. No,
And totality of power. And he's not like the guy who walks around the multiverse, like multiverse, whatever that story was. He's like so absurdly powerful. He's like next to God in terms of power he has. He's so doomed to be passive
we tried to clean it up. That's a joke.
literally all these guys in the calling them all together and say, look guys, we've hidden in the shadows long enough. We spent enough time pushing hot stuff against Norman Osborn and his forces. Time to get out there into battle and bring this thing to an end once and for all. Well, then you switch back over, right? So like Norman Osborn and all their guys, and you have Ares launching his attack against Osborn, ignoring the fact that Osborn lied. At the end of the day, Osborn's like, what I had to do in order to get rid of the battle Ares. Done the exact same thing. Ares is like, not against Asgard, not against my family, not against my friends. That's not going to happen. But I told you that if you tricked me into coming after under false pretenses, then I would tear you apart. Well, guess what, my friend? You owe me a debt, and I mean to collect. Moment, right? The country comes slipping right back in. Absolutely trashes Ares. And when I say trash this guy, I mean like this dude never had a chance.
That's what Howard Hustle was going on here.
I thought, but Ares doesn't know that it's the boys who's controlling the century and Robert Reynolds. And so like the boys start going on a war path, absolutely crushing the century every chance he gets. And as the fight goes on further and further, the boy kind of starts to lose himself, which is to say, holding on to the physical form of the century becomes tougher and tougher to do. Not because of the fact that the century is fighting back against him, because more to the fact that the boy is caught up in his bloodlust. He's not focusing on the right thing. And that's when the boy is at his most dangerous. When he's like in the battle and just lays it all out, dude, that's when the boy starts massacring everyone. That's when things go bonkers. And literally there comes a point where Ares goes to launch on another attack against the century, and the century just grabs him. And everybody's watching, and they're like, you see what I'm doing here? And the century tears him in half, head to toe, just rips the god of war in. And that's when everybody knows this battle is starting to get out of control. Right? There was no real intention of killing all the different. They're dealing with the boy. He doesn't care. He's like, hey, all of it, who lives and who dies. All he wants to do is inflict as much death and chaos as humanly possible. Now, at that point, you switch over to Gaita, son of what Rand is masquerading as River. He was kind of sit on the hunt by Norman Osborn to find Thor because Dakin basically has the same abilities Ray does, right? The sense of smell and all that kind of stuff. Ultimately, he's caught up to by Thor himself, right? Who literally just like fight this dude with the lightning. And it's like, look, man, I'm not running. Like, I appreciate you guys trying to save me. I appreciate you guys trying to get me to safety. But that's my home. Right? And I'm going to fight until I die in order to keep my home protected. Now, while all that's going on, you've got Norman Osborn who's talking to Taskmaster. And Taskmaster's like, hey, man, you might want to turn around. Because when that happens, this dude gets the business end of Captain America's shield. It is hilarious. It's just like walks over the face with this thing. So now the Avengers are full on into it. Now, while all this is going on, you get kind of a monologue of sorts between like the president and his joint chiefs of staff and that kind of stuff. And the president's like, I mean, what do we do in the middle of all this? His joint chiefs are like, what can we do, man? It's like Civil War all over again. It's the superheroes fighting against the supervillains. And the reality here is, yeah, don't want Norman Osborn to be in control anymore. Captain America and Nick Fury, alongside Maria Hill, are leading the charge against Norman Osborn. Honestly, man, let's just see how it plays out. Right? Let's just see how all this plays out. In that moment, you have the greatest presence known on the battlefield again. Because Thor shows back up, right? Like, it's the main battlefield itself. And the pitch for your Leroy is just like, how many gods do I have to kill today? Which, by the way, is one of the hardest lines that I think I've ever heard in Marvel comics, right? And like, Thor goes to attack this guy, and nothing happens. Right? Like, he hits him with every ounce of strength he has, and it like moves him up to his feet. And so at that point, even on some level, Thor starts to realize he's kind of in over his head, right? And so then, of course, you basically kind of get this bit of a montage of bounce back and forth between the various characters. Captain America and his guys facing off against Taskmaster. One of the funny things about this is there is a story where Captain America fights Taskmaster. He beats the crap out of Taskmaster. It's kind of funny, right? Like, Taskmaster gets the absolute tar. He gets the hand to him like that. Just the way to put it. But again, Norman Osborn, ever the strategist, always has an ace up his sleeve. And so what he ends up doing is, in addition to the forces of the Initiative, as well as the Dark Avengers and all the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., he brings in Marco Robbins. He brings in Hood and all of the Hood. So now it's like you got a mask and all these guys who are just straight up villains. Are they enough to, overpower all the different superheroes? Not really. But at this point, it's starting to turn into a war of attrition, right? Just the superheroes facing off against overwhelming odds possibly hope to overcome. There's only one guy that can seemingly give them the saving grace they need. It comes in the form of Steve carrying a briefcase as fast as he possibly can because he's the power of Quicksilver directly to Maria Hill. And initially she's just like, I don't know who you are. But put your hands in the air. He's like, right? I was sent by Captain America. I was told to give this to Tony Stark. Right? And Tony Stark's like bringing it over here. This dude's limping. Right? This dude's like barely able to get up. But it's literally healed at that point. And so while all this is happening, you have a president who's looking at the entire scenario who's like, enough is enough. Right? I'm giving you order. Leave the ground battle to Captain America. That's fine. But take down him. The order is given. Take down all of the Hammer helicarriers. So now it is Norman Osborn fighting the superheroes and the full might of the U.S. military. The entire world has turned against him. We're shifting back to the fight between Thor and Sentry, right? Thor says, you've chosen the wrong master and you've chosen the wrong battlefield. And for that, I must smite you down with all the power in my command. And respond to the void, your soul. A for effort, right? It was a great little speech, but at the end of the day, it doesn't mean anything. Because there's nothing Thor can do. Before we get to that absolute demolishing that Thor is about to experience at the hands of the void, where he learns to understand his place in the bigger picture, he gets back to Osborn, right? And this is kind of fight between himself and Captain America. In the midst of this whole fight, right, where they're literally going toe. And I wouldn't say Captain America's a Sheriff-based corruption detective, agents, and power cell corruption detective. And that's where Osborn was like, what in the world's going on? Because you can tell all he did was give her this existing Iron Man tech, but he doesn't know the ins and outs of the smart tech. He doesn't really know how it all works. And so this is Tony Stark back on the scene. And he is using an older suit of armor. But what are the things that Tony Stark had built into the suit?
Strainer, you can earn a degree affordably with access and no cost gen ed courses.
Last year, we had a different outlook. 2,000 individuals sent families right here in Central Florida. They included folks that were born here, many that are not. If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the wheel. Specifically, I could be a bit of a family war. Is that this deed he was stripped away from woman Osborn. And from the superhero's perspective, they're just like, okay, cool. Like, we're basically winning this, right? Like, we're going to save the day. And Osborn just like, you have no clue what you've done. One, because he's turning back into the Green Goblin again. But two, because he's like, you think you've done something. You have no clue what you've done. Like, he's going to kill you all, right? He literally says, I was the only one who could stop it. I was the only one who knew what he really was, how powerful he was. I was saving you all from him. You don't know what you've done. And he's like, I was saving you. And that's where he just kind of points up in the sky. And with no one restraining the sentry in any capacity, with no one for him to answer to, it allows the void to fully manifest in his true form. And I gotta say, man, I always love the way the void looked in his real, true, unhindered form. It was
Yeah, I
absolutely
kind of want to see. I
amazing.
want to see the void in the MCU. Like that void. I must say that.
Try to hold back as best they can. None of it matters. Against the force of this danger, there's no way these guys are going to be able to take this dude out on their own. And I mean, everyone falls to the power of this guy. Danvers, the whole nine yards. And so what ends up happening here is that because basically Parker Robbins and his guys have been magically enchanted using the Norn Stones of Asgard, which, depending on who's wielding them and how well they can understand them, it'll basically grant evil powers or amplify powers. Loki realized how badly he screwed up. Loki wanted Asgard actually repentance in his actions. And he summoned all the Norn Stones to himself. And takes the power of his spark and transforms
What's up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. Coming back at you with another follow along workout. Out this time, high intensity interval training. 40 seconds on and 20 seconds off. If you are looking for a workout that will burn those freaking calories, up that heart rate, make you sweat, you come to the right place. So let's get it going. Let's get pumped right now. Tie that ponytail real tight, get those shoes on real nice, because we got some work to put in. So definitely hit that subscribe button. So you do not miss future videos just like this. Follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, because always and forever, together we got this. Let's go.
Different, just the 7 C's. I deal with life different, make that limit squeeze. Went off for my style and identity. Better bounce back and get the cheddar cheese. I guess that's why they envy me. I'm on track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up, pray up. I'm on track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. I got his band like I'm Barry Bonds. Running through the money, but the money's long. I don't love it, but I need to keep it coming on. Only friendly, me and friends, we don't get along. I put that on my name, that I put them on. I put myself on stage and they sing along. I might book a session, do 100 songs. I'ma let you hear them just to prove you wrong. I'm on track, now we going way up. W's as easy as a layup. Working late, stay up. Counting all the way up. Counting blessings, yeah, you know we pray up. Pray up. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. On track, now we going way up. Now we going way up. Now we going. I press the button and the doors go up. That money clip us now, the new now looks like. Whoa, upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like. Whoa, I hit record a job, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finished frames on my face. Looking like I'm from the D. These no Cartiers. Pockets deep, 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 bro. I can make it in my seat, bro. Do you, I'm doing me, bro. Making noise, use a beat, bro. Whoa, I press the button and the doors go up like, whoa. That money clip us now, the new now looks like, whoa. Upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like, whoa. Neighborhood on the scene, neighborhood on the strip, neighborhood be the name, neighborhood no crib, neighborhood that's me, neighborhood that's Nick, neighborhood do the dance, neighborhood do the deal. Okay, thought I'd never make it like no way. I'm the real deal, no role play. My days off, that's no days. No, I hustle hard, young rose. E be the shooter, that's cold case. Those on the deals, that's brose. Got no pay, yo, no say. Okay, this the new tell 'em read it. Been the one since the fetus. Don't sleep on me, Tempur-Pedic. That's a no. Spend the dope for no reason. Got a ball head, Mr. Cleaner. Heard the big bags overseas, then we gon' go. Whoa, I press the button and the doors go up like, whoa. That money clip us now, the new now looks like, whoa. Upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like, whoa. I press the button and the doors go up like, whoa. That money clip us now, the new now looks like, whoa. Upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like, whoa. I'm a win. I'm a 1 to 1, I could never be you. Low me tools, no, I can't be fooled. Low me tools, no, I hate these dudes. I'm a 1 to 1, I could never be you. Anything you could do, I can do better. I can do better than you. Anything you could do, I can do better. I can do better than you. Drop my first single like, oh, he rap. You thought it was a drought, that's cap. I get the front and I get the back. Lil Uzi the facts like that's a rat. Bought some new boots just to wear 'em out. Bought a new Beamer, I run it to the ground. I used to say nothing, I bet they hear me now. Handle my business, no need to hear me out. Talking too much, say less. If it's less than the check, say less. If you can say it best, say less. I'm taking all best, say less. Talking too much, say less. If it's less than the check, say less. If you can say it best, say less. I'm taking all best, say less. I'm a 1 to 1, I could never be you. Low me tools, no, I can't be fooled. Low me tools, no, I hate these dudes. I'm a 1 to 1, I could never be you. Anything you could do, I can do better. I can do better than you. Anything you could do, I can do better. I can do better than you. Yeah, I could never borrow from no man. How you talking ownership and no land? I got my roll on, I'm rolling. I drive all my cars like they're stolen. You got on and put your homies out for ransom. I got on and put my homies on the program. Girls hit me in my DM tryna link up. I leave them on wreck and get a no jam. I'm a 1 to 1, I could never be you. Low me tools, no, I can't be fooled. Low me tools, no, I hate these dudes. I'm a 1 to 1, I could never be you. Anything you could do, I can do better. I can do better than you. Anything you could do, I can do better. I can do better than you. I'm a 1 to 1, I could never be you. Low me tools, no, I can't be fooled. Low me tools, no, I hate these dudes. I'm a 1 to 1, I could never be you. Anything you could do, I can do better. I can do better than you. Anything you could do, I can do better. I can do better than you. Count up the loot, call up the troops. We coming through, we coming through. Count up the loot, call up the troops. We coming through, we coming through. Count the loot, call the troops coming through. From the booth to the moon, that's the route. What it do? It's the same ones around me, no recruits. Stay down when it's cloudy, not a sun. I just want the cheese like where the Packers be. Never move out west of Hollywood, that's where the actors be. Never trust again if you had ever turned your back on me. Heard you got that bag, well I must have that hefty guy on me. Yeah, count up the loot, count it up. Call up the troops. We coming through, we coming through, we coming through. Count up the loot, count it up. Call up the troops. We coming through, coming through, we coming through. Yeah, stacking my chips with the dip. I jump like a running back, my hit sick. This is never fake, this is not pretend. I was always like this, just a white boy from the ends. Yeah, what I drive is not a rental. No, I had a long day, so she gave me dental. 2 phone numbers, no phones on me. I can't trust nobody but my own body. Wish I was a nobody, not a nobody. Take my whole body.
I hate HIIT. I don't know about you, but everything was fine and dandy up until that very last freaking workout when all of a sudden I felt my whole body like I was about to throw up. I think I'm gonna take the rest of the night off and just binge Netflix out. I deserve it. Alright guys, so I hope that you enjoyed this 8-minute HIIT workout. Definitely subscribe so you don't miss out on further follow-alongs coming your way. Follow your girl on IG for all things fitness. Now go shower off your sweaty self. Thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you in my next video.
I can't trust nobody but my own body. Wish I was a nobody, not a nobody. Take my whole body, then I make a carbon copy. I just get the bag, then I whoop. Yeah, I just want the check like a swoosh. Yeah, hop right up the jet to the coop. Don't gotta be all up in the loop when you're the loop.
Keep in mind that there are positions that we're trying
Oh, sweet baby. Sweet baby. Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet. What's up, you guys? Welcome back to the channel. So today, getting real up close and personal with you. I thought it was about time to kind of share with you guys the not so pretty part of my fitness and health journey. The truth is, I've been in this game for a while now. Okay, I have been practicing fitness, learning along the way for a good, better part of what, 13 years now? So you best believe that I have learned so much. Some really valuable life experiences that helped to kind of shape me into who I am today and to really teach me what to definitely do and what to definitely not do. So this video, I just kind of want to share it with you guys, open up a little bit. So maybe it could help a few people out there, and honestly, so you don't make the same mistakes I did, because I'll tell you one thing, there was some rough moments in this journey. So go ahead, girl, go grab your cup of tea because we got some chit chat to do, okay? I'm gonna go get cozy on the couch. So definitely hit that subscribe button if you're not already, and follow your girl on IG for all things fitness, because together we always got this. All right, guys, so whatever you do, please don't judge me with anything that I share with you today. It's between us. This is vulnerable Ash speaking right now, okay? So here's the deal. A lot of people might not have ever known this side of me unless you knew me personally in real life. I want you guys to feel super close to me and confide in what I say to help you out. So yeah, guys, I am gonna be popping in some pictures from over a decade ago, and please, by all means, that was back when I didn't even have a smartphone. That's like a decade ago. Are you kidding me? I only got a smartphone like 5 years ago. And so the quality's not that good because I had it on a freaking floppy disk. I said that, floppy disk. Sorry about the crappy quality. Looking at these photos, you might think that there looks like there's nothing wrong. And by a physically, visual aspect, you might think I look fine and healthy and everything's all good. But what was going on in here, though, girl, was not healthy. So 10 years ago, over 10 years ago now, little old 20-year-old Ashley moved her bum out to California. I wanted to experience a different life. I I am from New Jersey, born and raised. I wanted a different kind of life. I was shooting to do more of like modeling, some acting, things like that. I moved to freaking California, for crying out loud. Duh. I was only about a couple years into like fitness at that time. So I was really freaking new at it. And to be honest with you, the standard of beauty, especially like out there near LA and what I was trying to do with my life, there's like this beauty standard that I felt you had to achieve in order to be successful. I felt a lot of my days were spent idolizing celebrities and, you know, kind of doing what they would do. I would see people like Megan Fox, for example, okay? I was like, I want to be her. I want to look like her, to have her figure, all that. I actually read an article that she was interviewed in, and she said something along the lines of that she didn't have time to work out with her busy schedule. So instead of working out, she just didn't eat calories so that she didn't have to work out and burn them off. Okay. So, you know, little naive Ash, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do that. I don't want to exert myself. No one's got time for that. Let me just kind of cheat and cut some corners so I can focus on other things in life, right? I used to wait tables almost full time while I was out there. And I would literally wake up in the morning, and for breakfast, guess what I would eat for breakfast, girl? I would eat a palm, mind you, a palm. I measured it in the frickin' palm of my hand. Oats, plain oats, with a little bit of salt. I know that sounds disgusting, but it actually was pretty good. And just like hot water, nothing else in it. Okay, no like vitamins and nutrients, like nothing in it, no substance, just freaking oats. And I would have that for breakfast, and guess what I would eat for the rest of the day? Peas. Peas! I said it, you know, little vegetable peas. So I went throughout my day for a long time doing that. And I will admit to you, I dropped a lot of weight in an unhealthy way. But the kicker here is that even though I dropped a ton of weight, my stomach was a massive bloating machine where it looked like I was starving myself. If you saw me in a bikini, it looked like I was starving myself, which is exactly what I was doing. I was finding myself running on virtually nothing and trying to work as a waitress, right? Lifting heavy plates and things like that. I found myself literally on the verge of collapsing many a times. So not only was I limiting my calorie intake and really not even like being able to function throughout the day, but on top of that, if you don't think that's bad enough, your girl was taking diet pills daily. I would take it on an empty stomach sometimes in the morning, and there were days where that's all I would take and then go to work. I'd be setting up the restaurant like this. I would literally look at my hand just shaking, and it was the worst stress I've ever put on my body in my entire life. It caused me to break out. I mean, break out in hives on my face. My skin has never looked so horrific, okay? It put a stress on my mental health, on my physical health, obviously. And to be very honest with you, like, I wasn't even thinking about health in general when doing all of this. My one and only goal was to be super skinny, to fit a mold. I was actually super depressed during this time. My mental health took a toll, my functions took a toll, everything took a toll, and I was out of it. There were days where I had to call out of the restaurant, give up a shift to say I physically couldn't do it because I could barely lift my arms up, man. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I started to get back into the proper way of working out. No more cheating systems, no more trying to just limit my calorie intake so that I didn't have to work out. I found and I reignited the passion I have for fitness and actually moving your body and lifting weights, things like that. It has such an impact on my mental health when I work out. Not working out versus working out, Ash, two totally different people. Depressed, happy as heck. And guys, even though clearly you could see that I've come a long way from the old Ash and I've learned a ton, but don't get it twisted because I still got a lot more learning to go. And I am not afraid to say that because we all do. You'd be lying if you said that you knew it all. Am I right? My point that I'm trying to make with that is do not look up to people in that light of kind of saying, well, if that's what they do, I'm going to do it. Because not everything works for everybody. Nothing's cookie cutter. We all know that. And this is the big reason why I wanted to film this video today is because I know there's a lot of people out there that might idolize, certain public figures or certain fitness influencers and things like that. And it's awesome to get that inspiration. But I also find it super important to realize that nobody is perfect. And I will be the first one to tell you that I am not an expert. I take what I do very seriously. And the information that I do provide people, I make sure that it is real information, reputable information. I am, in fact, a certified personal trainer, but the biggest thing that I learned from that is that everybody's body is super different and unique, and it functions differently. And to be honest, that is a huge reason why I do not sell guides, and I have no intention of selling guides. It is just so easy to get caught up in what everybody else is doing and what's working for somebody else, and who knows, it might not even be working, but social media is a highlight reel, so you don't really know what's going on behind the scenes. Even exercising, there's a lot of things I don't do just because everybody else on social media is doing it. You'll never catch me doing insanely heavy hip thrusts. Why? Because I got a bad lower back and it's all good. Now that doesn't mean don't challenge yourself. It's always great to challenge yourself. Learn, progress, always get better. That is the fun part of the journey, is to grow and evolve and see, dang, that's where I came from, that's dope. That's what you want. That's gonna feel the most satisfying over anything. This is your journey. As far as I know, it's no one else's journey, am I right? Thank you all so much for watching. I hope that this video helped you and gained some insight, not only to learn a little bit more about me, but to help you out as well, which is always the main priority for this channel, always. Speaking of this channel, we have a ton more videos to come, girl. We got workout, we got diet videos, and loads of Gymshark, okay? I know we've been lacking in the Gymshark department this month, but it's only because of freaking COVID, delaying all my ships. So I literally have been waiting all month on packages. It's nobody's fault at all, except COVID's. So that will definitely be up soon. Lots and lots of Gymshark to come. All right, I love you all so much, and I will catch you in my next video.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
know what?
To the channel, you guys. Hey, because we gotta do this. Wait, finally. I know. It's been a heck of a hot minute.
So yeah, let's. I hope y'all enjoyed this one. Like, subscribe, comment, share, and follow me on Instagram and TikTok. And also, I'll put a link to her channel as well, Ashley Gator. And I'll see you next time. I'm out. Love ya.